Ellie, how do you
we do
reckon?
have a little, like, we could use a little mic and send someone down there to catch a player as they're coming off. I can't see the crowd as much now. Like, I can't see what's building with all this shade behind me.
Not much yet, but
There's a few people rolling in though for a
Might get her out in.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing it now.
As soon as there's 12 running, they're going to line up. Brendan, he's close, he's going to line up the bottom of the country. Send it straight to line up.
Sean Peckover, and I'm the president for Glenmore Bulls, AFL, and welcome to the 2024 AFL Capricornia Senior Grand Final Day, hosted here at Stanley Park. Just a reminder that all games today will be streamed live and free through the official AFLQ YouTube channel, and AFL Capricornia Senior Football is proudly sponsored by Triple MCQ. Also, just want to thank the other sponsors for AFL Capricornia, Channel 7 Central Queensland and Rocky Sports Club. This morning we're going to have the Welcome to Country, and then we'll have the National Anthem played, and then we'll have enough time for the boys to be able to warm up. So over to Arnie Susan.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Arnie Sharon Williams. I'm a proud Darnball woman, the land upon which we are today. Darnball's people's totem is the water lily, which is 4 leaves representing the Darnball clans. Kunumbar, Nindabal, Turrumbal, Warrumbal. My clan group is the Kunumbar up in the north near Stanish Bay. I come from a family group called Rithabar, the Sandfly people. Welcoming visitors to country has always been a part of Aboriginal culture. We welcome visitors with being on country for their spiritual well-being and protection. I'd like to pay my respects to my ancestors and spirits of this country, to my elders past and present and emerging, to all the elders that are with us here today. On behalf of my Darrinmal people, I welcome you all here, protected with walking on Darrinmal country. Thank you.
Thank you.
Forehead's gonna get sunburned today.
Come on, Daddy!
Some sunscreen on, Maddie! Looks like a foreskin, mate. Not really. We might play a few hard. Pretty hard, isn't it? You would not go to bed.
Sam Butcher. Number 11, Isaac Durden. Number 12, Joseph Palmer. Number 13, Tom Arnold. Number 14, Corey Moss, senior captain. Number 15, Jake Chandler. Number 17, Bud Norris. Number 19, Jake Gallagher. Number 21, Jack Broadfoot. Number 22, Chew for 22, Peter Dundridge. 24, Eli Wells. 32, Nathan Johnson. 35, Ryan Hamry. 42, Brad Watson. Coached by Nathan Milburn. Bid sense, 1, Jack Williams. 2, Zach Jeffson. 3, Lachlan Lewis. 4, Callum Dickinson. 5, Mitchell Webster. 6, Zach Turner. 7, Brett Dorwood. 8, Nick Osborne. 9, Jason Sargi. 11, Dion Simmons. 14, Trav Monish. 15, Jackson Rose. 16, Tyler Walker. 17, Freddie Stebbings. 18, Thide Rubin. 19, Miles Clark. 20, Adam Dickinson and your captain. 21, Shannon Turner. 29, William Achilles. 32, Jamie Cunningham, also captain. 43, Keith Wilson. 44, Connor Russell, and your coach for the Bid Saints is Keith Bilston.
Good morning and welcome to the 2024 AFL Capricornia Senior Grand Final Day, hosted at Stenlake Park, home of the Glenmore Bulls. All our games today coming live and free through the official AFLQ YouTube channel, and Senior Footy in Capricornia, proudly sponsored by Triple M Central Queensland. My name is Jordan Novak, AFL Capricornia Competition Manager. We have a huge day of footy ahead of us this afternoon. 3 massive games of Senior Footy Grand Finals. Reserve grade at 12 o'clock coming up very shortly. Triple M Senior Women at 2 and Triple M Senior Men at 3:50. Joining me for the first game, back again after a stellar performance on the mic last weekend. Banksy, Jake King from the Yapoon Swans. Welcome, mate.
Thanks, Jordan. Yes, happy to be here. The field's looking amazing, and Yapoon's in the Rezzies. Can't wait.
Yeah, we got some good feedback last week from our 15s game. So felt only right to get you back on the mic and call a game with some of the boys you actually know.
Yes, that's right. I didn't know too many of the young fellas last week, but hopefully this week I can hurl a bit of a banter.
So Yapoon, as Banksy just said, in the Rezzies versing Bits. We're about 5 minutes or so from kickoff. Senior Women then Rocky Panthers and Yapoon Swans, and then Yapoon Swans and the Glenmore Bulls in the Senior Men this afternoon. You're getting a run back, Banksy. Back for the final.
I am. I've had a couple of weeks off. I think my last game was the 13th of July against Boyne up Boyne. A couple of weeks off. I think the saying is you park your Ferraris in the garage.
I don't know how to respond to that. That is class. Yeah, righto. Is that the same when your Ferrari's got a broken engine and one less tyre, or are you 100% today?
100%. 110%.
Love that. In a moon boot last weekend, fresh to go this weekend.
I was in a moon boot yesterday.
Oh, even better. Very good. Our players getting ready to line up here. So umpires for the reserve grade game this afternoon. In the middle, leading us off will be Dean Bauer. To the left of our screen, Matthew Hull. And down the other end, Drew Heatherton. Our goal umpires, Tony Clark and Lucas Christian. And our boundary umpires, Riley Hay, Hayden Bauer, Harrison Oldacre, and Tom McVeigh. Now, I was just saying before, Banksy, the lineup before the game there with all the umpires in the middle and the players looked amazing. How good was it to have so many people lined up out there?
Oh, it's crazy. Yeah, it looks elite.
Short and sharp today.
Yep.
Get in, get done.
I'm nervous.
Here we go.
I'm nervous.
Ball's up, sirens gone. AFL Capricornia Senior Grand Finals underway. Rucks go at it. It's Eli Wells in the middle there, winning the tip out for Yapoon. We get a good early hot reaction from the crowd to the left of us.
Young Dirds played last week.
Good take there. Goes quickly, puts it inside 50. He's got numbers in front of him. And it's going to be out on the full.
Ruffy won't be happy about that one.
So Bits now with the kick in.
Good little setup there by you.
Oh, look at Ruffy chasing that one. He wanted to smother early, the coach.
That's got to be a grab.
Umpire's going to ball this one up.
Early from Boyne, I would avoid Eli all day if I could. But
yeah, two-time Graham Moore medalist in the reserve grade.
Yep.
Didn't play enough games this year, but still polled quite a number of votes, Eli. He's pretty handy around the middle there. It's Dido Rubin there with the footy, kicking it inside 50. Derbs chasing from Yapoons, picked up by Adam Dickinson from Bits.
Bud. Holding him, okay.
So Bits are going to have the footy here. It's Adam Dickinson. Rumour has it that he played when the dinosaurs were around, Dicko.
Big Achilles there, is it?
And he's paid the mark, the umpire. Good early start here by the Bits boys. It's an interesting game, this one. Bits finishing third, doing it the hard way. And obviously your Swannies undefeated, but Bits reigning premiers.
Yes.
So they've got the momentum from playing last week in a nail-biter prelim. And Swannies obviously had the week off, so maybe starting a bit flat.
Anything can happen in finals, Jordan.
Achilles here. Umpire goes straight to the middle. It's a goal.
Yep. Big
Achilles kicks off with the first goal of the game.
He played ruck in the A grade some parts of the year. I did not like it. He's a big man.
He's a big unit.
He's a mountain.
Ball moves its way back in the middle. Great start there for the Bits boys. 1 goal straight for a 6-0 lead here. Couple of minutes into the first quarter. The Rezzies play 17 minutes, no time on.
Big Eli up against Miles Clark there.
Miles Clark in the ruck. That's interesting.
It is interesting. I don't think I've seen him jump in the last 3 years.
But he's one to, he's good around, good to niggle and get under some skin there, Miles. He's good at that. Does his job well.
Very.
Eli there with another punch out. Flicked around. It's a good kick there by Watson.
Straight on the boot, yeah. Young Dirds. The bounce on the ball.
A few different bounces there for the boys.
Ooh.
Long sleeves out there. Long sleeves, or the black long sleeves too of Bits. That's a bold strategy today.
That is a bold strategy, Cotton.
See how it pays out for him. Good handball off there. It's Rubin now. Puts it on the boot.
That's not bad.
It's going to be a mark there by number 5. It's Mitchell Webster for Bits, looking to go quickly inside 50.
Big Achilles again.
Oh, he's a target early. Let's see how the umpire pays it. Lets it go.
Oh.
It's holding the ball.
Okay.
That was Butcher from Yapoon there. Pinned for that one. And looks like Peter Derbs on the mark there. Achilles going to have a shot for goal number 2.
What's his chances from the pocket?
It's a tough angle. As he walks in here, Banksy, quick thoughts. What's the play here?
Oh,
Has he got it?
He slots it, yep.
And that's why you're in the back line. It's a point for Achilles.
Well, he's the only scorer at the moment. 7 points, all to him.
Yeah, 2 scoring shots to himself. So right now, you could make an argument that he is beating Yapoon.
At the moment, he is, yes.
Matty Fitz here, bringing the ball out.
Fitzy, hope he's got sunscreen on.
Oh, I was just about to say that. Hope there's enough zinc on the forehead.
Yeah.
Good contest there. Yapoon pick it up.
They're out here.
Nice handball.
And
Kicks it inside 50. Milburn.
Here we go, turn Ruffy.
He goes. He puts it like a Joe Danaher turn, that one. Into Big Gal. Can't get his hands on it. Not a great clearing kick by Bits.
We go young Dirds here. He'll turn on a 5-cent
piece.
piece.
Quick. He has a lot of wheels on him, Dirds.
Oh, yeah. Jake Gal. Oh.
Good hot contest in there. No one able to get their hands on the footy.
Dragged it in.
And the umpire is going to ball that one up. Drag it in is the call. Wow.
Nathan's on his own. He'll be hunting. Oh.
Yapoon win the free kick here. That was Gunson trying to chase the loose one there. This is Gal, isn't it?
Yeah,
Big
Jake Gal. Yep. I definitely back him from here. He's got a real good kicking foot.
Played A grade. Made the A grade grand final last year. Is that right?
He did. Yep. He was one of our rucks.
He's getting some advice from the Bits crowd. He's bringing it back nicely.
Get in. Get in.
It's a goal.
Lovely.
What a great start.
Bit of Bren Brown, if you will, in that technique.
See how many times that gets used today.
Yeah, righto.
So Yeppoon now 1 goal straight 6, just trailing Bits 1 goal 1-7. Just over 5 minutes into the first quarter here. It's nice and upbeat, nice and hot contest early.
Yeah, yep, hot. It's hot here. I can't imagine how hot it is out there.
Yeah, it is stinking.
It's been a bit of a back and forth as well.
It's been a really good contest early. It seems like the big boys are winning out. Obviously the 2 big key forwards from both ends, but
that's right, the big
good
boys.
battle in the middle here too.
Eli, he's getting up. Keep knocking it forward.
Dorwood here for Bits. Good chasing tackle.
That's a great tackle.
He's got his handball out, the umpire says. Dirds here scooping it up.
By Brad Watson, tackle before. Young Dirds, keep going at it.
Yeah, some nice hot contact in there. Ruben here looking to get rid of it. Derb's too good. Oh, gee, the ball's just bouncing everywhere.
That
Pops
is
out.
Ping pong.
It's a
Lovely
great
bloke.
pick up there.
Jack Broadfoot there. Love to Leo Main.
Good
Puts a
smart
boot on.
footy there by Main.
Miles Clark. Doing well against Eli.
Saatchi putting it on the boot in the long sleeves. Dicko chasing the mark. Fitzy right on him.
Was that Keeley? Fitzy. Ball. Where is it?
Yeah, good idea by the umpire.
Good option.
We can just see as one of the Bits players subs off here how warm it must be. He's dripping in sweat, asking for the water.
Brad Watson with another touch there. Couple of good efforts before, couple of tackles. We've got Slick out the back there, over the top.
Slick.
Yeah, Slick. Rick Slick. He's got pretty good skills. Slick skills, if you will.
Yep.
Jakey Gal, take that. Yeah,
Wow.
Nice grab.
Freddie Stebbings, one of our young casuals. Not quite good enough there. Mark it up against Gal. To be fair, that's a tough matchup for Freddie.
Oh, very tough. Jake Gal used his body very well there. Smart man. Ben Brown run up.
Right in front of the umpire's camera there.
Yeah.
On the far pocket.
What do you reckon? He slot this one? I reckon he's got it.
Nah, I think he's going to miss to the right.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's going to go over swing and keep it out to the right. Umpire moves the other way.
Come on, Ruffy, give us something. That's a goal.
That's a goal.
There we go.
Wow.
There you go. You could say Jake Gal is now beating Boyne Island.
Correct.
The big boys.
Or we could still just say it's Jake Gell versus Will Achilles. Like everyone else just go and sit in the shade. And
I do like it.
Watch.
The 2 big full forwards playing their parts well.
Yeah, it's going to make for a really good contest if these key forwards keep up the hot start.
Yeah.
It's just so hard to stop down there with the big mitts and the big targets.
Oh, yeah. Big Eli, get another leap.
Oh,
Free leap.
Miles has just given up now. That was a free ball.
And young Nathan Norris there with his little foot skills. And again,
Ball pops out there. Clark
Miles. Oh,
can't
held
get
on
rid of
to
it. He might be in trouble here.
Gotta be.
He is. So that's Bud there rewarded with, geez, lucky.
He's a
Goodness me. Silly by Miles early.
Right.
Gal coming forward again. Just around the knees.
Yeah, no good around the knees.
Might have a little too much shade cloth here protecting us because I've just lost that in the
I
pocket.
can see.
First throw in here of the afternoon.
Yeah,
Young boundary umpires.
Jake Gal's nominated against Milo. He's got him there.
Ruffy lurking.
What is he doing?
Norris here. Eluding one. He might be in trouble there. It's a good call by the umpire. I think he had plenty of time to get rid of that one.
Not a lot of spread by Boyne here.
Is the fatigue and the weather impacting the Rezzies early?
Yeah, most certainly. That'll go. So you put in Big Eli's going to drop.
So Dorwood here for Bits. Puts it on the boot. Staying down on our broadcast wing.
There's Eli there. Oh, that's got to be. You got to go. Yeah.
Quite silly by Jamie Cunningham there.
Yeah. And again,
You
if
could
you're
just
Boyne,
see.
you just wouldn't go to Eli, would you?
No, you could just see there he wanted to have a crack at Eli. Missed the first one and then followed up, and that was too much for the umpire. So
Yeah.
good call there. Eli's got a good kick. Does he go for it, or does he look for? Is it cousin Ruffy, Uncle Ruffy?
Uncle Ruff.
Uncle Ruffy?
He's gone to Slick though. I think. Slick.
Oh,
Yeah. I think he was going
Coach
to
Ruffy might drag him.
He was going to Ruff. Ruffy won't be happy.
You're in safe hands over here with Gunson though. He looks like he's going to take a shot.
Yeah, absolutely. Anywhere within 60.
Yeah, other way. Let me have a shot. He says.
Oh yeah.
You can hear a pin drop now. The crowd's just silenced.
It is.
Maybe the Bits crew like Gunson.
Oh, he's missed that one.
Might be why, because he can't kick a goal.
Yep.
Unlucky there to Gunston. So with 6 minutes to go here in the first quarter, Yeppoon up by a goal. 2-1-13 plays 1-1-7. Ball comes out here by Bits to a contest. Oi!
Good fly there.
Gee, good climb there by Saatchi.
Oh, he's tucked in. Oh. Still in. It's out now.
Just trickles over the sideline.
Everyone's numbered up. Not many free men here. Young Joey Palmer at the front. Ball's come out. Joey Palmer's tackle and a throw by Big Achilles, who's moved up the ground. Joey Palmer with the ball in hand. Look forward here and be Ruffy or Jake Gell. Goes the rough.
Both of them come forward. It's not enough.
Smart by the young boy.
That's Zach Turner there.
Yeah,
Young under 17s player.
Broadfoot. Joey Palmer.
Oh, he's copped a late one there by Cunningham.
Oh, Cunningham and to argue. Oh, he's lucky there not to give away another 50.
Very animated, that questioning of decision there. Arms up. Oh, not his best kick. Eli, he nearly got that one.
No, Mossy.
Oh, sorry.
Mossy there, the mullets. It's the mullet, the mix-up, that one.
Well, shouldn't be able to get them mixed up. Two different sizes.
Nathan Norris with a point. Yeppoon holding it in well. I think Boyne might need to try and chip and get it out. Probably not the long one down to Tommy Arnold or Eli's throat, but...
So we'll see what Simmons does here. Fresh off a premiership as coach for 13s, Dion. It's a big kick to a contest.
Yeah, looking for Achilles.
It's a good pick up there by Lewis. Gets it to Cunningham.
Jamie.
Oh, that might have hit his own teammate a little bit, and he's nearly picked it up again. Good pick up there by Yeppoon. It's knocked out.
I think that's Matho.
Achilles in trouble there, but gets it away.
I'll see. Young Dirds. That's it, knock forward.
You don't want to let him have room.
Could find a spot up here in the hands. To Matho again. And a holding. We go to Slick. Rick Slick.
Gets another one from the other side here.
Yeah.
Right in front of the red and white army. You can hear him cheering him on here.
Yeah, I'd be right into it. What do you reckon? Do you reckon he sets it up or you come across back around the front of goal or has a shot?
Well, I can't actually see him at the moment.
He's eyeing it up.
I'm going to need him to run a little bit back into the field. But you can see Big Gal coming forward.
Yeah.
Just ignores him, goes, nah. Inside 60.
Yep.
Puts it on the boot.
I'll tell you what.
It's top of the square.
I'll tell you what.
It's going to go in.
That's unreal.
He's kicked it.
Great goal there by Slick.
Gunston on the board. Yeppoon now 3 goals, 2-20. Plays Bits 1 goal, 1-7. Bits off to that hot start early. Just falling back a bit here.
Yep. Eli in the ruck. You got Achilles lumbering down into the circle here. Brad Watson, Slick, Rick and Mossy on ball for Yeppoon.
You got Bros walking in there for Bits. Number 5 is Webster. Nick Osborne out here on the wing, matching up against Rui.
This will be an interesting ruck. Big Achilles, big body.
Oh, he's beat Eli.
Gets the win, yep. Good.
Well, they can't pick up the footy here, so Eli's... Oh, gee, that's smart footy.
Yeah, he's just kept working there. That's good. That's what you want.
Put down there. Yeppoon strip it up.
Jakey Chandler, bullfrog.
Bullfrog.
Goes a roughie, bit of use of the body.
Well, Young Dirds. Like that. Oh, jeez, he's so quick.
Give the hands. No,
he's going to have a shot himself. Take it, son.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, he's juked him. Oh, he's just pulled it a little bit to the left.
Jeez. He's quick, isn't he? Agile.
He looks nice and fresh too. Wasn't sure how the week of
celebration,
week of soft drinks might have hurt him, but he looks fresh out there, Young Dirds.
Yep. He knew early he got the call up, so he had to
Junior
stay
Prezos
healthy.
last night must have behaved. Not too many creamy sodas.
No. He came runner-up.
In the club medal.
Yep.
Yeah, very nice.
Runner-up. So he's done well.
So is this Watson here for Yeppoon?
Brad Watson goes to move quick to a free man. I think that's...
Oh, no, straight through his hands. That was Slick Rick.
Slick Rick.
All pops out here. Mossy chasing it. Good to see Mossy back. He broke his finger or did something to his hand earlier in the season and missed a few games.
Yeah, something with his hands. He's had a broken finger. He literally this week, Tuesday, he burnt his hand at work. That's why you see he's got all strapped up.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he wasn't just trying to cook 2-minute noodles and went wrong?
No. It was well, he says it was at work.
Bits look like they got the numbers around there. Gets it on the boot nicely.
Big dump kick to a 2-on-1. Thaiday Ruben. Oh. Yeah.
So Ruben's going to get the free kick here. He's going to have to wait, though, to get some numbers in front of him.
Yeah, there's not much forward for him.
He just points long, puts it on the boot. He's looking for Cunningham, I think. It's not. Oh, it is going to pop out. Cunningham chasing the footy.
Hammer could have marked that. Ryan Hammer, he's gone to the fist.
Butcher got the handball away. Now that's Norris.
Poon working it out well. Couple of buoyant sweepers there, and they've swept it up.
Webster here now, trying to pick up the
Webster.
crumbs for Bits. It's a handball out.
He's done well there, a 1v3.
Oh, gee, that's a good soccer.
That's it. Oh, that could have paid off. Young Rui, old Rui, I should say. Fine wine.
Young Rui. He'd love that.
Oh, he will.
Oh, that's knocked out of Jeffson's hands there. Umpire calls play on. Saatchi puts it on the boot.
Oh, free man.
Oh, he can't get it to it though. Turner, Zach Turner's old man. Shannon.
Good tackle by young guy. Oh,
It's a handball out.
One-handed handball.
Ruben chases it there, puts it back into the middle.
Bit of pressure by Brad Watson.
Calls play on. Billy here.
Big Butcher. Sam Butcher chasing.
Keith Bilson for Bits. Gets it away. It's a battle of the...
that was
deliberate.
That was there.
It's a battle of the old head superstar key forwards as well. We got Ruffy down one end and Keith Billy Bilson down the other.
Bilsto.
And player coaches too. Both of those fellas today.
Oh, that's great hands by Mossy with the burn hand. Must be phasing him.
We've got 10 seconds left here in the first quarter. I imagine the red time call will be out in force.
Smart. Straight to the boundary. And just hold that.
And there goes the siren. So end of the first quarter here in our reserve grade grand final. Yeppoon, 3 goals, 3 for 21. Bits, 1 goal, 1 for 7. Hot contest really early. Bits got off to an early run and then sort of fell back a little bit and let Yeppoon catch up and take over. What are your key takeaways from the first quarter, Banksy?
Yeah, that's right. Boyne obviously started really well. They had a couple of passages there where they moved it really well as well. But I think Yeppoon overall was able to control it a lot more in the later part of that quarter.
Just a bit of slow work on the microphone there.
Yeah.
Not the cleanest work by the ground announcer.
Yeah, no.
It's a great start to the afternoon of footy here. We've still got 2 huge games after this. Presentations to follow each games, and then I'm sure plenty of celebrations for everyone as the end of the Capricornia, the AFL Capricornia season arises today. Been another big year. Tell you what, huge year of footy.
Yeah, it has been. Low-key think that we all can't wait for it to finish, but then once it finishes, we'll all be hanging for it to start again.
Yeah, that's right. We finish, we take a short break, and then we prep for next year. So it's always moving along. So we'll take a short 2-minute break here now for quarter time and come back with second quarter action very soon. Welcome back. First quarter in the books for our reserve grade grand final here. Yeppoon up 3 goals 3, 21 to Bits 1 goal 1, 7. It's a big day of footy here at Sten Lake Park. AFL Capricornia Senior Grand Final Day, proudly sponsored by Triple MCQ, all our senior footy. Banksy, ready for second quarter action?
Absolutely.
What do you think the key thing for Bits early here in this second quarter? Just not to let it get away from them here, the way Yeppoon finished that quarter?
Yeah, I think they just need to control the tempo, control the possession as well. I think they let that fall away a bit across the midfield there. Maybe a different avenue to goal if the big fella Achilles is going to kick him. I think that Yeppoon will probably man up on him a bit more, probably put one in front of him. So maybe another avenue to goal as well.
They probably need to look for Coach Billy a little bit more. He's the small forward down there for him that will pop up anywhere, similar to obviously Ruffy Milburn for Yeppoon. So you've got to keep an eye on those two. They're old but sharp. They know where the footy goes.
Yep, they do. They can definitely use it well.
Talk about aging like fine wine. Those two are almost still in their prime, I would argue.
They're getting better.
Yeah, we might have to put them back in A grade.
Big Eli
as rucks go up.
Big dump kick forward. Far wing.
Tyler Walker there from Bits, clearing it out.
Speaking of fine wine, Grant Van Rooyen.
Yeah. Onto the far side there, as long as they don't get too deep out on that wing, because it is a long way away.
Rui, yeah, I reckon he's nearly out of shot. Ruffy.
Good defence there by Bits. Just not letting Ruffy get away.
Ooh. Oh.
What are we going to have here? We're just going to throw it in.
Okay. Here we got Buckets pushing over. Milo's going to ruck against him. Young Jono forward of the footy there without an opponent.
Rucks had to chase the footy there. Eli gets his hands on it. It's a big kick.
Big Jake Gal. Ooh, nearly throwing the bread basket.
Ruffy's alone there if the ball can pop out to him. Gee, Freddie's done well there.
Yeah, he does.
To get it out. He's in trouble here. Simmons gets it away.
Isaac Keeley. Good tackle.
Good hard hit there. Dorwood chasing the footy for Bits. Good tackle there by Keeley. So umpire Bauer here going to ball it up. See who comes in. Our rucks are running together. Just a bit AFL like those two just sticking together there.
They are sticking together, tagging each other.
Nice
Brad
glue.
Watson. That's Isaac.
Good strong tackle. He might be in trouble here. He is. Umpire pings him for holding the footy.
Brad Watson getting a lot of ball. A lot of inner circle stuff, which is good to see.
There's Walker here for Bits. Going to kick it down the line. Oh, it's coming to us.
Oh, no.
Gee, you've nearly got a touch early before you even put the boots on.
Ball magnet.
So Mossy here now at the footy for Yeppoon. It's a good, smart footy there.
Yeah, go in board. You got Rui out there on his own. I'd go there.
A lot of space down there for Yeppoon.
And he'll kick
Sides
this
to
one.
hold it up.
Kick this deep, I reckon. He's got a massive
Got Gal
boot on
coming
him.
out here from the 50.
Oh, no one on him. Oh, it's gone Ruffy.
Ruffy completely ignored Gallagher.
He was on his own.
And has kicked too and ignored.
Yeah.
But he found him. He found a man.
Yeah, I dare say that the quarter time speech would have been kick it to Ruff. So
the coach in the middle.
Yep.
Excuse me, boys. Give it to me.
Kick it to me. Bit of me time, Ruffy. Like his chances.
Comes in nicely here. Puts it on the boot. He loves it early.
Yeah, likes it early.
Calls it real early, and that's a goal.
The golden boot, I believe.
He did win the golden boot for the Rezzies. He's won back-to-back in my time, but I think he's won a lot more than that in his career.
I think he plays for the golden boot, actually.
Oh, 100%. But to his credit, he does get some easy ones. He does have some good teamwork around him, but like we said, he does know where to sit, where to put himself to under the drop of the footy, and does know how to chase it.
He can use that belly well.
I'm sure he'll love hearing that.
Hully to throw it up. Eli, Milo. Oh, I don't think either ruck's touching it at the moment.
Might be a bit like when you get into the ruck today. Walker with a clearing kick there.
Oh,
good bump by Dicko.
Against Bud Norris there and a holding versus play on.
So Dicko's play. Oh, he's in big trouble.
No one talked to him.
Four Swans players around him as he's going to play on, and yeah, no communication there.
Mossy with the chase down. Straight up the guts. Tommy Arnold.
It's over his head.
A little bit of a push. Big TA.
Saatchi there for Bits. Pinged with the push there.
This will be his first touch, Tommy Arnold.
First of 2 Arnolds to grace the field today.
Out to Rui. Fine wine.
Rui's everywhere at the moment, isn't he?
He is.
He was just in front of us not too long ago. Now he's on the far side. It's a good kick.
Great kick to the bullfrog in Jake Chandler.
The bullfrog.
The bullfrog.
That's a great nickname.
Rui running past for a hands there. There we got young.
Over Gell's head. Ruffy taps it back.
Tap. Watto misses. Leo Main, he's also got wheels. If he can grab it. Oh, holding the man. Leo, he'll look to pass off here, I'd reckon.
Don't think he'll take a shot. Grand final day.
Oh, yeah, you're right, actually. Grand final day.
In the meantime, he's come around.
Puts it
He's
at
just
the top.
gone long instead.
Good spot, Tommy Fly. And she
It's
goes
going to hit
out.
the outside of the behind post. So it'll be a throw in here. A young boundary umpire.
Young Dirds is on his own. I'd be wary of that. If there's a loose ball, he will swoop.
Bullfrog's coming in there on
The
his own
bullfrog.
too.
Oh, he is too.
Speaking of Dirds, he was right around the footy there.
There he is, a great
Gee, it's a
tackle.
good tackle.
I reckon there was no boot involved, but play on.
Ball's popped out. Gell, Dirds.
Dirds and Mossy to Brad Watson, who got the hands
Back
out
to
to Leo
Main.
Main. As a snap. And we're full
It's
of
no
sun.
good.
A lot of Yapoon around that. That's good to see. They're
So
trying to lock it in.
Russell here, kicking it in for bits. Yeah, it does seem to be an outnumbering of Yapoon out there. Almost like they've got more players, more players on the field at this stage. But I think they're just moving around a lot better than bits early. Maybe not quite feeling the heat the same as the Boyne Island boys.
We do mini pre-season during the season for this purpose. And it looks to pay off. Eli taking it out of the ruck with the boot. Back. Oh, bounces the other way. Jake Gell 1v2.
Simmons there, going to put on the left.
Here we go, Peachy.
Popped it out here to Webster.
That's a good little punch there by Peachy. He'll follow up. You get the hands out.
Only just. No, didn't get him out in time. So bits rewarded here. Webster with the footy.
Not much forward of him again. We've got 4, 5, 6.
Well, interesting drop. It's spinning sideways, the footy.
Grant Very Ruyan.
Not their best kick. Poon now looking to move it.
That's a good kick. not
Oh,
his
right
knees.
at his feet.
Not at his
Mossy
knees.
here.
Mossy with the follow-up. Miles,
Saatchi for bits now. Gets the handball away. That's Zach Turner.
who played last week as well.
He did. And the runner-up for the under-17s best and fairest, the Peter Watkins medal.
Nathan Norris. Yeah, didn't get a handball there. That's all right.
Big day for Peter Watkins today with 3 of his sides in.
Yep.
I saw him down there in his Akubra. Would you call it an Akubra?
Boyne have a couple here. I'd turn over. It's unlucky kick to Matho.
Yeah, it's Gunson, isn't it?
Oh, is it? I can't tell. They look the same.
Come on, they're your teammates. Yeah, it's Gunson.
It's slick.
Is that a compliment or an insult?
Depends who you ask.
Ball over here on the far wing. Gets his boot just in time.
Hammer. Oh, push.
So Bits will have the footy here. I think that's
Is that
Cunningham.
Jamie Cunningham.
Yep. Cunningham looked real good last week in the prelim. Probably one of the difference makers for Bits to get him over the line against Panthers.
He's looking forward. He hasn't got much on. Play on.
Oh, geez.
Oh, he's gone the step.
Oh, no. He's got away from him. He's put it long.
For the
Achilles
big
is
guy.
under it.
Oh, they've
And there's been a high contact. So Achilles will get a shot here.
high contact on the tallest bloke out there. Must have been big buckets down there. Again, a lot of Yapoon in the back line.
Just a lot of Yapoon all around the ground.
Yeah.
They're moving well here, getting in the right spots. Or Bits just have a lot of faith in the big fella.
What do you reckon?
I reckon he kicked it.
Oh, no. Not much.
Well, he did kick it.
Yeah. That joke.
Yeah, I won't take credit for that one. That's Kieran Daly's joke I've stolen off there.
That was a shocker.
Shout out to KD.
Fitzy. Straight up the guts to Brad Watson.
Brad Watson has been around the footy early, hasn't he?
Had a lot of it. A lot of in and under stuff. Goes down to Mossy, the burnt hand.
Normally plays in the back line when he plays seniors, is that right? Brad Watson?
He's a lockdown in the A grade, yes.
He's free to move around a little bit more in the resis by the looks of it.
Yeah. To Bud Norris. Straight up the guts. This is going to be coast to coast, straight up the middle.
Oh, not the best purchase on the footy by Bud.
No.
Good pick up there by Bits. Zach Turner here gets it back away. It's Simmons again, I believe.
Yeah, that's good.
Lewis trying to get under it for Bits.
Yeah, Broadfoot, bit of a push there by...
No, I think he's got that right. Lewis might have just given a little push. It is Yapoon's footy.
Yeah, yep. Broadfoot kicks that one. Big Eli.
Hard
Flies.
contest in
Tommy
there.
Arnold can't bend below the knees. Dirds.
Good soccer. Oh, goalie stop there.
Yeah, Bud Norris hands off to Mossy. Mossy misses. Bud Norris chases up again
Good
to
handball by
Nathan
Bud.
Norris.
No relation? Bud Norris and Nathan Norris?
No. Chuck, maybe. Oh, Ruffy. I reckon he'd be smirking about that one.
Bit of feedback from the Bits
Yeah,
fans.
Get into him. Ruffy will give that off.
Oh, he takes the selfless approach.
Yeah, Rui.
That's not the Ruffy Milburn I watch week in, week out. Normally he is absolutely having a crack from there.
You normally don't see Ruffy further out than 40, but...
Oh, no, he wouldn't have got there, but he would have had a crack normally. Good play there by the coach.
Yep. Rui, he's got a boot on him. I reckon he can kick this.
Player on the mark doing a octopus dance, swinging around. He's got a good kick on it.
That'll go.
Umpire doesn't have to do much work, and that's a goal.
The boys like it. Rui's had a lot. Brad Watson's had a lot. Ruffy gives one off.
Right, so 5 goals, 3, 33 for Yeppoon. Plays Bits 1 goal, 2, 8.
Which is all Achilles. All Achilles. 1 goal, 2.
That is right, yeah. So Gallagher's got 2 for Yeppoon, Ruffy 1, Rui just kicked 1, and Slick Rick Gunson got 1 in the first. And then, as Banksy said, Achilles 1-2 on his own.
And moves into the ruck now.
So you'd have to think Billy Bilston up forward is probably the one that they want to get the footy.
Yeah.
Although it might be Turner who's moved down to full forward there for Bits.
Big Eli loses the ruck
But
against the big
I
fella.
don't mind that switch Achilles into the ruck. Obviously,
No,
he just
no.
won that one out.
Yeah, he's
Going to contest very well against Eli.
Mossy with a good attack on the footy there.
Does Gallagher see any time in the ruck today, do you think? Does Eli move forward at all?
Big hit by Buckets there on the young fella, Jack Williams. What have we got? Things are getting heated. Bit of pressure. What was your question, sorry?
Do you think Gallagher's going to slide into the ruck at all and Eli might move forward, or are they pretty set that Eli stays in the ruck as long as he can?
I think fitness comes into it. I think it'll depend on the heat and how they're both running. Buckets is moving well. He's now down on the mark in his back pocket. And not a lot of movement.
You don't win 2 league medals without moving around.
Well,
that's for sure.
right. Yep.
So Bits now with the footy, goes short.
Big Butcher, Sam Butcher there.
No one really challenging that contest for Bits. So
Yeah.
interesting approach. Kicks it cross goal.
Slick.
Gets rid of it just in time. There's going to be a downfield there. A little bit overzealous by Miles Clark.
Jakey Gall, very far forward.
So Freddie Stebbings here on the mark for Bits.
Give it to Isaac, let him run. He'll do the right thing.
Oh, I thought he might have been going short to Gunson. Goes over the top. Good
Brad
contest.
Watson,
Mossy
Mossy.
picking it up.
Brad Watson, Thaiday will get the ball. He'll get it out. Little hot stepper there. Comes out, nice kick.
Good little left footer there to Jeffson.
Yep.
Oh, jeez.
Let Leo stand on the mark there.
Yeah.
Jake Gall.
Coming in behind. Good contest there.
Flies. Jake Gall chases up.
Oh, gee, good hard bump. Doesn't have the footy though.
What's he want?
I think he's
Here,
been-
Hully. What do you call him, Hully? Which way is he pointing?
Both umpires are pointing different ways.
I think it goes to, and a 50, I think.
I just don't think the Bits player knew
Probably
exactly
not.
whose kick it was.
No, probably a bit more direction out there would have been good, I'd reckon. Bit of communication, but oh well.
But he could have also just held the ball and asked. Probably didn't need to handball it away.
Yep.
So Gallagher here with a brisk jog to the mark.
A lot of movement forward again.
Ruffy is trying to get away.
Tommy Arnold. Oh, big Achilles. Flies across the middle.
Oh, a little bit unlucky not to hold on to that one.
Yeah.
Saatchi here puts it on the boot. It's going to go straight back to Gal.
Hits the deck, big gal. Yeah, big Peachy there.
It's the beautiful deck.
Oh, straight. Lovely kick.
Oh, he's gone quick. Ruffy's off. Oh, what has he done?
He's given off another one. He's given off another one. This is unseen.
Just trying to turn up his touches.
This is unseen.
He doesn't want goals, he wants score assists.
Unselfish play there by Nathan, who could have definitely had a shot. And he's passed off to Tommy Arnold, who's had just a few kicks, but he should kick this one.
I like how you've given him the benefit of the doubt. I thought he shanked it, but he probably has looked for Tommy.
He
I
probably
don't think Ruffy's going to shank one from there. Tommy moving in here. Achilles on the mark.
Eli down the full forward. Jake Gall sticking around the middle. So
Oh, he's missed it.
he missed.
Just pulled it a little bit too far to the left there.
We might see that switch in the ruck with the Jake Gell there. See how Boyne moves it out now. Yeppoon zoning quite well.
Just asking for the players to clear out there. Russell here for bits. Another one in the long sleeve.
And he's going to come long, I reckon, over Achilles' head.
And it's going to trickle out there.
Yep.
It's in front of the Graham and Heather All grandstand here at Stenlake Park.
Young Dirt's on his own again out the back. I'd be looking to feed him. Achilles was always going to win that one. And holds it up.
Going to ball it up there. Gee, if they were wearing the same coloured shirt, hard to pick Achilles and Gallagher from the shoulders up. Both with the bald heads, the big white shoulders.
Only the skinny.
Lewis there gets it off. Saatchi for a ground handball.
Someone pick it up. Nathan Norris.
Good boot. Bit of barrel about it.
Tommy Arnold takes a fly and gets a grab.
Gives it to Watson.
Brad Watson, have a shot. Get in. That'll do.
And he has kicked it. He loves it.
And he likes it too.
He is very pumped up.
He loves that. Probably well deserved. He's had a lot of footy.
He has had a great start.
Bit of a mongrel punt, but it went through. That's all that matters.
In a very good second quarter here, Swannies.
Jake Gell walking back to the forward line. Eli's deep. Who's going to ruck? We have...
What? Watson?
No, they're the mids. We've not got a ruck. Uh-oh.
Durden. Give the young fella no. What?
No ruckman. Here comes Jake Gell now. I reckon that'll be...
Boring. Let one of the young midfielders get up there.
Oh.
Okay, so the switch, like we said, Gell in, forced by the looks of it. Oh.
Big Achilles, and Jake Gell ends up with it.
Tried to end up on his shoulders.
Achilles with the boot out. Butcher. I wouldn't like to man up on him.
No. I wouldn't want to man up on Dicko either. They've done well there. Lewis has picked it up. And they're going to trickle through for a point.
Head Derbs down there.
Probably those chances that Bits need to really capitalise on, I think.
Yes, absolutely.
Get a goal there and all of a sudden the momentum's squared for a second. And you can reset. Now they've got to work from a kick out. So the ball's going to trickle out here.
Just held up that footy. Rick sort of went for the chest mark and it gave time for the Boyne boys to just come straight across and knock that one out of bounds.
So we've got young boundary umpire Bauer here.
Yeah,
H.
A few Boyne boys out the back here.
Good throw. Nice high drop.
Mossy chased down. Lovely. Good hands.
Moss has done well there. He had numbers chasing him.
He's got a paddock.
There's a lot of Bits still now behind the footy.
Ruffy a long way up. Eli 1v2.
Simmons now with the footy. Gets it away on the left.
And walks it back out. Great
I
kick.
think that's Billy over there. It is. Billy on the far wing. So he's drifted back a little bit.
It's a Zinc that gave it away.
Yeah, 100%. There's not as many zinced up players today.
No. And that's a half.
That is the half.
that crept up really quick, didn't it?
I didn't watch the clock at all that quarter by the looks of it.
6-4-40 to 139. Yeppoon.
So Yeppoon just keeping the lead here, pushing their lead further in the second quarter, I should say.
Pretty dominant half, especially that second quarter was really good. Yeppoon held a lot of footy there. Bits, again, showing some passages of play.
Just struggling to get the footy down forward, and then, as we said, not capitalising when they do. But that's the big thing. If they can get it down forward and have a couple more shots, they're bound to sink a couple. They just can't let Yeppoon be so dominant with the footy, which they have been. And that's a credit to Yeppoon. They're obviously moving around the footy well and keeping control of it.
They are, and I think there's a lot of handball play, which is good. It opens up the field, inner circle, outer circle stuff. So.
It's been a great first half here for our reserve grade grand final. Just a reminder, we've got 2 games following this. The Triple M Senior Women at 2 p.m. between Panthers and Yeppoon, and the Triple M Senior Men at 3:50 between Yeppoon and Glenmore. A rematch from 2021. Glenmore, the last team to win a senior flag before Yeppoon's streak.
Yes, I played that game. It was in 2014. Thanks for the reminder.
Well, you've won $1 billion since, so.
But I was going to say I haven't lost one since. So.
No, it should be a great day of footy. We'll take a short break here for halftime of the reserves and be back in just a moment.
and 1, 3 to 9 to the beds. So everyone knows there are burgers being cooked currently, so if you'd like to come get some, they're getting cooked.
Welcome back to halftime here of our reserve grade grand final, the 2024 AFL Capricornia Senior Grand Final Day, hosted here live at Sten Lake Park. Beautiful Sten Lake Park today. The field is looking immaculate. The weather's beautiful. Home of the Glenmore Bulls. Senior footy in Capricornia is also proudly sponsored by Triple M Central Queensland. Great to have them on board this year. Halftime action, Banksy. It's been a great start early. Yeppoon just proved to be probably a little too red hot in that second quarter. What do you think, what do Bits need to do to turn it around?
Again, much like the second quarter, I think they need a different avenue to goal. Definitely need to capitalise on their entries forward because they're only getting so few. But definitely ball control around the ground. Yeppoon, obviously I'm very biased. Lovely to see Yeppoon in front.
Yep. Yeah, it's hard to separate bias, isn't it? I'm neutral.
You got to be.
I'll go for the ones in green. They're doing a great job too. It's great. It is great to see all the boundary kids out there. We've got some young boundary stars out there. We've got plenty of umpires across today.
Yeah, good to see. And the ball ups from the boundary have been very good. So.
And we're going to need plenty of umpire support because it is hot. Those guys will be struggling out there.
Yep.
Unlucky for the short straws in the reserves game.
Yeah.
Just get a thumbs up there by umpire Bauer, confirming how warm it is.
Yeah, the hottest part of the day.
So we're just waiting for Bits to run out here underneath us. Sounds like they're coming any second now. Yeppoon looking to get formation here and set up. Do you reckon there's any major magnet moves for either side coming in the second half here?
I don't think there'll be many changes from Yeppoon. I think Boyne will have to change something up, do something. Maybe man up on some or, yeah, as I said, change up the forward line a little bit.
I reckon Achilles probably stays in the ruck for mine.
Don't know if he's got the go in him. It's very hot out there and he's a big body. Looks like he's going to go.
It looks like he's going forward. So Eli's back in the ruck for Yeppoon, which means Gell is parked deep down there with Ruffy. Just having some words about which one of them's going to start in the square.
Yeah, that's it. Ruffy will be wanting the square. Eli up against Milo in the ruck. Yeah, you got Slick, Brad Watson, Mossy on ball. Boys have been killing it.
We got Walker there, Bros there as well for Bits. It might be Jack Williams on the other side in front of the umpire there. Not a great spot to stand.
No, yeah,
directly
right in front of it.
And yep, umpire
Get out of the way.
Out of the way, champion. There we go. Ball is up here for the second half. Good hit out there by Eli. It's probably Miles' best attempt in the ruck there.
Oh, no, he's gone the wrong way.
No, it's strategic kicking.
Okay, we'll see how it pays off.
Simmons has kicked that one out there to the far side. Jeffson unable to get his hands on it. He does now. Kicks it down the wing.
Jamie Cunningham chasing. Keep his feet. No, go to ground. I'll back up. Ball's
back
out.
Down.
Big Achilles.
So Achilles is going to win the free kick here. They've played on quickly.
On. Yeah, that's the way.
There's no numbers though, but it's popped over the top.
Back, Ruben.
Ruben.
And he's kicked it.
First goal of the second half. Dido Ruben.
It's a good start. Smart play to play on there, knowing they've got the numbers down there. Bits over Yeppoon, and then it falls over the back for Thide to swoop on and kick their dribbler.
And that's exactly what Bits needed to do. They needed to start off this quarter with a bang. Yep. They did kick the wrong way out of the clearance, and I jokingly said it was strategic.
It worked.
But it has paid off. They've ended up with the extra numbers down forward, and Ruben's got an easy one.
Yep, I'll eat my words. It paid off.
I don't know if it's the strategy to keep running.
I wonder if they'll do it again.
Eli there with a good tap out. We'll see here which way he turns.
Oh.
No, he scared us there.
Nearly. Peachy. Hot stepper.
He might be in trouble here. He is.
Umpire
straight onto that one. He knows too. He just stands there on the mark.
Miles.
Clark with the footy now, looking for his options. Goes straight down the middle. It's not a great kick. Watson unable to grab it. Drop there by Butcher.
Out to Eli, gets a kick out. Got an absolute paddock here. Nathan Norris. Slick running forward, so the other overlap.
Russell chasing, gets away from Russell. Puts it on the boot. Oh, gee, not his greatest.
Not what your forward wants.
Oh, but it's bounced up for Gell nicely. Gives it off.
Slick, Ruffy, get in front.
Good contest there. Durden.
Across the face.
Missed everything.
Missed everything.
You don't see the goal umpire come out of the goals very often to watch where it's going to go. So
No.
mustn't have had a good spin on it there.
Tommy Arnold, hands out Leo Main.
See, Bits are in trouble here. Yapuna got numbers there.
Tommy a little step, a kick in the board. Diving there, Nathan Norris. Ball's out still.
Soccering along. Bros has got the boot away.
Into no one.
Cunningham's coming in. It's over his head. Achilles in the middle there trying to battle for it. Watson chasing here.
It's good body. Good tackle.
Might be holding there. Yep. Umpire's quick onto that one.
That's right, he's trying. He got...
50 on his own teammate.
Yeah. Big Sam Butcher likes to kick this through the roof.
Yeah, nah. Champion, you got to come back in front of your mark. Thank you.
I reckon he'll push this deep now. He's got Mossy on his own.
So for as hot as the contest has been early, it's both sides have been really disciplined for the most part, and it has been just a really good game of footy.
Yes, it has been.
Which is what we want on Grand Final Day. Obviously, the two best teams are the ones playing here today, so we want them to play their game of footy and we'll get the best outcome.
Yeah.
I think that's Lewis there. Just gets it away.
Good tackle.
Didn't have any
Eli
support.
there.
There's a lot of red jumpers. Not a lot of tricolours.
Story of the day so far, I think.
The Bits have won the free here.
They seem to sort of win it in succession through free kicks, don't they? Jamie Cunningham pushes it forward. Peachy out the back. Run onto that loose.
It's in the deep pocket there. Fitzy here now at the footy. Gets the handball away. Bud wasn't watching. So Webster's picked it up. Oh, he's tried the reverse banana.
That'll work.
Oh, Dicko's dropped it.
Dropped. And he'll go again.
Lachlan Lewis here. And that's a goal.
2 straight.
Lachlan Lewis very pumped up, as he should be. As you can hear the crowd in the background, the Bits crowd very happy with this start in this second half.
And that's how you want it, Boyne Island, coming out 2 straight.
So now we have Yeppoon 6-4-40, Bits Saints 3-3-21. A very good start with the 2 goals here in the second half. They can keep up the momentum. We might be in for a good finish as the breeze starts to pick up a little bit.
It's a good breeze.
Yeah, very nice up here. It'll be interesting what it's doing out there. I don't know if it'll be doing a whole lot yet for the ball. Might make the A-grade game interesting, the sub, if we get a bit of wind up.
Yeah, I hope not. I can barely kick as it is.
It might help you. You are the reigning Bog, the reigning John Round medalist, so don't sell yourself short, mate. I don't know many players that win it from the interchange bench with a half-fractured foot, but stranger things have happened. As the ball is in the deep pocket here, Fitzy scoops it up.
Fitzy with a short kick. Bud Norris and Mossy chasing it there. 1v3.
Mossy's got his hands on it to Bud.
Good hands out.
Bud's Bud. Oh.
He's a left footer.
Selling some chockies to himself, I think, and it's gone over the line.
It's not bad.
Boundary umpire very quick to call that one. Great work there by Riley Haight.
Yeppoon will take that because it went straight to a Boyne player. We got Eli and Milo again.
Yep, great throw in there by the boundary umpire. Mossy unable to pick it up. Pops out for Miles Clark. Eli just takes it off him. My footy.
Forward. Tommy Arnold.
Good contest. Saatchi. It's Zach Turner now. Durden chasing. He's knocked out, and that's going to be holding the footy.
Yeah, good pressure.
Great job there by Main and Durden.
Good to lock down that quick fella with Leo and Durds there.
He's gone long here into the contest. Gallagher in front. And Gallagher's going to get a shot. Just need to be careful here, Bits.
Oh. Play on goal?
That's been allowed to play on. So who's kicked that one then?
That was young Durden.
Okay.
He's gone.
So the umpire's allowed advantage there, and Durden's kicked a goal.
Yep, I'll have that, thanks, he said. Well, I reckon that was nearly a falcon on Jake Gell. I don't know. Shoulder?
They sold the chockies to me. I was watching Jake Gallagher walk backwards, getting ready to take a shot. He didn't have the footy.
Young Durds, he's electric. Eyes on him at all times.
All right, so Yeppoon get a quick one back there. They needed that just to settle the nerves.
Bit of a change here. We've got Rui on this close wing now and Peachy out their far side.
So Miles just decides to not actually run in there. Lets Eli grab it and clear it.
Yeah.
Dirds again. Saatchi for bits.
Got to take it with you, Dirds.
Zach Turner there for bits. Gets it away. Bit of sling about that one. Another great play there by Durden. I think it's going to be allowed to continue.
Yeah, they've sort of just let it go. Achilles, have a shot.
From 90 out. Oh, but he's found Dicko.
Yeah.
Captain Dickinson there.
Derb's either lost his footing or has been manhandled out of that one.
And there is no way that Dicko is giving this one up. If anyone else wants a touch, on the goal line, boys. As Cunningham slides down there now.
Miles is going
Probably
as
needs
well.
a little bit of support. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of bits deep there. So they either back Dicko or think he's going to go short. And I'll tell you what, he's not going short. He comes around here, puts boot to ball. The old fella.
That'll go.
He's kicked it.
Yep.
Adam Dickinson with a goal.
So 3-1 in this quarter so far.
It's good to see a bit more back and forth here.
Yeah.
Poon unable to get right on top of it like they did in the second quarter. And Bits
footy.
obviously doing, really well here to bounce back.
Started back there, young Dirds. Tackling, who was that young fella?
Zach Turner from Bits.
Zach Turner, yeah. Be a bit of under-17s rivalry in that one, I reckon.
So Achilles has moved into the ruck here.
And
So where is Miles trotted off to? He's at half forward there by the looks of it. And Achilles is going to win a free kick here.
have a shot.
Have a shot, he says. He goes wide. Cunningham, I would assume.
Yeah.
And Cunningham goes around the corner quickly to Billy. Unable to get his hands to the footy, just knocks it along. Thaiday Ruben here puts a little goosey on.
And comes back.
Goes backwards to Cunningham, but that's not bad because that might allow them to reset here.
There's Billy.
Miles is in there. Dicko's in there.
Billy's too far out now.
Webster's lurking. He comes in here over the top of the player.
Brad Watson again.
It's picked up there by Bros, I believe. Oh,
Point.
get in is the call.
Get in, get.
It's a point. Handy point, though.
They're locking it
Keeping
in.
the footy down this end.
They are, yes.
Yapu now 7 goals, 4-46. Bits, 4 goals, 4-28.
And looking alive.
Fitzy here, surveying options. Gets Durden on the run. Gee, Bros is like, nah, I'm not chasing him.
No.
Can't keep up with that young fella. Good
Goes
kick
out
there
to
by
Sam-
Fitzy.
Sam Butcher, Tommy Arnold. Tommy Arnold collect.
Little chip kick over the top. Perfect there. Just in front of the player, actually. That's,
I can't see that.
oh, it's going to trickle over. I'll tell you what, one of those backyards wouldn't be a bad spot this afternoon.
Heck yeah,
one of
up
those
on-
houses.
Up on one of those roofs.
Yeah. The one, couple near the scoreboard there, I reckon.
Yeah.
It'd be hot.
It would be.
extremely hot up there with those solar panels, but
Take your
good
esky.
viewing.
Take your esky, she'll be right.
Take a gazebo, screw it into the roof.
Leo Main there, 1v3.
And he's
Gets-
got away from him.
Gets it out, puts a kick forward, and that's Jakey Chandler, Bullfrog.
Bullfrog.
The Bullfrog, he's found him.
And there's nobody else but one-on-one with Ruffy, so I think he's going to have to go long here.
Ruffy with the lead. No.
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 Psych.
Yeah. Oh, and he goes again. Smart.
he's going to be
he's been
buggered now.
burnt. To Mossy.
I can just see Ruffy going, sucking the big ones in, going, oh, well, I'm not done doing that again.
Yeah, now that could be it for this quarter, I reckon, for leads for Ruffy. He'll just want him over the back now.
Park himself on the line, get a late mark.
Mossy will have a shot.
Yep, no movement here. Ossie coming in, puts it on the
Big
boot.
Achilles is standing strong. and
Eli
buckets.
under the contest, couldn't get it.
Goes for the fly. Keeps it in. Boyne.
Simmons has done well to get rid of it there,
And
but it's
kicks
going to go
the Bullfrog.
straight down Bullfrog's
The
hands.
Bullfrog, Jakey Chandler. He's looking to square it up. Not a lot of movement. Ruffy, get out of the way.
Where's Big Gallagher ended up in all this? Is he off at the moment? Can't find
Could
him
be.
out there.
Big Achilles again.
Oh, no, he might be lurking out the back there.
Oh, Ruffy. We just said that, didn't we? He'll want him out the back.
He's
No,
kicked one.
No.
No, point.
Yapoon setting up really well here. The
Red
zones-
and white army would have given Ruffy a spray there.
Oh,
Shouldn't miss those ones.
Ruffy does what Ruffy wants. And the big
Ball.
kick out.
Oh.
Matho, Tommy Arnold here. Sachi. Matho
It's
had
going
good
to trickle
hands,
over,
good.
so that's right in front of some Swans Army too. We'll get a throw in here now.
Nathan Norris running off to the bench. There's Jake Gall in the ruck
Yep.
there.
Oh, gee, that is a ridiculously big throw. That's
It was.
Riley Hay there.
It was.
He did tell me after some of his semi-finals, he goes, Jordan, what do I do when I just throw it over the head? Like, is that my fault? He said, no, mate, the rucks need to adjust. You keep throwing it in, yeah. I actually like his big throws because he's obviously getting the footy a lot deeper into the game.
Yeah.
That's another cracking throw, and it's still going over their head.
Mossy.
That one's allowed to play.
Again. He'll chase it up again.
It's a good pick up there by Gell.
Out to Leo. He's got wheels.
Oh, look at him go.
And the little helicopter.
Tommy Arnold.
Bullfrog. To Jake Gell.
Hey.
Just gets on the boot. Young
Durden
Durds.
here. Looking dangerous.
Got a little handball out there. No.
He's going to be pinged.
Holly will take that.
So Lewis here for bits. Got options. Got Saatchi right here if he wants him. Oh, he sprayed that a little bit. And it's going to just bounce, luckily for him. So if I'm the rucks here, I'm actually staying towards the corner of the square.
Yeah,
Riley's
absolutely.
got the footy back in his hands.
Where Achilles is probably good.
Gell might, just might need to drop back. Oh, gee, it's a great throw.
That is. Boyne just going to walk out there, unmanned there. Straight to
that's a
Milo.
great kick from Lewis to Clark. Clark looking to go. He's got Dicko running out there to space.
Who lets Ruckman's kick? Broadfoot on
Dicko done well there. Puts it on the boot. It's got a bit of bend on it.
And
it's going to go through for a point. Miles Clark coming to the bench here with his arms up. Not sure who's coming on for him.
Play on, Fitzy. Grab and go.
There's a lot of control about the way Fitzy goes about it though. Likes to
control or slow.
Because he does like to slow it down and just make sure all the ducks are in a row.
He loves tempo play. Slow footy is good footy for Fitzy. I think that's Mossy and Durds out there. Durds without it.
Tackle.
He's trying to pick it up. Holding.
Yep, umpire's got that one. Probably deserving there. So Durds looking to kick the footy back into the middle.
Yeah, good.
Got some options there. A few red jumpers around. Unable to take the mark. Ooh, might have been a sneaky high there.
Jamie again.
Yeah, just a little bit lazy with the arm there.
If you're coming in board, you definitely got to make them unstick. But it was good to see him pull the trigger. It's confidence. I like it. By young Durds. Slick Rick with the footy now. Pulls it out to Eli. Probably not where Eli likes it, but he'll still gather and take it over the boundary, you'd reckon.
Might still be in play.
Big Eli dropping.
There is somebody over there by the fence now too. Looks like it might be a Swans fan in a red shirt.
We'll take it. We will take it. The Boyne crowds are always elite, so we'll take all the red we can get.
Yep. Good tap out there.
To Isaac Keeley. Puts it forward.
Ruffy's under the footy. Can't get it. Tommy Arnold, that is, I think, working.
Brad Watson? No.
Oh, it was.
Young Joey Palmer.
Oh, we've completely missed it.
Joey Palmer's going to chase here. Now the ball goes out.
I need my binoculars.
Yes.
Like I'm calling the races.
Yes, that's my mistake to call Joey Palmer Brad Watson.
So Coach Billy's going to come off for a sub here, right in front of us.
Yeah.
Good throw in there. Rucks will go at it. Achilles gets his hands on it first.
Boyne with another out.
Not their best.
Jake Gell hit that footy. Hands out Joey Palmer. Out to
Matho
Matho.
here.
There he is. There's Matho. Big boot. Eli, get under it. Who we got? Hammer.
Don't know if that was what Matho intended there with that one.
No.
Clearing kick there by Bits. Ruben chasing the ball. He's going to pick it up.
He'll step. It's guaranteed. Isn't
Righto, he's got it on the boot, and they've got some space down here. That's Turner.
Fitzy.
Shannon Turner, that is, chasing the footy.
Gives them
Doing
up.
well, keeping his head over the ball, bumping in. Bits have got some numbers out here wide, but they just can't quite pick up the footy at the moment.
Bud Norris with the ball. Boyne don't like that call.
No, Bits crowd not happy with that one.
Bud Norris with the ball. Mossy's moving. Not a lot forward. Bullfrog
Plays
Chandler.
on.
That might fall in his lap. Oh, a bit short.
Well, it's going to bounce over the top of him.
1v3 here.
Oh, strong
and
bump.
look
He's
at
got
him.
away from him.
Look at him go, the big fella.
Saatchi chasing. Great bounce there for Saatchi. Oh, he just handballs it straight to young Isaac,
Gave it
who's
to
got the
Durds.
wheels,
He's got
makes him
time.
fall.
Get in. Go on.
Has a shot.
Oh, yeah. Lovely.
And it goes through, and Ruffy loves it.
That is great play. That was well done
that's a
by
great goal.
Jakey Chandler, the Bullfrog, 1v3. Just rode the bump, which the Boyne fella elected to bump instead of tackle. He's ran away. Young Durds, lightning.
That's a front runner for Triple M goal of the day today.
Oh, righto, we're doing goal of the day. Where's the car? We've got a Toyota giveaway or what?
No. Unfortunately not. Oh, I could get a a Matchbox Hilux, I'm sure, from Coles or Woolies. If anyone's got a Hot Wheels at home they want to donate, bring it down to Sten Lake.
Jake Galvey Achilles, big Achilles, a lot of body. Jake Gal follows it up.
Diving on the footy there was Clark.
Tommy Arnold there. Matho, number 3. Brad Watson sweeping out the back there.
So Clark's moved out of the ruck but stayed in the middle, which is interesting. Achilles gets an easy one
Strong
there.
man, strong
Russell. Oh, great
flick.
smother there.
And get the ball again.
Oh, and there goes another siren.
Again.
We've missed another siren.
Creeping up on us.
I was about to say the first quarter felt long and we've lost 2 quarters of footy. Just yapping along here, Banksy.
Yep.
So Yeppoon now 8 goals, 5, 53 in front of Bits, 4 goals, 5, 29. 3 quarters of action done here in the reserve grade grand final. 1 quarter left and we're off to presentations. And then, of course, our senior women and senior men to follow. What's your call for the 4th quarter here?
Ooh, it's going to be good. It's only 4 goals. They come out and kick 2, 3 goals, 1 or something to that effect within 5 minutes. So 4 goals is not much. If they can come out red hot again, it'd make for a very interesting game.
So Isaac Durden kicked his second with that one not too long ago. Jakey Gallagher, 2 in the first quarter.
2 in the first, yeah.
And hasn't kicked one since.
Hasn't kicked one
but
since.
he's sort of dropped back into the middle a little bit more and hasn't.
He's getting around it a lot though. He's around it a lot. Brad Watson with another great quarter.
We're in for a great last quarter coming up. So we'll take a short break here for 3-quarter time and come back with 4th quarter action in just a moment.
That's 3-quarter time here in the reserves men's 2024 grand final. We've got Yeppoon leading 8-5-53 to Boyne 4-5-29. Just need Boyne to kick a few goals in this quarter and we'll have a close ending.
And we're back, so 3rd quarter break just wrapping up here. The spectators moving off the ground. The 2024 AFL Capricornia Senior Grand Final Day today, hosted here at Sten Lake Park, home of the Glenmore Bulls. As we said before, the field is looking great. The weather is perfect. The crowd is slowly funneling in. I'm expecting a sold-out arena here when we get to the senior games. Good to see some of the Bits boys there rolling in with the Glenmore cap. looking to support some teams later.
Turncoat.
Yep. So we got our Triple M senior women after this game at 2 o'clock. Triple M senior men at 3:50. Reserve grade fourth quarter here, getting back underway.
Big Achilles.
Achilles, early grab there. This is what Bits did to start the third quarter there. Just got a bit of a jump and kicked a couple.
Good kick.
Ball goes to Lewis. Lewis has got a decent kick on him, but he looks like he wants someone.
Calling someone, anyone. Oh, and free kick downfield.
So it doesn't matter about Lewis's kick because Dicko is going to get a shot from relatively in front here.
And you'd like his chances?
Yeah, I do, yep.
Okay.
Yep, Dicko knows how to kick a footy.
All right.
He's been doing it for long enough.
All right, I reckon goes left side. Bit of wind.
Only going to be about 20 metres out by the time he gets in here. Still puts a good boot on it. And it's a goal.
Oh, it's goal.
It's a goal.
I wasn't convinced. I was not convinced.
He did flirt with the left post. Umpire Tony Clark had to move a little bit.
That's a start that Boyne wanted. Very much alive in this game.
So that's Dicko's second. You'd have to think Dicko will be one of the key ones to lead the charge for these Bits Rezzies. The Star, as you said, he's been doing it for a long time. He's the captain of the squad.
Well, it's gone straight through Achilles to Dicko. So they're the two game setter-uppers at the moment.
You'd have to think Cunningham will have to get his hands on the footy as well. Maybe some of the young boys with a bit of pace. Zach Turner, Lockie Lewis.
Milo back in the ruck. Mossy
Oh, gee, Mossy looked at electric there. Didn't quite get his hands on it. Another good kick here. Cunningham is under it. Achilles gives it to Cunningham.
There he is.
He's going to have a shot.
Oh,
and if this goes in, no, it's going to creep out to the right.
I reckon the wind did that. Luckily. But again, exactly what Boyne, they're getting it forward.
So controlled footy by Fitzy again.
Very controlled.
It's a nice kick, though.
Straight down to Watto's throat. See if we can't keep coming up the guts here. We go out wide. Big kick. Rui through the bread basket.
A lot of tricolour jumpers over there.
There is. Might have been a bit of a spray, I reckon, at three-quarter time.
He's good hands by the Bits boys. Just trying to get control of footy. They've picked it up here. Does well to get it on the boot. Lockie Lewis chasing.
And throw in. You'd look to shut down a couple of the Boyne runners now, if you're Yeppoon, around this stoppage. They're just running out of it here, out of the centre clearances. Miles wins the tap, pushes forward to Watto. Watto gets a hands. Out to Rui, fine wine, puts on the boot and creeps forward, out of bounds. Another throw in. Move up the play a bit. Eli against Milo, Miles Clark.
So Miles has moved back into the ruck.
Smart by Eli to grab there. He had no one really around him. The boys are moving pretty slow.
And keeping it over that far wing, making things difficult for us in the broadcast.
Yeah.
Just a lot of sloppy footy at the moment. Just need to string a couple of kicks together.
Right into the Resi sort of football, isn't it? Get a ball up. Again, not a lot of movement. Mossy can't see this far. Umpire calls for it. He'll ball it up again.
So we're right in front of the grand final sign there. Right in the centre of the ground on the far wing. Ball pops out here. Sock it along.
Boyne runners, knock it forward.
A bit of contact, but Cunningham gets away with it.
Bud Norris.
It's Thaiday Reuben. He's been pretty good today.
Hot step, Bud Reuben.
Just pops up everywhere around the footy, Reuben.
Leo Main. Look at the wheels. Bounce.
Oh, no. Oh.
Yeah.
I think he was in trouble either way there.
Yeah, at some point. Yep.
So who's taking the footy here? That is
Travis Monish.
Correct.
Boyne Island. Have a shot.
I don't think he's going to by the looks of that. He doesn't look confident. He's looking for a chaser. Dicko's under it. Fitzy's ended up with it, and I think it'll be a ball up. Yep.
Big Achilles using his body there. If he had got his second hand up, he would have taken that grab, but I think he was using it to keep his defender forward.
I reckon if Achilles let that go, Dicko had it in the breadbasket.
Yeah, probably.
He was right under the footy there. Cunningham lurking.
Watto holding. Oh.
So Cunningham's got one
Cunningham's
here.
way. Okay.
So Cunningham going to have a shot here slightly to the right. Probably pretty straight on from this side.
He's having a shot. He's not even looking.
Nah, God,
Not
no.
even looking.
This is Jamie's world here.
8 goals 5 to 5 goals 6. Boyne having all of it forward.
Yeah, big goal here for the momentum in this fourth quarter. Certainly put him 2 goals behind if he can slot this one. And we've jinxed him.
Commentator's curse.
That's 2 behinds for Cunningham this quarter. First one was a little bit more difficult. That one was probably in his wheelhouse there. Unluckily,
Definitely in his scope.
couldn't get it done. So Fitzy here now, just
Watto
taking
or
his
Derbs.
time.
Peter
Derbs.
Durbridge.
Oh, I thought Derbs might have gone out the back to Fitzy, but just puts it on the boot.
I was at the fly against
Not too sure.
Connor. He used to play A grade.
Yeah,
He'll look to put this one in deep, I reckon.
long sleeves again.
Where's Achilles?
Dicko. Oh, gee, I don't know if Dicko had a chance with that one, but he come flying in. Lachlan Lewis chasing the ball for bits.
Grant
Can't
Van
quite get
Rooyen.
there.
Joey Palmer. Chicken Palmer. Goes loses
Chicken
his feet,
Palmer.
Goes to ground. Jack Broadfoot gives it off. Wrong person.
That's Lewis, I think. And it's
Yeah,
nowhere
on
near
the
the
full.
goals.
And on the full. Got to work this out, Yuppoon. Need to get this out of the 50. Boyne doing very well to lock it in.
Yeah, they just need to stay patient
Mm-hmm.
because it's not hurting them too much yet. Bits unable to capitalise with too many. They've only had 1 goal this quarter. Just taking the time, Yuppoon boys here. Looking to go down the far wing. Oh, he plays on instead. Takes a bounce.
And a bounce.
Takes
Really?
2 bounces and then puts it on the boot.
Well, that gets it forward. That gets it out.
And it's bounced over the
Ruffy.
top here. So it's a bit of...
Tommy
no,
Arnold.
there won't be a
Ruffy.
contest. It'll just trickle over.
Yep. They were looking for the deliberate there, the boys. I reckon if one of them had just went and got the footy. Tommy Arnold, Ruffy. Who's rucking there? Big buckets. Boyne running out again with it. They just keep pushing it forward. Bud Norris. Sachi gives the hands off to his runner and another runner. Slick puts pressure on. Pick it up. Slick takes the tackle. Ball's still out. Bud Norris gives the hands out.
Mossy here chasing.
Had a lot of it.
Bits of... Oh,
Yeah,
he's in trouble there.
definitely didn't get rid of that one.
Bits have certainly picked up the intensity around the footy this quarter.
Absolutely.
It's what they've needed to do. They look... they're certainly winning the first 5 minutes here.
Absolutely all over
We
it.
will look at the clock more this quarter.
Yes, yeah, 9 minutes to go. Big fly there.
So we're halfway through the fourth quarter, actually. That has crept up. Cunningham on the left.
Oh, I thought I had Ruben on his own.
So Ruben in the pocket here.
On his own. Play on.
Doesn't need to move too quickly, but they probably do need to just keep an eye on time. Obviously, with no time on. 9 minutes to go. Still down 3 goals.
Do you drop punt or do you banana nana?
Looks like he's going to go for a traditional kick here. He's going for the drop punt. Umpire has not moved an inch, and it's a goal.
Yeah, he likes it.
And it is a goal. That is Friday Ruben's second, and an absolute crucial one there for Bits.
Brings them right back in it. 10 points, the difference.
8-5, 53 for Yuppoon, 6-7, 43 for Bits. We are in for the thriller we wanted.
Joey Palmer coming to the bench, it looks like. Big Achilles in the ruck. I think you've got to keep him in the ruck for this quarter. See it out. He's pretty dominant.
Oh, we've got a water carrier in the square there. Yep.
Okay.
That's just silly by the Yuppoon water carrier.
Achilles, good kick, Miles. Isaac Keeley.
Shannon Turner there chasing the footy for Bits. It's popped out. Miles with it now. Good tackle by the Yuppoon boys, swamping him.
Brad Watson with a great
He's
tackle
in trouble,
there.
yeah.
Held on to him. Very strong, Brad. Very top heavy.
Needs to be careful, Miles, not to give away anything silly.
Oh, they've given that to Big Butcher. Couple of big boys. He'll probably kick the skin off this thing. Yep. Has not spun any sort of direction. But Boyne will get onto this.
Yeah, looked to be a hard one for someone to grab.
Connor
Russell's
kicks
just
it out.
chipped it to his fellow long sleeveman in
Yep.
Sachi.
Very hot, that would be.
Going a little too big, Sachi, with that one there, and Yuppoon have won it back.
Sammy Butcher again. Now to Nathan Norris. We played well the first half.
So you'd go quick, wouldn't you? Play it
Yeah,
on, Norris. There's
definitely.
a bit of
Definitely.
space. Oh, there's nobody inside 50.
Yeah, no, not a great
Gallagher
kick.
and Ruffy are moving back there now. Speak of the Devils, they're chasing the footy. Yeah, he
Nice.
probably didn't have purchase on that one. He has been pinged for a push in the back.
Don't know who that is on the deck. Haven't seen their face or number yet. Can't really tell.
Some advice from the Bits fans to our left.
Bit of a spray. I don't mind it. Stop the
So
clock.
they've blown the whistle here to stop the clock, which means that we must have a stretcher coming out
6
as
minutes,
per the non-time on injury clause.
6 minutes 37 left on the clock. Still can't see who that is.
Bit of gamesmanship, do you think, Banksy? Or he doesn't look in a great way.
No. Not sure who that was. It could have been Connor who landed on him. Connor's a big boy.
Might be Gunson.
I think that's Slick, yeah. It could be Ricky Gunson. It definitely is.
He looks like he's holding his left knee as well.
Yeah, I don't
struggling
like
to
it.
straighten it.
Might have just been a whole lot of weight that fell on. Yeah,
So
it
he's
was.
up now on his feet at least. Clock will probably get started again by the umpires in just a moment. Ruffy takes a drink of
He's-
water off,
Like how
off Gunson.
he's hanging very close to Ricky, just in case he can't have the kick. I know Ruffy will be screaming for it.
He looks like he's walking back like, no, that's mine.
He is.
And he's
He
been
is.
rewarded it.
Oh, what's going on here?
Ruffy has ended up with the footy.
How has that happened? I reckon Ruffy, he'll have a shot. I don't know if he's got the hammies to do it, but he'll have a shot. No, it's off. Slick's got to take it. Unfortunate for Ruff. But he'll look for it. He'll get to the space, drop straight in the hole of the full forward. But Slick. will probably
Oh,
have
so
a shot.
Slick has ended up with it.
Yeah. Ruffy had to give it up.
Comes in. Oh, gee, his
That
leg
could
does
go.
not look good.
And that's gone. Oh,
He's kicked it.
He's limping.
He can't walk, but he's kicked it.
He cannot walk, but he has kicked it.
As soon as he kicked the footy there, he started hobbling straight away like his leg was no good. And that is, wow.
Not
If that's not heart to your footy team, Banksy, that is
Absolutely.
very impressive by Gunson there
That is strength. That's
for his second.
heroic. Irish and Brandon Warner bringing Slick off.
Irish donning the pink socks today too.
Yeah, the
not
pink-
not just the pink shirt and the pink shorts as per uniform.
No, full kit.
Pink socks.
Full kit, yeah.
I really rate that.
Pink on pink on pink. And I think, who's gone in? Durds has gone into the middle there. Durds and Achilles.
Oh, Achilles just
Didn't really get a
completely
boot
missed
to
the
it.
footy there.
Nathan Norris gives it a sky ball, and we've got a
Downfield.
downfield. It'll go to Mossy. It's
Mossy
underneath
should
it.
just go, son. Give
Yeah.
it to Durds and go.
Push it in. Watto coming off the bench here, and a 50.
It's a 50. So
We'll
the
take
player
that.
has just impeded on the mark there.
Not what you want to be doing right now. 5 minutes to go, and giving away 50 in front of goal. Mossy could kick this. I didn't mind Watto screaming up the wing to try and get that one, coming straight off the bench with no one on him. Big Achilles coming to the bench. 5 minutes to go, I'll just keep him out there. Push through, big fella. And we need him out on the field. Mossy running in now to take his kick. And that's gone. That is great goal. Good kick by Mossy there.
Mossy with a goal.
Yep. He's had a great game and caps it off with a goal.
So Yapoon now 10 goals, 5, 65. Bits 6 goals, 7, 43. 4.5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter here. Is it wrapped up yet?
No. I think Kevin Sheedy said, as long as there's minutes on the clock for how many goals you need, it is still possible.
Okay, so we are creeping close
We're
to
creeping
that,
close. We're
but
creeping close.
Banksy's given the belief to the Bits boys.
It's finals, Jordan. Anything can happen from here.
Very true, very true. Been a
Young-
cracking game today. Got another whistle here.
And it's warning. What are we doing? Oh no, Bits without a midfielder. So Eli against Miles. Young Durds in there with Bud and Nathan Norris. Not related.
Matho here on the wing.
Nathan Norris gets the kick.
Does a good job there to get it
To
out.
Bud.
Bud chases footy. Hard bump there.
Yeah,
Dorwood, that was from Bits.
he will ride that. He is a tough body, Bud. And he gets up and finds Leo Main.
So
He
Zach
just goes
Turner
on
here
ahead.
chasing.
Could
Zach
be
Turner's been pretty handy today for Bits.
1v3 here. Do well there, Leo. That's That's good footy, a good tussle. Yeah.
Umpire will take that one.
I mean,
not time for anything silly here now. The game is in...
is it necessary? No. There is no need for this. I thought that was a great contest between young Leo and Zach Turner.
We've got a yellow card.
And a yellow. Well, look, that was unnecessary, so...
We have got a yellow card here. We'll just wait for him to turn around for us. Number 16, that is, I think. So Tyler Walker. And we've got a white card to the Bits
Oh, boy.
coach's box.
You don't want to crumble now. Oh. Steady on those nicknames. Big
Good
Eli
punch out there by Eli.
Boyne. Oh, he nearly...
Webster there with the footy. He's kicked the barrel.
Brad
Watson chasing.
Zach Broadfoot there. Kick it back in board. Forward floater. And Tommy
great
Arnold.
pick up, Tommy.
Arnold to Isaac Keeley. Isaac Keeley out. Finds Leo Main. This is where it all started before.
Miles Clark chasing.
Leo keeps it in. And to Boyne, who can't pick it up. Leo again. Hope.
See, Saatchi's done well there.
Saatchi has done well.
Gets it on the left.
Matho get under it. Miles, hands out. Young fella pushes it out.
Zach Turner there, over Lewis's head. Cunningham around the footy.
Jamie.
And it's going to trickle over, so we'll get a ball up. Sorry, a throw in here by the boundary umpire.
1 minute 54.
Young Harry Oldacre, this boundary umpire is. Another young fella with a good arm.
Young Dird's on his own again out the back. Little tap.
Good contest in the middle. Eli went for the grab. Didn't quite get his hands on it.
Contested footy. Things have heated up. And a free.
Cunningham here will win this free kick.
Nathan Norris pushing back in the hole. Tommy Arnold has got Boyne have a man in the middle. No, he's faded that. He's going to look to go long. Achilles is on the bench still. He's gone long to
Dicko under the footy, but
Brad Watson,
there.
great grab. Great grab.
See some of the Swannies boys slowing it down here.
You'd ice this, yeah. Good kick. Tommy Arnold.
Red time.
Red time. Yep. Yep. Brad Watson with another great game.
Umpire calls play on. He doesn't have an option.
Jack
He
Broadfoot.
finds one.
1v2. Sam Butcher, he'll go to push that forward. We're on the boot, big fella. He's around his head. No. Mossy.
Oh, hard contact there.
That's
Good bump.
Love to see it this late in the game. Keep it physical.
Getting a little bit scrappy
And
there.
Hold on to it. This will be Boyne's kick here. They need to get this moving. I don't know if it will matter too much, but...
So it's Bros here with the footy for Bits.
40 seconds to go. You'd want to move it. Get it moving. Put it in.
Have a shot, son.
Do something.
He kicks it. He does get under it. Dicko's under the footy.
Watto.
Nice contest.
Brad Watson there. Nathan Norris.
Norris has done really well there to get rid of that.
Back.
Oh, he's gone quickly this time.
Now he goes. I think he heard me.
Oh, he's
Mossy.
No, he's best.
Ice it. Ice it.
Put it on the boot, Mossy. There is nobody within cooey of this footy.
Yeah, well, I don't know if Milo can bring it back within 13 seconds, but to Connor Russell, hands
Freddie
out.
Stebbings, that is there. So with 5 seconds to go here in the reserves.
Friday will chase it down, but it is definitely not.
Swans, 10 goals, 5, 65 will defeat the Bit Saints, 6-7, 43. Great game of footy here to start us off with the reserve grade grand final. Congratulations to the Swannies. Number 1 for the afternoon.
That's 1 of 3. 2 more to go.
Congratulations to the Yeppoon Swans. Your 2024
It's good, a great last quarter by
Capricornia
Bits,
Reserve
but
grade
Yeppoon holding on
defeating
to take
the
that one
Bit
out.
Saints,
Good to see. I'm happy about it.
10-5, 65,
And it was a great game, great contest around the footy. Bits had their chances, come on really hot to start the third and the fourth quarter, but just didn't quite have enough to run with the Swans. And that's a credit to the Swans, undefeated all year and now premiers.
That's footy. That is good footy.
So we'll head over the back here behind us to our presentations in just a moment. Hopefully all the players will make their way swiftly over there. We can get proceedings moving, and then we'll be back in half an hour for our senior women's game at 2 p.m.
Lovely.
thrilling end to the 2024 reserve grade season. Can both teams and the umpires please head to the presentation zone for the official grand final presentations. Can both teams and umpires please to the presentation zone for the official grand final presentations. Up next at 2 p.m. is the Triple M Senior Women Rockhampton Panthers versus Yeppoon Swans grand final, only half an hour away.
Alright, we will get underway with our official presentation for the reserve grade grand final. Congratulations to both teams on a great game to finish the season. I'd like to start by welcoming our presentation party to the stage, Kieran Daly, Participation and Operations Manager, AFL Queensland, and Scott Smithwick, Participation Lead, Capricornia. Today would not happen without the help of our umpires. I'd like to invite our grand final umpires to the stage to accept their grand final medals. Field umpires Dean Bauer, Matthew Hull and Drew Heatherton. goal, Christian. And boundary umpires, Riley Hay, Tom McVeigh, Hayden Bauer, and Harry Oldaker. Sorry, I called the goal umpires. The mic cut out. Goal umpires, Tony Clark and Lucas Christian. Sorry, boys. Moving on to our best on ground reserve grade grand final. Best on ground. Up for the best on ground today from the offence box, number 14, Roy Moss. Congratulations, Corey. I'd now like to invite our premiership winning coach, Nathan Milburn, to the stage to say a few words and to call his players forward to accept their premiership medals.
Commiserations to the boy and players. Always a good battle, has been for many years in the reserves grade. To my boys, great season. Thanks very much to Claire, Josh and Irish, made it easier for us. And one wise man once told me that premierships are built from within the footy club, and that's where it starts. From Pete Watkins, the committee, all the way down, and it just flows through. So thanks to everyone very much, and to my boys, unreal. Number 1, Carrie Ricky Gunsu, up. Oh, you come over. Number 2, Leo Main. Number 3, Matheson. Dylan, come on through. Number 5, Nathan Norris. Vice captain, number 6, the boatman himself, Fitzy. Number 7, Grant Van Ruin. Number 8, Isaac Kelly. Number 10, Sam Butcher. Number 11, young Isaac Dirty. Number 13, Tommy Arnold. Corey Mooks, 14. 15, Jake Chandler. Number 17, Bud Norris. Number 19, Jake Gallagher. 21, 22, Pete Durbridge. Number 24, Eli Rose. 32, Nathan Johnson. 35, Ryan Hammer. Number 42, Brett Watson.
I'd just like to get Corey back up to join Ruffy, and we will present the premiership flag and the reserve shield Ladies and gentlemen, the reserve grade premiers for 2024, your Prince Swans.
next is the Triple M Senior Women Grand Final between the Rockhampton Panthers and the Yeppoon Swans. First up, we'll have the Australian National Anthem. Senior Women's Grand Final between the Rockhampton Panthers and the Yeppoon Swans. Your Rockhampton Panthers, number 1, Jessie McGann. Number 3, Captain Amy Mill. Number 4, Madison Law. Number 5, Annalise Corey. Number 6, Clover Menzies. Number 7, Layla Howard, Captain. Number 8, Brooke Vesey. Number 9, Laura Jonathan. Number 10, Alicia Mills. Number 11, Tyler Malone. Number 12, Bray Watmore. Number 13, Addison Solly. Number 14, Georgia Osei. Number 16, Kelsey Williams. Number 17, Tasma Beasley. Number 18, Kiz Costello. Number 19, Elise Botcher. Number 20, Cassie Webb. Number 21, Thea Watmore. Number 23, Captain Hayley Richmond. Number 20, Kristen Day. Coached by Jess Johnston. Give it up for the 2024 Rockhampton Panthers. Facing the Yeppoon Swans, number 1, Brittany Foster. Number 4, Lee Robertson. Number 5, Riley Muhammad. Number 6, Caitlin Lynch. Number 7, Deb Cox. Number 8, Crystal Williamson. Number 9, Lucy Buttonshaw. Number 10, Elizabeth Hart. 11, Captain Stacey Anderson. Number 12, Hayley Roth. Number 13, Katie Greenaway. Number 14, Lily Stewart. Number 15, Lauren Moss. Number 16, Mercedes. Number 18, Cassie Reynolds. Number 19, Tani Alloway. Number 20, Renee Hay. Number 20, Finlay. Number 23, Tamara Wood. Number 24, Ashley Coleman. Number 27, Taylor Rogers. They're coached by Mark William. Give it up for the Blue Swans.
And we're back to the 2024 AFL Capricornia Senior Grand Final Day, live here at Stanley Park, home of the Glenmore Bulls, streaming on our official AFLQ YouTube channel. Our senior footy is proudly sponsored by Triple MCQ. We're just about to get the ball up here. Joining me in the broadcast for our women's game this afternoon, Participation and Operations Manager for AFL Queensland, Kieran Daly. KD.
Jordo, thanks, mate. Absolute pleasure to be here. Amy Mill, I spoke to her earlier. I said you're going to be early touch. She has first clearance. Amy Mill Panthers going left of screen. Minor premiers, I believe, Jordo. So
yeah, only dropped one game this year, and that was to the Swannies early in the season.
It's a great tackle there from the Panthers, who I believe got their pressure up. Intensity was from Coach Jesse Johnson, one of the things on the board. Amy Mill again inside 50. Williams was the target. Leading goal kicker, I believe, as well, Jordo.
Yeah, Kelsey Williams. Kicked a few this year, knows how to find the goals. Elise Botcher there.
Oh, the bounce!
Oh, Botch, I was just about to say she was close behind, and she's kicked the first one.
Gee, it's a good start there by Panthers, Rocky Panthers.
They like to be Rockhampton Panthers, not Rocky Panthers. Ooh. Very onto that one.
Well, I dare say I'm going to call them the Rocky Panthers a large number of times today, so I'm sure that if they were to win the grand final and watch the footage back, I'll get a couple of messages. But
I think if they win, they won't care.
Yeah, correct, correct. But yeah, clearly the best two teams all year in the competition. So
best two teams the last couple of years. This is their third grand final matchup in 3 years. The Swans winning the last two.
So back to the middle, Lynch for Yeppoon.
That's Menzies for Panthers.
Mill again with the clearance with the soccering kick out to the wing.
Foster for Yeppoon there, just trying to pick it up. And the ball pops out there on the far side of the wing. It's a long way out to that other side. Foster here gets it on the boot.
Forward, great work, defensive mark there. Great courage going back with the fly. Looking wide. Got to come up at it. Good contest, caught behind. But able to still bring the ball to ground. Great bump, as the umpire said, in the back though. So free kick, Panthers. Just need someone to lead up at the person with the ball carrier at the moment. Can't quite see the numbers.
Looks like Bray Watmore there on the far wing.
Kick inside, Yeppoon first to it. And holding, free kick, Yeppoon.
It's Riley Muhammad, I think, there with the footy. Goes quickly.
Slightly high bump after she's kicked it, so free kick downfield. Good work by the umpire, just got on top of that early. So Lynch, the left footer. Oh, just
Creamer coming forward there to the footy. Creamer can find the goal square too. She's always in and around that list.
Bit of space here. First back to it will be the Rockhampton Panthers player. Good handball up. Ball's come out. Nice use of the body by the Yeppoon Swans player. Quick kick forward. Out. Braymore tackle attempt. Played on quickly.
Anderson finding a teammate there. Just outside 50 here.
Stacey Anderson, probably one of the most impressive vote counts I've ever seen. She got three votes in the first 8 rounds.
Pretty hot vote count there. Any other year for the last 3 or 4 years, Millsy in second would have won it. So that just shows how impressive Stace was this year.
She just doesn't stop running. Super fit, super athletic, and aggressive, and broke the tackle, but the umpire had called a ball up. We're well umpired there.
Field umpires Darren Lawson and Mick Jeffrey there with the footy.
Tap out by Anderson. First to it, though, Panthers. Nice tackle, got the handball free. Lynch dives on it, gets a handball out. Anderson's there. Clean, good little use of the body by the Panthers player. Mohammed, handball forward. Quick kick forward off the boot. Mohammed follows up, handball forward again. Panthers pretty well set up behind the footy. Quick kick out, over the top. Will it stay in? No.
It's hard to tell over there. It's been a good hot contest early.
Yeah, it's about 30 degrees, I think.
The girls are up and about out there. It's about 30 up here in the broadcast deck. And we've got shade behind us.
Yeah, we've got shade behind us due to the fact that the youth grand finals was on the weekend just gone, and Jordan didn't put sunscreen on and got absolutely fried sunburn-wise. So
yeah, little cooked on Monday morning.
So quick kick forward, out. Mohammed behind the footy, sets up pretty well. There she is again. Nice little handball receive. Quick kick forward. Numbers out here. We're off. That is Crystal Williamson. Great mark. She's played on the double kick, the knee kick.
Yeah, got numbers out here, the Swannies, if they can scoop it up. Creamer here gets her hands on the footy. Caldwell with the pink headgear. Unable to keep her hands on it.
Holding, free kick. Didn't have the footy. Yeppoon, free kick.
So that'll be Williamson here with the free kick.
Probably just outside her range, even though I'm not sure how far her range is. I'm going to say it's just outside.
I got Banksy in the last game with your will they kick it
I
dad
like
joke
that.
pun. Yep, he fell straight into the trap.
Yep.
She has a crack. Numbers on the goal line. Unable to take the mark. Picks it up. Handball comes out.
Well done. Is that Law? No.
No, that's Assay there. Georgia Assay. Out to Costello. Rising star for 2024. Kiz. Unable to get the tackle.
Fractionally high. Yep. Umpire's in a perfect position.
So Williamson's got the free kick here again.
Just a bit of a score update. AFL Wide Bay have got their senior men's grand final played at the same time today. 0-0 so far. Just sort of
How far in are we? Do you know?
about a minute.
Oh, hot start.
Hot start. Anyway, back to the Triple M women's game here at AFL Capricornia grand final day.
Good handball by Caldwell. Poon got numbers there. Greenaway unable to pick it up.
Great bump in the side. Tackle there. Didn't have the football though.
And that one's a little bit high as well.
So the Panthers, Rockhampton Panthers, have been able to just sort of quell the onslaught here from Yeppoon. Mill.
Come out wide here. Costello down the wing.
The left foot up, puts it
Goes
up.
over her head.
Says get there. Two players. Oh, Richmond.
Oh, Richmond. That's a great pick up by Haley.
Might get a game at Richmond at the moment. Great bounce back if you're a Panthers player. Kick
Good kick
forward
by
into
Solly.
the middle.
Menzies there chasing the footy for Panthers.
Just needs to soccer it, get it forward if I was her. Ball's come out. Tackle pressure was excellent by one of the Sollies. Not silly Solly, that's a...
They don't help us by wearing the similar sort of headgear, do they?
No, no.
And they've both got a 3 at the end of it. Oh, no, one's 24, one's 13.
So Anderson, nice casual jog out on the top wing.
2 bounces.
2 bounces, going for a third. No, throws on the boot. Great. Ooh.
Through Caldwell's hands. Creamer's dived on the footy there.
Umpire's in a perfect position to make a decision. And he said, I'll have it, thank you. So the reserve game was an absolute belter there, Jordan, with Yeppoon coming away, kicked away late over Boyne Island. So 1 down for Yeppoon in all 3 grades today.
Yep, 2 more opportunities for the Chockies. All building up to the Triple M senior men game this afternoon at 10-4.
So Mill over the football. Quick hands,
Oh,
Richmond's
hard
come,
bump.
bang, goes straight in, but has gone high.
Gee, that's a firm bump, Richmond.
If you asked anybody to describe Hayley Richmond as a footballer, it is a bull. She goes very, very hard at the footy.
Retiring at the end of this season, Haley?
So the end of today.
Correct.
Yeah, yeah, at the end of the game, probably in about an hour and a half.
She's reigning best on, won the Borg family medal for best on last year
Yeah.
in their narrow 3-point loss.
Oh, great tackle.
Oh,
And the umpire said there's a throw. So fantastic pressure here from the Rockhampton Panthers. You get those out a lot today. So
that's Brooke Vesey there, I believe, who, oh no, Bray Watmore's going to hold on to it.
Watmore kicks. Yeah, George has had a bit of a giggle to himself. We're
in for a long day.
Yeah, a long day. So out to the wing. Great look contest. But umpire Warwick, a quick kick out. Set up well behind the footy here. Yeppoon got the numbers, but
Millsy flying through the middle. You wouldn't know it's 30 degrees out there the way she's running around.
No. There, see if she
picked it up there.
Got some time, got some space, and she's off at
beautiful.
Keys.
Sit up for her. It's bounced perfectly for her. She's got numbers.
Williams is the target. It's over the back. Great kick.
Williams perfectly laid out there for her. They call her buckets. I reckon she's got some big mitts.
Yeah, right.
And
Stuart Lowe style.
She can find the goals very nicely.
That's because they're at both ends of the game, of the ground, Jordo. So, Williams lining up, probably 35 out. Keys comes off. The old just short. Law is up there. Brought the ball to ground. Solly, follow, pressure, ball up. So, out of bounds. Inside, Panthers forward 50. They've only been down there one other time for a goal, Jordo. So let's see if they can keep the ball down there this time.
We've just gone over the 10-minute mark. So the senior women play 14 minutes plus time on. Time on for goals and other stoppages called by the umpire. So far, just the one goal.
So out of the ruck. Numbers there. Everyone's fallen over. Got the handball out. Pressure. Broke the first tackle, but got the handball away just in time. Clearing kick.
It's a great kick out towards the 50. Stacey Anderson under it, chasing the footy.
And she'll go for another jog, I'd imagine. She's got some space. She got some time on the boot.
Caldwell there for Yeppoon, unable to get to it. Vesey with a nice kick. That might have been Millsy.
No,
it wasn't Millsy.
It was Vesey. I'll back you in there, Jordo. Umpire says I'll ball it up. Thank you, no prior.
It's Amy's sister either way, so it works.
Well, there you go. Learn something new every day. So half-forward flank, Panthers into the ground. Rockhampton Panthers. Nice tap. Quick kick away there from Pip Cox. Handball out. Numbers here for Yeppoon. Gets it forward. Richmond first back. Great tackle. We spoke about her before. She loves the physical contact, which is a little bit ironic coming across from hockey. So, high-level hockey player before she started playing footy.
Yeah, missed club presentations the other week to play state-level hockey, so quite a talented athlete.
And quality human being as well. Oh, great bump in the side, just in the side.
Lots of great contests early here in the middle.
Ball out, got some space, got some time. Yeppoon at first, second, and third to the footy here.
Pick up by
Solly
Creamer.
Gets a quick kick away. So Solly was putting the pressure on. Williams. I think it's Williams.
Yeah, Williamson.
Sorry.
Rogers now
Ball on the side, umpire said. Holding, free kick, Panthers. First to the footy. Just a little update. One goal, 2 to Bay Power. Currently ahead of Bombers.
Howard there, getting
quick kick out.
Assay.
So
she's got Solly down here on the wing if she wants it. Doesn't.
Got some numbers back.
Oh, no, it does. Good take there. Renee Hay. Hay
looks inside. Dangerous little kick. Just lost it in the sun. Not the best
Pick up
spot.
by Richmond.
Richmond. Bungs down the line. Lynch in the perfect position. Outbodied though. Numbers back here was
Roth gets the handball away to Foster.
Quick kick out. Into space. First two at those Panthers. Needs to get a handball out. Doesn't. Can't. Umpire says I'll ball it up. No prior. So Greenaway into the ruck here.
Against Menzies for Panthers. Yep, Menzies going to go up.
Lynch. Clean. Anderson, great pick up. Should get the 1-2 try. Didn't quite. Inside. Got some space here. Lauren Moss. Nice pick up. Gets the handball out. Great tackle pressure. Great follow-up by Moss.
Little soccer from Richmond, just trying to get rid of it.
It's just ricocheted though, unfortunately.
Oh,
umpire says play on the ball. Great bump. Ball's out. Richmond follows up. Needs to be clean. Dived on it. Umpire in a perfect position. She's dived on it, dragged in. He's going to holding the ball.
Great call, Mickey J there. In a perfect spot. Panthers now with the free kick. Not a whole lot of movement yet. Looks like they're going to go wide. Botch is under it. Botch takes a great mark there on the far wing.
It's a good grab.
Slows it down a little bit.
Looks long. Great hit lead up forward by
Law.
Madison Law. Another long kick down the line. Oh, great contest. Cleaned up by our own player, though. I believe that was Vesey going back with the flight courageously. And cleaned up by our own teammate. It's always a bit of friendly fire. They'll have a chat about that, I'm sure, during either commiserations or celebrations tomorrow.
I was just about to say we'll get awfully close to a siren, and there goes a siren. So first quarter in the books. Panthers 1 goal straight. Yeppoon yet to hit the scoreboard. Nice hot contest early.
It has been a super contest. We're in for a ripping contest if it says like that. A lot of pressure, a lot of tackling, and I'm sure as the heat goes out of the game, they'll look to get a little bit more expansive run.
Any key standouts or key pickups for UKD in the first quarter?
I think Bill early was excellent. I think it's got danger written all over it the way Anderson sort of goes and runs with the footy. So if I'm Yeppoon, I'm trying to get the ball into her hands and hopefully try and get outside of the contest to get spread from the contest.
All right, we'll take a short break here for the quarter time break and come back with second quarter action in just a moment. Welcome back to the 2024 AFL Capricornia Senior Grand Final Day here at Sten Lake Park. Beautiful Sten Lake Park today, KD. The field come up very nicely. The weather is beautiful, although warm, is very beautiful. Great day for footy here.
Great day for footy, and John Thurkettle's done an absolute belter job, Volunteer of the Year, and
that's right.
he's done an absolute mountain of work to get the Oval looking immaculate.
Yeah, we left here at 5 o'clock yesterday, and he still managed to get another mow and a roll on the ground this morning, and it looks beautiful out there.
I've spoken to a couple of players from both Glenmore and Yeppoon today, and obviously Rocky as well, or Rockhampton Panthers, how dare I, but they have mentioned how good the ground looks. So well done, John. Excellent work.
Very deserving of his Triple M Volunteer of the Year award. It's been great work by the whole Glenmore Bulls committee and volunteer community in getting all this sorted for last Sunday with our youth and obviously today with our seniors.
So we're off here. Lynch tap out to Anderson. It's almost like I was in the coach's box, although Mill picks it up, left foot, goes long over the top of the contest. Out the back, foot race. Numbers come up to the footy from Yeppoon. Handball over the top. It's a no one. Actually, it's a 1-2. Keeps it in. Double your possession. That's the way you do it. Across half back. Quick kick forward. Numbers here for Panthers. Richmond kicks it inboard over the back. Lynch got back. Looks up. Lowers the eyes. But Mill back with the flight.
She pops up everywhere, doesn't she?
Like a sprinkler. Just popped up like a sprinkler out of nowhere. So Mill, left footer, bangs it in. Oh, Williams out. Great contest. Clean, great pickup.
Tasma Vesey there. Gets it forward.
Law. Oh, soccer.
Accidental tippy.
Goal.
Celebrates. And umpire Caleb O'Brien, quick to call that one.
Nothing like an accidental kick in the goal square to get your second goal for your team. Well, the second goal for the team. Madison Law.
Good start once again, Panthers. Two goals in 2 quick hot starts.
Yeah, very much so. So the umpires will bring the ball back to the middle.
Panthers now 2 goals straight for 12. Yeppoon still yet to get on the scoreboard. Sure Coach Wallen would have addressed that in the first quarter break.
So back to the middle. Lynch in the ruck. Great tap out. Anderson back to Richmond. Broke the first tackle. Got done in the second. The umpire said holding the ball. Great follow up there from Lynch. And as the ruck, especially in the women's game, that's definitely what you need is the ability to follow up and create an impact post baller. So she's played on. Quick kick forward. Nice work. Excellent contest there from young Tani Alloway. Just the ability to body out her opponent, protect the ball drop. Now from 52, kick inside. Mohammed, great contest. Get the handball out. Follow up again. She handballed to herself. Quick kick.
Oh, gets it on the boot.
Goal!
Riley Mohammed.
Sometimes you've got to do it all yourself.
Jeez, what a cracking goal. Now, we had a good one in the Rezzies, but that might have to follow up. Triple M goal of the day.
Well, she's pretty happy about it too. Running back to the middle.
Yep.
Giving the crowd the double pump up, which very much down that end, the Yeppoon crowd set up ready for 3 games today.
Yeah, the Red and White Army out in force. It is a great crowd brewing here at Stenlake.
If you are listening or watching, and you live in Rockhampton, I recommend getting down here. Like, you can actually come and see us in person. But, yeah, if it's...
well, not us. They come for the footy.
Well, yeah, true. True.
Well, I suppose they could come and watch us if
That's
they want.
true.
Yeah.
Great use of the body there from Anderson. Quick kick forward, over the back. Nice.
Greenaway just knocking it forward to Alloway. A lot of aways.
Get away. Drop the
Might
ball.
have been dropping. Yep. Umpire's right on that one.
In perfect position.
So McGahn will have the kick here for Panthers. Looks to go quickly.
McGahn out to the wing. Over the back. Got the handball out. Solly over there. We've done a couple of games when both Solly's been playing Jordo. So, anyway, Vesey, quick kick forward. Madison Law needs to put some pressure on. Great pressure, but the umpire says downfield, fractionally high. Has he gone downfield? No, brought it
No,
back.
just kept it there. It's a good call by umpire Mick Jeffrey there. A little bit overzealous, Law with the tackle. It is great to see the two young Solly girls, some of the young talent, up-and-coming talent here in Capricornia.
Oh, and it's obviously off the back of the under-16 competition here in the AFL Capricornia competition as well, Giordo.
Yep, those girls, some fierce talent in that competition.
Richmond tackled,
she's
holding
in
the
trouble,
ball.
yep.
Need to get rid of it. Very, very good tackle there, I believe. Pip Cox. Up to the ways, the greener ways.
Good one.
Oh, dangerous. Right, holding the ball. Like, green away. Looks long. Goes long. Floater. Well read. Great use of the
unlucky by
body.
Creamer. Muhammad chasing again. She wants
it's
another
in the
one.
back, sir. And just a little bit overzealous there. Was caught behind. Just needed to be a little bit more conscious of the back.
Gee, she was eager to get there, though.
Mill gets a little handball off the back. Goes long to the wing, space in front of her teammate Vesey. Cox turns her inside. Oh, sorry, Foster. To Cox.
Just a soccer along the ground there.
We need someone to pick it up.
Anderson hanging around the footy.
Great tackle. Umpire in a perfect spot.
And we'll ball it up. Nearly 6 minutes gone here in the second quarter. Panthers 2 goals, 12. Yeppoon 1 goal, 6.
Oh, straight through the contest. Cox, very, very good. So long. Again, use of the body was good, but is it Caldwell?
No, Caldwell's in the pink headgear.
Oh,
Down
sorry.
deep forward there.
Apologies.
Rucks will go up here.
Vesey and Lynch, or is she set up? No, Lynch is set up behind the footy here. Muhammad, handball out. Little fumble there from Williamson. Follow up, Kiz Costello has got broken the tackle, got the handball away. Numbers here for Panthers if they can get it out, but the fight from Williamson's been excellent. Anderson, nice work from Vesey. Quick kick forward from Richmond into the middle of the ground. Quick kick again, space in front.
A lot of red jumpers.
There is, red and white. Handball out to Lynch. Lynch, very good handball. Got it wide. Follow up from Miller's excellent. She's over the footy, doesn't have it. So the umpire has paid the free kick. Needs to go wide. And if I was Kiz, I'd be getting the handball on the way past, but Lynch has read it better than anyone. It's a very good mark. So she's played on now, but she's kicked it back to Mill. Mill's played on, tried to kick it straight over ahead of Lynch, so she can't get back. Law needs to come up with the footy. Great grab.
Good take by Law. She's got Solly moving inside 50 here if she wants her. Gives the handball. No.
Oh, yes, she has. She's tricked herself.
Puts it on the boot. Solly's under it. So's Williams. Might have bounced off someone's head there.
Oh, is there a Falcon? I love a Falcon.
Kiz now in the pocket. Puts it on the boot.
They just need to make sure they set up behind the football here, Panthers, if they want to keep it in. Otherwise, it'll just come straight through. Well done there from the Yeppoon player. But like I said, they had set up reasonably well. Kicked long, deep inside. Numbers here for Yeppoon, though. Anderson, quick kick forward. Out over to Cox.
Anderson set up a little bit like a goalkeeper there.
Yeah, unfortunately in our game, the ball's going to get kicked straight over your head. Again, Cox through the contest.
Umpire nearly getting a touch. Good
Oh.
kick there by Botch. Williams.
Botch to Williams. Williams, 22 metres out, directly in front. What do you reckon, Jordan?
Goal. And
Goal.
it's a goal. Williams with her first goal of the afternoon. Great passage of play there by the Panthers Footy Club. Just keeping control of the footy inside there. Forward 50.
Madison Law just comes off after a couple of big efforts down the wing.
So they've taken both their ruck options off here, Law and Menzies. So it looks like Malone might be moving into the ruck or Botch might slide in.
Nah, Malone. So the setup here, be interesting to see how they get the clearance or who gets the clearance here. It's very much a little Russian roulette, I think. They're both sort of going hell for leather. Great work by Anderson, but read well by Mill. Great block, got the kick away just in time. Out to the wing.
Watmore and Moss there, chasing the footy. Lauren Moss, wife of Corey, best on from the last game.
Oh, well read. Well read by Georgia Assay.
Gone quickly there, kicks it down to Watmore. It's a good take there. Bray Watmore playing out in the wing. Younger sister Thea's out there now as well.
Mohammed back with the flight, courageous. Follow-up has been excellent. Oh, got the handball away there, young Cox, just in time.
Yeah, she's done well to get rid of that one.
Oh, there's
Lots of open
numbers here
space.
for Panthers. Mill leads the race back. Solly's out if she needs it, but she goes back inside with the trusty left peg. Is that Botch?
Yeah, Botch.
It is. Botch
Right,
needs to come
good
Solly.
spot.
Solly needs to come back at her. Does. Fumbles though.
Addison Solly there. Just can't quite pick it up. Picked up by Thea Watmore. Gets her boot away. No, she doesn't.
Ball hit the ground with a drop kick. So just with that one, if I was Solly, I would have just come back at the kicker. So it's a bit easier for Botch to actually hit her with the kick. And that way it also makes it a little bit harder to defend. So short kick from Mohammed to Anderson. The chase
she's in
down.
trouble.
Williams.
It's a great chase by Kelsey
Wow.
Williams. There wasn't much communication there. Stacey was very unaware that Williams was lurking.
Like a librarian. She doesn't work in the library, does she?
She could.
Oh, trouble.
Oh no, they're in trouble again.
Botch. Kicked long off hands. Numbers back there.
Done well to get it out there.
And the umpire
Trickled out of
will have it.
bounds. It's over the fence too. Over the fence into the paddock.
Oh, there was a couple of moments there. Just thought, oh, gee, they're in a bit of strife here. Just the awareness of players around them. So the umpire to ball it up. Forward pocket. Rockhampton Panthers end of the ground. We've got about 3 minutes to go. So got a handball out there. Anderson to Mohammed. Umpire said, I'll have it. I'll ball it up. Thank you very much. All right, so Yeppoon clearance
Foster
away.
there,
Anderson
getting
to
it
get
away.
the ball back. Well done, great, clever tap on from Anderson. She's copped her one in the leg, I reckon.
Bit of friendly fire there.
No, I think the Panthers player just come straight at her. Little punch on from Anderson was good, but intercept mark.
Hope there's not a punch on.
No, in terms of it was a punch on of the ball, not a punch on. Yeah, it's not a punch on, it was a punch on. Come on, like, it's a clear
the same,
difference.
yeah.
It's a clear difference.
Just
So,
over 12 minutes gone here in the second quarter.
free kick. Panthers looked short, ironically, to Mill.
Oh, she's not going to like you for that one.
She will hate that one, but
Gee, Lynch has done well to get that out there. They got some space here. Vesey chasing the footy.
well done there from Vesey. Read that really
She's done really well there to get away from the Yeppoon girls.
Anderson. Ooh. Mohammed.
Mohammed. Gee, she's had a few
She's
touches.
been very, very good. So Anderson, handball back, inside, gets it away. Mohammed follow up again, dived on it though, needs to get it out. Has. Ball is out. Grenaway gets it away, gets it back. 1-2, W stats. Good use of the body, great follow up. Quick kick, good smother though. Numbers back here for the Panthers. Whoa, didn't even take possession and got a kick away. Mill. She is
she's done well
on
there.
fire today. Quick kick in. Williams, great contest, came up at it. It's what she needed to do.
Soccer from Vesey.
Solly taps it out, gets it out, does she? She's in a pretty good spot. Umpire says I'll ball it up. Gee, the ball movement from Panthers is very, very difficult for Yeppoon to stop at the moment.
They just look very solid in control with the footy when they've got it, especially when Mills got it in their hands.
That's right. So Malone out of the ruck there for Panthers. Anderson out.
Foster here. Takes a bounce.
Great bounce. A chase from Mill was good into the middle of the ground.
Assay
Clean
there
pick
once
up.
again.
Assay.
Through
Looks
the centre
wide.
circle.
Lynch and Solly. Solly and Lynch. Solly first to it. Lynch over the top. Keeps it in, gets the handball out. Dives in. Yep, umpire, spot on. She dived in below the knee contact. That is a great free kick there from the umpire. Very, very good. Got to protect those. It's a dangerous, dangerous action. Goes wide. Numbers here for Yeppoon if they can take possession. Solly, great tackle. Ball's come out, got the kick away. Follow-up has been good. Richmond has got time and space. Solly gets the handball away, but the umpire has got a free kick. So against Yeppoon, back to Hayley Richmond.
Right in front of us here on the broadcast wing.
Broadcast wing, I like it.
Yeah, we got Williamson here on the mark for Yeppoon.
All right, so Hayley just taking a little bit of heat out of the game here. I don't think she'll be taking too much time. There won't be much left, to be honest. So a kick down the line. Cox is set up well. Just dropped the mark. Anderson takes the ball over out of bounds. And I reckon that should just about do us, Jordo.
We had 3 goals this quarter.
Probably.
We had 3 goals this quarter, so we've probably got another minute to go.
All right, we'll take your word for it.
Good thing I'm not timekeeping. So Lynch and Malone there in the ruck once again. Bit of advice from the spectators.
If they've got that much advice, I recommend putting it on the green.
Yep, we've got a couple in the office that we can hand out.
Quick kick forward from Cox. The bounce favours Garrido. A great bump.
So Corey here for Panthers has got the footy. Everything very slow at the moment. Not much movement. Goes to the Solly wing. There's 2 of them out there.
The Solly wing handball out. Again, Cox has been very good. Just her work rate has been excellent. Quick kick forward, but the siren has gone. Panthers, very, very good quarter from them. 2 goals. They all from...
It's half-time in the senior women's grand final.
No, Law won.
That's
Williams won, and then Botch had the first one.
So I was nowhere near it. Perfect.
Halfway there.
Nowhere near it.
So Panthers 3 goals straight, 18 in front of Yeppoon, 1 goal, 6, as we see the Glenmore Bulls senior side come onto the field to warm up. So we'll take a short break for half-time now. 10-minute half-time interval here for the ladies, and we'll be back with second half action very soon. And welcome back here. Second half action of our Triple M Senior Women's Grand Final this afternoon. Still with one game to come following this one on our 2024 AFL Capricornia Senior Grand Final Day. Proudly sponsored by Triple M Central Queensland. Still a cracking day here at Sten Lake Park. Panthers ladies up 3-1 over the Yeppoon Swans. Great start to this game of footy. KD, what's the key to the second half?
If you're Yeppoon, you need to get the ball into the best players' hands a little bit more often and try and get a little bit more space. At the moment, Panthers been able to suffocate Anderson and Lynch, so to be honest, they need to get a little bit more of the footy. Cox has been very good though. On saying that, Lynch handball out to Anderson. Cox, Lynch, Anderson. Quick kick forward. Well read there from Panthers. Have got numbers. Costello, space and time. You don't want to give Costello that, but Lynch back. Numbers here. The ball bounces at right angles. Well done there from. Well, just the old wind has blown over my name, so I've almost gone back to the reserve grade team list. Apologies for those playing along at home.
There's Watmore over on the far wing for Panthers chasing. So is Solly. Anderson's also there. Umpire's
Free kick,
called holding there.
Foster.
Foster's been good. She's been good today.
She has. She moves it on. Goes long. Over the back it'll go. Mill will be the first one back to it though. Oh, the bounce was beautiful though for Yeppoon. So Tamara Creamer kicks it forward. Greenaway the target. Mill back. Tackle was excellent. No prior. Ball up. Well done. Great work there from Greenaway just to keep the ball inside forward half.
Yeppoon looking pumped up early here to start the second half. They've started well.
I'm sure Mark Wallen would have got them right up and about for the second half. Oh.
Creamer on the left. It's just a point. Umpire there quick to get to that one. Can't give Tamara Creamer any space around the square there. So first blemish on the scoreboard today. Yeppoon now 1-1. Panthers still 3 goals straight.
Can't have a perfect weekend all the time, Jordo.
She'd make my job easy on Monday, wouldn't it? Not having to worry about a behind list. Georgia Assay here. Oh, she's fumbled it. It's out of bounds. Unlucky there, Georgia.
No, the umpire's paid the mark. She had control. Just a little bit slow on the whistle.
Okay.
So Assay down the wing. Costello's a target, but Lynch well read. Just with the
now it's out of bounds.
Additional height there, so able to contest the footy and punch it out. But Lynch has definitely started much better in the third quarter, just in trying to impose herself and pick up the Swans and put her on her back.
She goes at it there in the ruck with Menzies. Muhammad here once again trying to pick the footy up. Fighting there with Menzies to get the footy out. Botcher around the ball, can't quite grab it. Well, she does have it. Umpire will ball it up.
Oh, 19 on 15. I thought it was 19 on 19 numbers-wise there. But anyway, back to the ruck. Lynch, put good use of the body. Great work. Cox is on fire at the moment. Great pick up there from Coleman. The forward named Coleman, you'll love to see.
Yeah.
Kicked a few.
You'd think she'd be able to. Not enough to raise my eyebrows.
Fair enough. Well, back to the middle. Umpire will ball it up. So the forward craft here will be done by Creamer. Just allowed Lynch to set up behind the footy. Probably just getting a little bit too sucked in. So Creamer taps it down. Numbers are very much over the footy. Richmond protected the ball drop. Umpire will ball it up. They need to get a bit of space here. Yeppoon, they actually need to step back away for the contest. Otherwise, they won't actually be able to get moved through the contest and actually have a shot on goal.
Good tackle there by Richmond. Just wrapping up the player in the footy, not letting her get anything away. So the umpire will ball it up again. Alloway in the ruck there for Yeppoon. Mossy on the boot.
Greenaway the target. Great contest back there, but the quick kick out has gone out of bounds on the full. Yeppoon with a chance to capitalise on some forward half pressure here.
Are you looking for a teammate here or are you going around the corner?
I reckon with the wind, it's just a straight drop kick, and I reckon Greenaway will slot it. And this will be goal of the day.
Wow. Big call.
I'll give you the red hot tip.
Big call. Moving in. And she's missed everything. So not quite drawn up the right way there.
I backed her in, mate.
She missed everything there, so Panthers now will get the footy. Howard here for Panthers, one of their co-captains. Goes quickly out to the near side pocket
Costello,
there.
great contest. Able to just get a fist in there. That's the real big difference in women's footy. Just the ability in a contest like that to actually impact their spoil. It's probably not a utilised skill too heavily in the women's game, but Costello here, high, so free kick. They're just able to get away a little bit here. If they can get the ball outside, it's probably been 5 minutes inside the forward half for Yeppoon without any value. So Costello will go down the long down the line. Richmond the target, over the back, Solly and Mill. Out of bounds, ball up. So centre wing, broadcast side right in front of the box here for the Panthers, Rockhampton Panthers.
Prime spot for us here.
Great
Shouldn't
viewing.
miss any numbers here.
Oh, in saying that.
So Mohammed can't pick the footy up. She does now, gets the handball away.
Cox doesn't have it.
It's knocked out and it's been called to play on here. Solly trying to get it out.
Oh.
The umpire might have to ball that one up, and he does.
Yeah. So, centre wing, Menzies v Lynch. Tap out, Costello through traffic, quick kick forward, misses the intended target, but Williams comes
great
up
pick-up.
beautifully. Quick kick forward, numbers back here for Yeppoon. Williams back with the flight, great courage. Great work there from the Yeppoon.
Williamson there. Bessie chasing the ball over on the far side now. So is Alloway.
Got the handball back inside. Caldwell got the handball away and the follow-up. Got the second one. Williamson clean. Handball to Anderson. Anderson, quick kick forward, centre half forward, but numbers are here for Panthers. Richmond will win the foot race back and a great little pickup. Quick kick away. Costello on the wing.
He's got time and space now.
Needs to look inside. Does, but just a turnover. Anderson back.
He's got Mohammed out here to her right.
I'd use her, and does. Over the back.
Unable to grab it.
Costello gets the handball away. Lynch, follow up. No prize, got the kick away. Well done by the umpire, letting that go. That's good football. Anderson, pick up and out. Great tackle. Lynch, inside, dangerous kick, but Williamson's there, takes the mark. Now, the runner across half back, go. So they've stayed this side, but Costello will cut that up, will she? No. Cox.
Botcher chasing.
Oh, Bots. Great handball.
Rogers on the boot. Got Creamer coming towards the footy. Assay now going to scoop it up. Good bump there by Richmond.
Good handball out. Numbers here for
Alicia Mills that was, clearing that one out.
great grab.
Mossy. Husband like wife.
Good kick forward. I like to change the angles on that there. So Coleman, kick long. Rogers the target, comes at it. Oh, in the back, sir. Incidental. It was a very clumsy effort there. No malice in it, just clumsy. So free kick, Rogers, 45 out.
One more. Oh, no, we're back.
You're back.
So it looks like Richmond's on the mark. She goes short to Creamer.
Plays on.
Not long enough.
Kicks long to the square. Green away. Great contest. Great follow-up. Breaks it. Tackle. Get the handball away. Cox tried to break the tackle. High tackle. So Cox has been Yeppoon's best so far.
I'm back.
You're back.
Quick technical
Jordo's
difficulties.
back. So Pip, Cox. directly in front, kicked it. No doubt with that. She
Goal.
liked it as soon as it hit the boot. So 2 goals, 1, plays 3 goals straight. Yapoon finally able to get some reward for realistically dominance inside forward 50 for probably I'd say 8 minutes of the 9 minutes.
Nearly the
of
whole
course.
quarter. We're just under 10 minutes in now. Great game of footy once again. Really starting to build up in the middle here. As you said, KD, Swans taking over the third quarter here. Panthers just need to make sure they keep control of this. Don't let Swans get too much momentum. I wouldn't let any side coached by Mark Wallen get too much momentum.
Yeah, he's got a fantastic coaching resume. So, tap forward. Pip Cox been very, very good. Follow up here has been excellent. Great tackle.
Oh, it's a good tackle, McGann.
Oh, McGann.
Didn't give up on that one. Chased her all the way.
So out long here. Law the target. Anderson in front. Botcher. Quick kick forward. Solly's the target over the back. First back to it though is Yapoon. Needs to, great work. Broke the tackle, ran her 5, took grass. So out now, Yapoon. Hay got some time and space. Handball back inside. Madison Law after her deliberate serve. Insufficient intent. Very hard to argue with that one, to be honest.
See Lucy Buttonshaw coming on the field with the red and white hairspray. Number 9 for Yapoon there.
Oh,
very jazzy.
Love that. Inside, Solly's the target. Probably quick kick away there, but Mills set up beautifully here. So slight change from Mark Wallen. So this is Amy's probably first kick of the third quarter. It has sent a tagger to her. So Mossy is playing very, very tight on Mill. Umpire is balled up here. There was a couple of girls tackling each other. Neither of them had the ball.
So Alloway and Law here into the rucks.
Tap out.
Muhammad once again.
Good. Richmond gets on the boot. More play on, says the umpire. Sorry, Madison Law. Umpire says play on, not 15. Nice little passage of play here. Out to Vesey. Vesey for Panthers. Alloway. Alloway just giving away a free kick there. So Vesey, free kick. Centre square. Will wheel and go. Does. Out. Falcon.
Oh,
Falcon.
Got Bray Watmore in the head.
Oh,
no, Stacey with some space.
Oh, good shepherd. The umpire has called holding free kick, so there was a shepherd and must have grabbed rather than blocked. So free kick here.
Got a Panthers player still down here in front of the footy. No,
that's
she's right.
the Falcon.
That's the Falcon.
The Falcon, unfortunately. If I'm sure they'll be watching the game back, and that's will probably be highlighted. Obviously on the AFL Queensland official YouTube channel. Malone, still a leading target, but well defended back there, but played on Williams. Handball out. Richmond, clean pickup, needs to get on the boot. Does. To the top of the square. Solly. Great Falcon again. Great contest.
Both Sollies. The other one comes in.
The numbers
well
here
there.
for Panthers set up beautifully behind the footy.
Straight down the throat of McGann.
Downfield free kick though. Silly by Panthers.
So Muhammad going to grab the footy there. Muhammad's got the free kick here.
So just needed to be a bit smarter there. Understand that they had numbers behind the footy. Yapoon, long. Richmond's a target. Mill, beautiful mark. Hard to believe in a pack of players. The smallest player is just absolutely plucked it out beautifully. Great kick. Williams comes up at it. We'll get it back here. Mill, left footer. Ball gets a kick away. Solly comes at it. Needs to be clean. Got the kick away. Follow-up's been excellent from Williamson. Muhammad, Lynch, just over her head. The ball go out of bounds. The umpire will say, I'll pull it up. Thank you.
Call for a throw-in, actually. Umpire Lawson forgetting what grade he's umpiring.
I reckon he'll ball it up.
The wind's starting to pick up here at Sten Lake. Beautiful up here in the
Beautiful
broadcast
conditions,
deck.
just quietly. Taking the heat out of the sun. So Malone and Lynch. Lynch with the tap down. Malone with the follow-up. Free kick, Panthers. Free kick for holding. So Malone was tackled without the footy. Oh,
Goes quickly.
danger. Fractionally high though, which is not exactly hard to understand why. I apologise again, Amy. I've just sort of made a comment about your height. So 3/4 time, 5 points to difference. Oh, what a quarter of realistically dominant surf from Yapuna, able to claw back, and we're in for an absolute belter of the last quarter, Jordan.
Claw back. Claws like Panthers. Did you mean that one?
Terrible joke.
That's been a great third quarter there. 3 goals straight, 18 for Panthers. Yeppoon close behind, 2 goals, 1-13. It's going to be a huge fourth quarter. What's the movements, or what's the change of plan here?
Oh,
if there's any.
I think Mark Wallen's plan on Amy Mill lockdown was been excellent. Pip Cox in the middle was very good as well. So if they can quell Amy Mill in the last, they'll go a long way to winning the game.
Should be a great fourth quarter. We'll take a short break now for 3/4 time and come back for fourth quarter action in just over 2 minutes.
All right, Jordo, we are in for a fantastic last quarter. 5 points in it. 3 goals straight, Rockhampton Panthers, leading Yeppoon 2-1. Into the middle, we've got Lynch versus Menzies. Out of the middle,
Botch has done well
goes
there.
forward, over the back it'll go. Williams is a target, got the tap on. Forward pressure's been good, handball up, under pressure, great tackle from the Yeppoon Swans in Hayley Roth. Well done, locked her up, wrapped her up, didn't let her out. So, ball inside, Rockhampton Panthers forward half. Madison Law gets a tap down. Pip Cox, second to it. McGann.
He's kicked it.
McGann.
Wow.
Goal. Wowee. Wowee. Just a quick kick. It's very impressive. Very impressive. Not much space. Couple of steps, goal. And I think it's probably one of the things I really liked about today's football is that there has been some real clever goals kicked without much space. So clearly they're doing a bit of work on that at training.
Yeah, what a start for Panthers too. Getting the first one here in the fourth quarter. Probably the message from Coach Johnston, just to keep doing what they're doing, try and get an early jump. Don't want to let Swannies take too much momentum from the third quarter.
So Menzies back into the ruck with Lynch. Oh, umpire said, no, just hold up for a sec to keep them on their toes. So, Psych. Tap down. Great follow-up there from Moss. Lynch, she's got rid of it, but she has fallen into her back. Here's a free kick. So the Bronx cheers from the crowd. Probably don't quite understand that it needs to be a legal tackle for it to be a holding the ball decision. So Lynch rolls onto her left to centre half forward. Great position in the back there from the Panthers. Straight through, sock it off the ground, I reckon will be the way to go. Tap out there to Greenaway. Mill straight through the contest once again. Richmond follow-up has been excellent, but she didn't have the 40. So, Anderson, free kick, 55 out. Now, it's not at the point where they need to be worried too much about the clock, but they do need to probably move a little bit quicker. So, Anderson, short kick, Mill, almost took the flight, took the mark, going back with the flight. Umpire in a pretty good spot. Ball's come out, ball's gone back in. Hasn't dragged in, I don't think. Umpire will ball it up. Always dangerous if you're lying on the ground and the ball comes back to you. You don't want to pick it up, but you just got to go, well, I sort of have to.
A lot of numbers back here towards the footy. More space. Panthers can get it
Pip
on the
Cox got the handball away. Out. Got a quick kick away there from the Panthers. So Lynch onto her right foot for the first time. We'll write that one down, but Richmond well read.
Well played there by Richmond.
Anderson set up beautifully behind the footy. So Yeppoon, numbers everywhere at the moment behind the ball, which means there's numbers everywhere for Panthers inside forward 50. Cox again, just needed to be cleaner below the knees. Handball out to Richmond. Richmond, quick kick forward. Madison Law needs to come up, but Key's gone straight through the footy, through Anderson, gets the kick away and says, go girls. Out in front, Solly. Oh, well done, Lily Stewart. Well done, and found the target as well. Nimble. So Lynch wide to Greenaway. Numbers here. Well, turns out now for, Greenaway just says straight through.
Looking for Creamer.
Chest mark.
Great
well
mark.
done.
She'll go back here. She'll take this one. No, she won't. She's gone straight away. And she's found Coleman. Here's a chance.
Wow. Lily Stewart, if this goes through, get around her. I don't think anyone will, because she's probably 100 metres away from the contest, but
she's the reason that they've got a shot here.
Goal umpire hasn't moved.
It's a goal.
Goal umpire hasn't moved, and it's a goal. Lily Stewart, well played, but Coleman has kicked the goal. Margin back to 5 points.
Red and white army of the Swans fans, very happy with that one. Got a great view down there on their end.
So two goals. 2 goals kicked in the first 4 minutes of the last. Wowee. Back to the middle we go.
5 points in it.
Lynch and Menzies into the ruck.
3-point grand final last year, and we're sitting at 5.
Good math. It's 2 points more.
I've said for the last week and a bit that it'll be a single-digit margin this one. They're so close, these teams.
Well, there needs to be 2 goals either way here. My math is terrible. No, it doesn't. 1 goal will do it. Anyway. Lynch tap back. That's a throw. Good tackle there from Mill. So Moss just wearing Amy Mill like a glove at the moment. Quick kick from Mill. Ford lures the target. Great contest bringing the ball to ground. Follow-up's been good. Botch has gone straight through the contest. Holding free kick. Elise Botcher. 48 metres out. Will kick from 52.
Here comes Williams, leading out for her.
Lace out kick over the back. Williams dropped what she should have taken. Follow-up's been good.
Soccer it in.
Picks it up. Smothered. Out of bounds.
Tried to go around the corner there.
Silly, but a point will help the Panthers here. If they get a point, then it's a 2-goal game to lose from there.
Yep, that's right.
Thank you. Good math.
Good maths.
So I'm actually standing up, Jordo. I can't sit down anymore.
Walking
Edge of your
away.
seat stuff.
Walking away with all the equipment.
Yeah, trying to. Handball out from Lynch to Anderson. Anderson wide. Numbers out here for Yapoon. Well done.
Lots of space over there on that far wing.
Williamson with the kick up forward. Panthers are set up beautifully though. Took front spot. Followed up. It's been great. Ball out to the wing. Numbers for Yapoon if they can get over here, and they've got a free kick. Or have they? Mill has got a free kick. So Mill wide. Out to Watmore. Goes long. Solly over the back. Has taken a great mark. They need to move it reasonably quick before Yapoon get numbers back. Caitlin Lynch into the hole there. Williams comes out to the footy. Madison Law follows up. Great tackle, though, on Mohammed. Botch broke the tackle. Has got some space. Kick on it. Like I said before, Jordo, there's my point. I'm on my feet. I can't sit down.
So back to a goal margin now. Panthers 4 goals, 1 25. Yapoon 3 goals, 1 19. Yapoon here bringing the ball out.
Just got a lovely message from my wife. Just not that she's watching, just thought I'd say, let everyone know. Great contest there from Costello. Excellent work again from young Hayley Ross. She's done some really good things across halfback for Yapoon. Law tries to sock it off the ground. Botch follows up, kicks it off the ground again. Ball forward, Botch. Ball's come out. Umpire in a pretty good spot to allow it to play. Smothered. Yapoon are just hanging on. Williamson out on the wing, over the footy, got a kick away. Numbers again for Yapoon though.
Hart there, clearing the footy.
Assay set up beautifully behind the footy. And in that situation, the Yapoon players just need to come up and make sure she's accountable. So, ball forward. McGahn, goal kicker. Umpire will ball it up. Time starting to become an issue in terms of potentially well, you get a draw, I suppose, then we go again, don't we? And Jordo, in case that does happen, what do we do?
We have 3 minutes plus time on each way with a straight swap in between. So they'll get a little break at the end of the game and then into extra time.
Yep, well done, great
and
work.
No golden goal, so we'll go again.
We just keep going until we get a result. Mohammed
extra times.
has got some space in front. Costello leading the foot race. The ball will bounce up.
She's got time here. Got options coming across. Williams is lurking.
Gone to the square.
Law chasing the footy.
Bounces back through the footy. Law over with the handball. Inside. Ball out. Got it out again.
Away.
Yapoon, quick kick forward. Numbers here. Botch. Oh. Anderson gets back and over. Ball and it is a ball up. Inside Panthers forward half. Jordan, it looks like players are actually absolutely out on their feet at the moment. It has been a hot game.
Yeah, they're starting to look a little bit fatigued, and there's a lot going on inside that forward 50 there.
Well, there's probably 2/3 of the players inside forward half, so there's not much space. Anderson in the ruck. Tap down. Numbers there. Bot's got the handball out. Out of bounds on the full. Panthers free kick. Mill to take it.
So we'll keep an eye on Williams and Vesey there. Solly's also in the middle. Williams takes a lead.
Going to the top of the square, I'd imagine, is...
Both Sollys are under there. She might have had a shot there.
I reckon she did. I'll give her the benefit of the doubt, but I'll ask her afterwards. But out of bounds on the full. So, Yeppoon now need to move it. Move it quick, move it fast. So with Foster here, they're going to go long down the line, risk-free and fancy-free. Out of bounds on the full. So it's very, very difficult now, I think. Time has been called. So.
Yeah, the ball has gone over the fence.
Yep.
Clock did not stop, but we didn't waste too much time.
Probably 5 seconds, I reckon, maximum.
What more quickly there towards Williams.
Great contest from the fullback.
Hipcox there once again.
Handballed
the ball.
All right, Williams. What does she do here?
It looks like she's looking for an option.
To the hot spot.
Law. Madison Law.
Wow, hey, what a grab. 3 deep. Stuck the dukes
she's
up.
going quickly.
And she's kicked it.
Madison Law.
She's pretty happy with it too.
That's her second goal today.
She kicks one more, that's 3. Good math. So, back to the middle we go. 5 goals, 1, 31. Rockhampton Panthers leading Yeppoon. 3 goals, 1, 19. I reckon that could be just about enough, Jordo. Back in the middle, they would need to be perfect football for Yeppoon to get over the line here. Lynch back into the ruck. I reckon it's time to let the tag on Mill go and just roll with it. If I was the Panther, I'll set up a little bit deeper defensively because they're going to try and go forward to the footy. Mill out, gets a kick away. Solly comes up at it. Handball off. Watmore. Once more. Great grab, Vesey.
Under the footy there with the bright pink boots. Oh, she goes quickly.
Green boots, mate. Where do you get pink from?
Sorry, green boots. Colourblind.
Oh, Solly across the face. It's still in.
Wow.
There are a couple of Vessies I've just noticed.
There are, yes, correct.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, one plays in the back line, one in the forward line.
I can tell you what, there's 2 Vessies out there and none of them are wearing pink boots. So, Jordo, none of them. All right.
Oh, your word against mine. Mohammed here. Just can't get the ball. Botcher's picked up the loose one. And it's a goal. And that, KD, probably seals it.
Yes. Botcher's second. The Vesey is a hug on the bench. Hayley Richmond. If I was Jessie Johnson, I'd be trying to get her back on the ground. About to retire. She'll want to be on the ground to finish. Well, if I would anyway, that's me.
I think you'd be happy with the premiership, wouldn't you?
No, I want to be on the ground. Anyway.
See, it's been a great fourth quarter. Panthers just stem that momentum.
Contest, Jordan.
Yeah.
All around, ebbs and flows.
Very similar to the reserves game. It's great that we've had 2 cracking games of footy, kept very close.
So back to the middle. Lynch and Malone. Lynch tapped it out, grabbed it herself, kicks it forward. Green away over the footy. It's come out, got the quick kick. Numbers out, Pip Cox.
She's got time.
Space.
She's been pretty good today, Pip Cox.
She's been very,
quite
very
a large number of touches.
Yeah.
Laura Jonathan there getting rid of the footy. Straight down to Bray. This would be calls for the red time. Slowing it down. Bray Watmore here.
Time's up. Time's running. We've got about a minute to go, I reckon, Jordo, based on your math from the comment. So Greenaway back over the footy, Solly there.
Plenty of encouragement by Richmond here on the bench.
Clearance. Pip Cox is a great contest. Is the target. Gets the handball away. Through the footy, the spin, the tackle. Cox. Mate, she has been very, very impressive today. Oh, accidentally thrown the ball into the face. So Pip Cox for Yeppoon. Needs to get it forward quickly. Just taking the time.
Not long now, only probably seconds away. Rogers there.
Rogers in trouble. Got a kick away. Botched with a great tackle. Elise Botcher. Quick kick forward. Solly and a teammate ruffled it. Got the kick. On the kick. Downfield, says the umpire. It's downfield. They don't need to be silly here, Panthers. They don't need to be silly. So, Solly for the free kick here.
So that's Kristen Solly.
Nothing like a Solly to a Solly kick. Out to Solly. Oh, we've got a yellow card. Umpire's got a yellow card. And I believe it is...
Foster, I think.
Brittany Foster.
From Yeppoon.
And it'll be a free kick to Rockhampton Panthers. Down 40.
Kristen Solly, that is, over there, with her sister running down towards the goal square.
A little bit of spite in this one. Solly lowers the eyes. Mohammed stands in the hole. Gets a quick kick away here. Costello will be the first to it, will she? No.
Assay there, puts it on the boot. Doesn't have anyone in support, so Yeppoon's going to get their hands on the footy here.
But they've got numbers here, Panthers. Assay.
Oh, no communication.
Assay's also been very, very good today. Across half back, intercept possessions almost at will. So Costello
Can't have much long at
probably get the
all here.
last kick, I reckon. Costello, last kick. Now they're trying to get... There it is. Siren has gone. That is it. Siren has gone. Umpire has called it. She's not having a shot. The umpire has called it. So
that's the game.
Rockhampton Panthers, 6 goals, 137. Defeat Yeppoon Swans, 3-goal, 119. Jordo, single figures, you reckon?
Yeah, blew out a little bit in the end there. Got me on that one. But, gee, what another cracking game today. That's two awesome games done on the calendar. One more to go.
So great work, Rockhampton Panthers. Well done to Yeppoon Swans on a fantastic season. And for those listening or watching along at home, hope you've enjoyed. We've got one more to go. The Triple M Senior AFL Capricornia men's grand final between Yeppoon Swans and Glenmore here at Stanlake Park. Jordan, it's been an absolute pleasure. You enjoy the rest of your day, mate.
Yeah, that's right. You're unfortunately leaving me here in the studio, but we'll have Bernie Gocky medalist, Travis Young, joining me up to call the senior men's. So we'll swing over now, or very shortly, to the presentations for our senior women's grand final, and then we'll be back up here shortly for the A grade.
Can we get all players and umpires to the presentation zone for the 2024 Grand Final presentation?
Someone's got to drive the pole. Remember, boys? We drive the pole.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the official presentation ceremony for the 2024 Triple M Senior Women's Grand Final. Congratulations to both clubs on a great game this afternoon and a great season. I'd like to start by welcoming our presentation party to the stage. Kieran Daly, Participation Operations Manager, AFL Queensland, and Scott Smithwick, Participation Lead, Capricornia. Today's games, once again, would not take place without our umpires. I'd like to invite our Grand Final umpires to the stage to accept their Grand Final medals. Field umpires Darren Lawson and Mick Jeffrey. And goal umpires Bruce Young and Caleb O'Brien. Can we give our umpires a round of applause, please? Moving on to our Grand Final Best on Ground Award for today's game. I'd like to invite Beth Zimitat to the stage to present on behalf of the Borg family, the Borg family medal for Best on Ground. And today's winner from the Rockhampton Panthers, captain number 3, Amy Mill. Congratulations, Amy. I'd now like to invite today's Premiership winning coach, Jesse Johnston, to the stage to say a few words and to call his players up to accept their Premiership medals.
First off, I'd just like to thank the Swannies girls. While it's been a benchmark ever since I've been here. Every time we play each other, it's a couple of kicks here and there. All we do is strive to be the best we can, and and you've really set the standard the last few years. So thank you. I know you'll bounce back. To the Panther girls, 2 years, well done. Finally got there. All right. First off, number 1, Jessie McGunn. Number 3, our inspirational captain, Amy Mill. Number 4, Madison Wall. Number 5, Annalise Corrie. Number 6, Clover Menzies. Number 7, another one of our inspirational captains, Layla Howard. Number 8, Brooke Vesey. Number 9, Laura J. Anderson. Number 10, Alicia Mills. Number 11, Tyler Malone. Number 12, Ray Watmore. Number 13, Addison Solly. Number 14, Georgia Assay. Number 16, Kelsey Williams. Number 17, Tasma Vesey. Number 18, Kiz Costello. Number 19, Elise Botcher. Number 20, Castley Webb. Number 21, Theo Moore. Number 23, last of our inspirational captains, Hayley Richmond. And number 24, Kristen Solid. I'd now like to invite Hayley, Amy and Layla back to the stage to join Coach Jesse to be presented with the Premiership Cup, Shield and the Premiership flag. Ladies and gentlemen, 2024 Triple M Senior Women Premiers, the Rockhampton Panthers.
Up against the Glenmore Bulls, in number 1, Nathan Casperson. Number 2, Tyler Perry. Number 4, Hayden Thomas. Number 5, Dylan Hooper. Number 6, Vice Captain Thompson Payne. Number 7, Captain Timothy Higgins. Number 9, Captain Darcy Payne. Number 10, Guy Stavaggi. Number 11, Ben Hodgins. Number 13, Vice Captain Tyler Hodgins. Number 14, Liam Spanner. Number 15, Leon Christensen. Number 16, Damon Christensen. Number 17, Marley Harris. Number 19, Brody Bauer. Number 20, Brandon Ross. Number 23, Matthew Cameron. Number 28, Chris Bullman. Number 33, Dan Maru. Number 39, Hayden Peckover. Number 49, Jared Willie. Number 51, Josh Simitak. They're coached by Tim Higgins. That's all for the 2024 Senior Men's Grand Final. Before the game, we'll have the Australian national anthem. Please welcome to the field from Maddie and the Hoopers, Maddie McDonald.
Australians, so let us rejoice, for we are young and free, with golden soil and wealth for toil. Our home is good by sea, a land abounds in nature's gifts of beauty rich and rare. In history's page, let every stage advance Australia fair. In joyful strains and let us sing, advance Australia fair.
Well, in minutes away from where 4 quarters at Stenlake Park will decide the Triple M Senior Men premiers.
Welcome back to the 2024 AFL Capricornia Senior Grand Final Day here live at Sten Lake Park, home of the Glenmore Bulls. All our games today streaming through the official AFLQ YouTube channel, along with lots of other regional grand finals across the state. Our senior footy here in Capricornia is also proudly sponsored by Triple M Central Queensland. My name is Jordan Novak, AFL Capricornia Competition Manager. Down to the final game of the 2024 season, the Triple M Senior Men between the Yeppoon Swans and the Glenmore Bulls. Joining me calling this last game, 2024 Bernie Gocky medalist and captain of the Panthers Footy Club, Travis Young. Travis, welcome, mate.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here. Obviously, I'd prefer to be on the field, but these things happen.
Yeah, well, you say that. You've obviously had a good season individually, but the team also had a better season than the one prior. What was your sort of key takeaway or key highlight for the season?
I think we just won a few more of those close games. So we're definitely building and excited to see what our young fellas can keep doing over the next couple of years.
Yeah, very exciting as competition grows ever so close. Hopefully a close game here today is what everyone wants to see. Obviously the Swannies now chasing 10 straight senior men's premierships, something that made AFL national news a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, I saw the post on the AFL Facebook page. It's definitely got a lot of traction on social media.
Yeah, certainly everyone's talking points. Obviously a man that knows a lot about footy. What are your key takes for this game or key players to watch?
I've seen that Hayden Thomas has been put into the back line to try and nullify Cam Arnold, so we'll see how that matchup goes. Cam's a very gifted footballer, but Doss in his juniors got a Golden Fist Award at Panthers before he made the dirty switch across clubs. So I think that'll be an interesting one. And in the midfield, there's lots of quality caper on both sides, so that'll be an interesting watch all day.
It's interesting whether they will match up for long, but Higo and Wallen there right next to each other. Wallen in the bright green boots, and I think Burjo's rocking the pink ones.
They both normally do like something a bit flashy, so it's good to see them continuing through with that.
Righto, umpire Nick Brown here, putting the ball up, Spanner and Romarul in the rucks, and it comes straight out. Casperson there with the first touch and an early call. Umpire straight on there. Tyler Perry here, clearing the ball inside 50. Unable to get the mark, and it'll go to ground. Umpire Wayne Clifford there. So Wayne Clifford, Nicholas Brown, and Xander Stoddart, our field umpires. Christy Wheeland and Ken Probin in the goals. And we've got a nice array of young boundary umpires. Riley Hay, Hayden Bauer, Harry Oldacre, and Callum Wheeland. Lee Cousins there with the clearing kick. Alex Chapman goes quickly. It's Christian Burgess, puts it on the boot. Here's Arnold, who we were talking about. Doss looming a bit behind him there. Unable to keep up with him.
But he kept him away from the goals, so I think that's going to be his role all day.
McKee just unable to take the mark there, so it's going to roll over the boundary. And I believe this is Riley Hay here, so the rucks need to be careful here because Riley's got a ginormous arm on him. Threw a couple over the Resi's head in the first game. And that one's going to also go over the head of the players. Allowed to play on. Umpire sees it, lets it go. Good tackle there. I think that's Tyson Payne making the tackle.
It's good to see him back in. He was out of the game a couple of weeks ago, so it's exciting to see him back on the field.
And probably a game changer for them too in the midfield. They certainly missed him a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, absolutely. He always hurts us when we verse them, so it's good to see him.
Cousins there, bombing the ball straight up. Won't be 15 in distance. Certainly went higher than 15 in the air. Aussie Jackson. That might be a goal.
It was a good wrestle on the goal line. Cam was able to hold Doss out.
No, it's a point. Okay, so good call there by Christy Whelan, right in the good position. Higo now with the ball in the back pocket. We're going to come down the broadcast wing to Hayden Peckover. Gets a good leap, but can't take the footy. Swans will be awarded the mark there. Wallen now with the ball in the middle. The thing about Wallen that I suppose annoys a lot of people is how fit he is. He's a very fit man. As Cam Arnold here gets rewarded for the kick.
Doss made him earn it, and now the Yeppoon boys are flying the flag.
A little bit of silly buggers here early. Might need to just be a little bit careful there. Timmy Higgins and a couple of the Swannies boys. But Cam Arnold here with the footy. He's going to come in probably 40 odd out. Slight angle. Does he kick it?
I don't know. His kicking boots weren't really on last game. I mean, he still kicks 5 or 6, but he missed a few, so we'll see how he goes. Wind is picking up now. Ooh.
Well, he kicked it.
He did kick
the
ball.
He didn't handle it. I didn't get you as good. I got Banksy real good with that one earlier in the Rezzies. Glenmore faithful here in front of us. Very happy with that one. Just 2 points to start for Yeppoon. 3 minutes into the game here. Senior men play 17 minutes with time on. Time on for goals and other stoppages as Wallen picks it up, gets the handball away. It's back to Gallagher. Gets it off to Payne, I think that is. And there's a high contact free kick.
Yeppoon probably got away with that one there, playing on when they maybe shouldn't have.
Burgess unable to get the footy. Chase Mullick chasing the footy as well. Like I did there.
Yes, well played, well played.
Here you go, clears it out. Yeah, that's a good call there by umpire Stoddart. Bassey taken right off the footy there.
Bassey's been one of the premier defenders in the league for a long time. He punches the ball like no one else I've seen in this league.
Yeah, and he's got a pretty impeccable beard too. He tells me at our offices, obviously at Rocky High, where Bassey's a teacher, he tells us that he's retiring at the end of this one. He thinks 10 is a better number than 11. So I did have to remind him that, oh my goodness. Let's stop talking about Bassey and back play. Oh my goodness, the Triple M mark of the day. Cam Arnold absolutely climbing Doss.
I think Doss was actually chasing him. I'm not sure he took that on.
It might have been
here you go.
Stafagi there with the man bun, number 10. Either way, gee, that'll be a clip to get up.
That one will make the socials.
Just got a little guest making their way up the stairs here. And that's a goal. Cam Arnold with the first goal of the afternoon here in the Triple M senior men's game. Very hot start, hot contest early.
Yeah, absolutely. Glenmore were able to do that a couple of weeks ago, and they showed that when they built that pressure, it made it really tricky for Yeppoon, but we all know they're great runners, really fit, so it'll be how long can they do it and what can they do with the ball when they've got it in their hands.
I was having an interesting discussion with the boys yesterday afternoon. If you, hypothetically, Yeppoon win and Cam Arnold kicks 5 or more, should he win best on?
Depends on the entry. So far, if he's getting an entry like that and just taking marks, I'd say not.
Okay. Oh, Falcon. It's just hit off the head. Okay, so you've heard that there from Travis. Doesn't think Cam Arnold's worthy of best on ground.
I think he's a chance, but I think 5 won't cut it with the calibre of midfielders they've got.
No, that's a very fair call. It is a very strong Yeppoon side, as we keep talking about. Early days here, though. Glenmore looking to hold up to the challenge as the ball will come in from the boundary here. That's Callum Whelan there throwing it in. Another good throw. It's handballed away there. I think that's Gallagher. He might just be in the back. No, it's holding the footy. Umpire right on top of that one. Strong fist there by Harvey. Wallen now puts it on the boot. Not his best kick.
Good strength there through the tackle to get the handball away. Oh, not so much there. Advantage taken by Yeppoon. Down the wing.
Gee, Arnold looks dangerous in space too. Makes Hayden Thomas look a little bit silly there. Takes a couple of bounces. Tries to centre it in the middle. But unfortunately finds the Glenmore defender there. And that's probably one of the Hodgins boys. Tried to take Burjo on there. Oh, good climb. That's high contact. So there'll be a free kick here for Yeppoon. A little bit more silly buggers off the footy. Chapman asking for someone inside his line there while he walked the complete opposite direction of his mark. Just trying to play games there. Alex Chapman here.
Oh, you got to take the advantages where you can.
Looks to be a little bit left, but coming back, and it's going to be a goal. Chappie kicks the second of the day. And And even though it's 2 goals, there's probably some warning signs for Glenmore early, I think. They've made the switch with Higo and Darcy by the looks of it. Higo going down deep forward. They probably just need to change some stuff up here, try and get a settler. And I want to let Yeppoon get too many out in front. So we've got Spanner in the ruck there for Glenmore with the slim shady bleached hair. And then Tyler Romerall for Yeppoon. Umpire throws it up, the rucks go at it. It's a good contest. Darcy Payne had his hands on the footy but can't wrap it up. Handball comes out, this is Lee Cousins. Great kick inside 50, looking for Burgess. And Burgess has taken it. You ever match up against Burgess, Trav?
No, fortunately not.
Well, my next question was going to be, how do you match up against him? He's such a dynamic player.
He's so crafty. He can do it all. He's good on the ground. He still takes marks overhead, leading marks like that. He just knows how to position his body around the contest. Yeah, he's a special kind of player to have up in our league.
I reckon I'm going to back him from here. It's it on the boot. Doesn't quite have the legs. McKee does the work. Pops down for Joshy McKee, puts it on the boot, and that's goal number 3 for the Swans. Josh McKee, golden boot winner for the 2024 season. Ended up about 25 goals in front of his captain, Matty Wallen. You were on that list, Trav, not too far down there.
Yes, actually, I had an okay scoring year. Probably would have been a bit better if I didn't kick 1 goal 5 a couple of times, but happens.
Cost yourself the Anzac medal because of that. Yep.
Yeah, we don't need to talk about that one.
The post got an absolute working out that day, didn't it?
Yeah, it was pretty wounded after that.
Tough to have 45 touches and 1 goal and still miss the medal. As the ball goes up here. Knocked out by Smollick. Aussie Jackson here, young Aussie Jackson. Doing well. Pez gets the handball out. It's Jaren Willie. Ooh, just ducks his head down.
Right call by the umpire not to give away the free.
Good kick by Aussie Jackson there. McKee lurking. Good fist out. It's one of the Christensen twins that got rid of that one. McKee chasing. Gallagher, handballs to Wallen. Not his best kick to Burgess, but Burgess doesn't need much help.
It's a great half volley pick up.
Gee, that would have been up there with our Triple M goals of the day as well. We've had one from each game so far.
Who's leading so far through the games for your Triple M goal of the day?
Oh, it's hard to separate the two. We had a cracky one in the Rezzies and then had a great individual goal by Riley Muhammad in the women's. Peck over here, takes the mark. It's probably a 50, yep. Umpire Nick Brown straight onto that one.
Oh, Yeppoon had to be careful there. He's probably lucky that wasn't 100.
A young Peck over here with the footy. It goes straight away. And he's kicked it straight down Tyler Johnson's chest. Young TJ, only 16 years old, TJ out there. Cousins gets the handball off.
That's Team of the Year halfback there. Centre halfback.
Mitch McMullen.
Yes, that's him.
Few Swannies made Team of the Year. Alongside you, Trav, in the middle.
Yep.
It'd be a bit stiff if the Gocky medalist didn't make Team of the Year.
Oh, there'd be outrage, wouldn't there?
Well, I'd have pitchforks at my door. Higo now. Puts it forward. Brodie Bauer chasing. And that might have just skimmed the post there, so it's going to be a throw in here. So ball coming back in. Tap down there. One of the Christensen boys again. Just doesn't get the right bounce. There'll be a throw in on the other side of the post.
Glenmore will definitely be looking to score here. Quite crafty around these forward stoppages. They've got a lot of damaging players there.
12.5 minutes here into the first quarter. Yeppoon 3-3-21. Glenmore still yet to score. Tap there by Romerall. Chapman picks it up, gets the footy on the boot. Jackson gives it to Wallen. Jaren Willie right on him, takes it straight off him. Takes a bounce on the left. Just can't quite get over the Yeppoon defender. Oh, geez, how's he get out of that one? I think that's Banksy. His foot looks okay out there now.
Surprised he's out of his moon boot. He's doing well.
Joshy McKee here, rocking the Dusty Martin haircut. Oh, Delamaru flying through the air. Burgess trying to pick up the loose one. Arnold picks it up, throws the handball over the top. Gets another one out. Burgess, don't want to leave Burgess in there on his own. And there's a point. Might have been Will Palmer, I think, that one. I don't know a lot about footy, but I wouldn't leave Burgess alone near the goal square.
It's a tricky team because there's not really many out there that you'd want to leave alone.
No, that is right. So that's Zimitat out here with the footy. He's got Spanner in close there. Goes over his head. Spanner finds the footy anyway, gets the handball out. Chapman, he's in trouble there. Umpire Clifford lets it go. And he'll ball that one up.
It's a hot footy. There's lots of pressure, lots of tackling.
Ball goes straight up in the air. Players come flying in. Payne gets it away. Goes over the head of Bullman. Romerall takes them on. It's allowed to play on.
Wayne Clifford said he's got
Pillsbury
the
there under
handball.
it. Johnson now running around the corner on the boot. That's Smolik out there wide. Puts it inside to Cam Arnold. Can't catch it.
Dallin did well there to get across and impact the contest.
Wallen, geez, got space. Oh, great smother there. Nathan Casperson just getting his arm up. And holding the footy. A little bit of silly buggers once again. Umpire Clifford got it all under control here, so I believe it'll be a Glenmore free kick.
I think he might have reversed it. I don't know.
No. Oh, yep, okay. Just clearing him out. Doesn't matter. They've kicked it straight to Yeppoon anyway. Comes back in the middle here. Pillsbury again.
They found that centre switch kick quite a few times. Glenmore forwards might need to roll up and influence that.
Pretty smart with the way they play the footy. Jaden Payne there.
Oh, he's done well to spoil that there. I think that's Ben Hodgins.
Jack Steele with a point there. Just not able to get it into the big sticks. As we're just about to cross 16 minutes gone here in the first quarter. 3 goals at the moment, so likely have a couple of minutes over the 17 with our stoppages. Higo now back behind the footy. Picks out Pillsbury. I reckon that's 3 intercept marks in 2 minutes for Pillsbury. And he finds a man absolutely alone on an island there.
Chappie just kicked one from about the same spot not that long ago.
Just found too much space there on his own, Chappie. And the kick was laced out perfectly to him. So he's going to have to kick this one from just inside 50. Slight angle. A lot of spins there as he walks in. Looks like it's drifting right. And Cam Arnold's going to take another mark. Wow.
Yeah, strong grab there. Dossie was trying to get right on top of him, but once it hit those hands, never looked like leaving.
What's the message to Thomas if you're the coach? Is there anything more he can do, or is it just keep trying, buddy? You're doing a good job.
Yeah, it's some of the marks he's got have been really good entries, and some of the ones you'd think would be hard for anyone to take, but he just keeps sticking it. So I think you just got to keep toiling away and try and get some help. Dallin came in earlier and influenced the contest, so I think he just needs to look for some support and hold Arnold out.
He's taking the selfless approach there too, Arnold. Found Golden Boot McKee. No, I've been confirmed that he's just shanked it. Okay. Sorry, Arnold. I tried to give you the benefit of the doubt there, mate. Kieran Daly not letting me get away with that one. Anyway, McKee does have a shot here. with the Dusty Martin haircut, as I said. It's coming back, and it's a goal. Joshy McKee on the board. Sorry, that's his second. He already is on the board. He had a good snap in earlier. Joshy McKee now at 2 goals. Swannies 4 goals, 5-29. Glenmore yet to hit the scoreboard. I think we're at an interesting point in the game where it could balloon out here very quickly, or Glenmore get to this break without another goal and can jump the second quarter. They might be able to bring it back.
We'll see what they do out of the middle here, see if they try and generate a score straight away.
So he goes back in the middle for Glenmore.
See him try and get on the move.
Casperson there trying to scoop up the footy. Burgess also in there. Umpire will have that one. It's great to see young Spanner for Glenmore doing a great job in the ruck there. Another 16, 17-year-old boy coming through the ranks. Glenmore's now got the free kick. That'll be Tyson Payne back there, I think. Yep. Skeet, as they call him. Skeet, Skeet.
Skeet up. There won't be much time left. We're going to have to drive this footy forward if they want to score. Need a mark.
Darcy's under the footy, unable to get to it. Bullman chasing. Swans just have the numbers. Gallagher gets it out to Payne. Burgess picks it up, gives it to Gallagher.
Gallagher's had an excellent year as well. Looking for him to really get involved in this game. He's already found some really crafty handballs out to players in space.
Ball is over on the far wing now. It's a long way to that other side. I've noticed over the last couple of weeks of footy here. And there's a siren for the first quarter. So a scoreless quarter for Glenmore. 4 goals, 5 for 29 points for Yeppoon. Scoreboard probably reflecting the game so far. Yeppoon just dominating the ball through the middle. Glenmore just haven't had an opportunity to push it forward.
Triple M Senior Men's Grand Final.
What do you think the message is from Higo at quarter time here, Trav?
There was a lot of turnovers from after the first kick in. So I think that it either needs to be some more bodies around that second kick, try to either find players in space or take the game on, get some more run, look to use Jaron Willie. It's Yeppoon set up very well, so that kick through the zone is very difficult.
All right, we'll take a short break for quarter time here and come back with second quarter action shortly. Welcome back to the 2024 AFL Capricornia Senior Grand Final Day. We are in our final game of the day, final game of the season, the 2024 calendar season. It's been another huge year of footy. And we're wrapping it up here with our Triple M senior men's game. Yeppoon up 4 goals, 5-29 to Glenmore, scoreless. Trav, good first quarter.
Yeah, especially by the Yeppoon boys.
If you're Yeppoon, yep. It is good to see, though, Glenmore have a lot of support out here, a lot of spectators, a lot of backing here. So they just need to jump early in the second quarter and fire up in front of their home crowd, and they might be able to make it interesting.
They're definitely capable of scoring quickly. I've seen it firsthand playing against them, so they're definitely within their abilities to get out here and kick a couple quick ones.
A huge day so far, as we said. Yeppoon already with a flag in the books in the reserve grade earlier this afternoon, and your Panthers in the women finally got it done.
Yeah, really exciting game. We had a good crowd here from our boys and supporter base, so very exciting, very close game, and then managed to get a couple in the last, and yeah, couldn't be more stoked.
Now it's time to celebrate, I hear.
Yeah, we'll probably head back to the clubhouse and let the girls celebrate their win.
Yep, no, great games of footy. Well-deserved wins from both the Yeppoon Rezzies and the Panthers women's, and great seasons also from the Bits Rezzies and the Yeppoon ladies, who were unsuccessful today, but still a top 2 side on the year. They can hold their heads very high as the ball goes up now. Umpire Stoddart. We've got Spanner and Romeril still in the ruck. Good hit out there by Romeril, straight to Burgess. Arnold's coming towards the footy. Doss has done well there just to keep an eye on him. Joshy Welsh. And it's just going to get spoiled out of bounds. So we'll have a throw in here by the boundary umpire. A few spectators building up behind the goals down there, waiting for Arnold to kick a few straight into their territory. Maybe trying to get a touch. Umpire going to ball this one up. A lot of feeling in this game early. A lot of feeling in their qualifier a couple of weeks ago as well. Glenmore looking to bounce back some results. Burgess just got knocked to the ground there. And there's a free kick out of it. Not too sure who's going to get this. It's Glenmore. So Hayden Thomas here with the free. Cam Arnold on the mark. Ball gets hit around. It's gone into the pocket that we don't have great vision on. And it's out of bounds. Boundary umpire quick to call that one.
There's going to be some more silly buggers here. I think if you go back and look at that one, there was a bit of a clumsy move, and Glenmore were not fans of it.
So boundary umpire just holding the footy here. Umpire Nick Brown working out what's going on. It's ended up with a Yeppoon free kick. So that's Shawnee Connor, one of only a couple who have played in all 9 grand finals for the Swans. And that's another ripping mark by Arnold. Oh, he looked like he was going to give it up, but he's going to take a shot, I think.
Wind against him. Got to be a tricky angle. What's your thoughts here?
Oh, jeez. I'll back him here. I'll back him.
He's got his boys watching behind the goals.
Plenty of support. Comes in, puts it on the boot. It's coming back. Not far enough, and it's a point.
Almost used that wind to perfection.
This is Perry here now, bringing the ball out for Glenmore. Plays on a little bit. Puts it on the boot. Oh, it's an interesting spinning kick there. Didn't make it easy for his teammates. Cousins able to get it on the boot. Arnold, geez, nearly taking another great mark.
Taking out a couple players in the process.
And we'll have a ball up here.
So you see there, Tyler Perry going the long kick.
Oh, no, we won't. Eye contact. So Smolik will take a kick here. Team of the Year, half-forward flank, Chase Smolik. He doesn't quite give it enough for the win to bring it back, so it's another point. So it'll take Yeppoon now to 4 goals, 7 for 31. Glenmore still yet to score. Perry playing on once again, going to the far side. A little too far.
They've changed up their tactic with the kick-ins. It's not providing too much fruit to bear yet, but we'll see how it goes.
Do you think out in the full was the tactic?
They're going long now, so unfortunately it's still not working. Last one was a quick entrance back in for Yeppoon. That one out in the full. I think they've just got to keep trying to attack the game.
Yep, Wallen here now at the footy. Into McKee. It's a great mark by Joshy McKee here.
Yeah, there's probably a reason he got the golden boot. Things like that.
His coach did inform him that if he kicked at 100% rate, now unrealistic as it is, he would have kicked over 100 goals this year. So I'm sure that is something every full forward wants to hear, that he only kicked at about 50%, kicking 56 goals on the season. Nevertheless.
Yeah, probably not the stat you want to be hearing.
Nevertheless, there he comes in for his third. And it's just a point. So Glenmore getting away with a couple here. Yeppoon unable to find the middle sticks the last 3 entries. So this is Hooper now, I think, for Glenmore. Goes short this time, changes it up. Darcy Payne there with the footy. Umpire calls play on. Higgins was unable to get his hands around the footy. Wallen just overran that one a little bit. Oh, strong bump. A little too hard.
I think he might have got him a bit high there. Glenmore trying to be physical, but a bit of silly buggers, as you like to call it.
Yep. It's my thing, don't take it. Just not what we need during a grand final. Let's just let the footy play out, boys. Would hate to ruin such a wonderful event as playing in a grand final with some silly stuff like this. So Arnold moving around, making Thomas work down there. Is that Chappie again coming in with the kick? It's going to trickle out of bounds there. So another throw in here. Ball comes in, great throw by the boundary umpire. Got it really nice and high. This is Maru here, puts it on the left. It's flirting with the boundary line. And it's going to trickle over there. Cameron unable to keep it in. Looked like he might have turned a gridiron that back to the umpire a little bit hard.
I don't know if he was aiming for the umpire.
Yep, fair call. No one contesting Rommel on the ruck there. And he just punches it away. So Smolik picks it up. I think he'll be in trouble there. Oh, umpire decides to throw it up.
Probably got away with one there.
Ball goes up, Rucks are at it. Spanner contested that time. Might be a little bit high there. No, umpire throws it up. Spanner and Romeril once again. Spanner taps it straight to his teammate. And umpire gets a high out of that one. So we'll have a free kick. Casperson plays on quickly. Oh no, over Perry's head. Cousins, you can't let Cousins have some space. He's too quick. Gets it off to Smolik. Oh, it might have been a little bit of a high fend. Umpire quick onto that one. Glenmore will win a free kick here. So we just tick over the 8-minute mark in the second quarter. As I said, Glenmore very lucky Yeppoon were unable to capitalise with majors to start this quarter. Score could be a little bit uglier, Trav, if they had have found the big sticks.
Yeah, absolutely. See what they're trying to do here. Looking for kick control.
Jaron Willie there with the footy. Pretty impressive hairdo on Jaron Willie there. Mullet with the curly locks. Oh, gee, little 1-2 there. Gets the footy back, puts it on the left.
I think we need to see more from him if Glenmore want to drive scores.
Rossi unable to pick it up. It's got away there from Pillsbury. Spanner gets the tap away. Higgins now with the footy. Gets it to Jaron Willie. Couple of loose tackles there.
Oh, he's got in the barrel. He's unloaded.
And a bit of a silly late hit from Ross. Silly Buggers returns. Don't think the players understand that the ball's just going to continue. And that might be a 50. It is. So probably not the smartest play there from the Glenmore boys. Taking the footy from around about their 50-metre line all the way down to probably about 30 metres out, I reckon. Lee Cousins. Coming in now. Nice little skippy skip. Puts it on the boot. And again, unable to capitalise.
Glenmore need to look to mix it up here. Jaron was the first time this quarter they looked like they were going to get it into the forward line. And that was with a bit of dash and unpredictability.
Payne there, gets the kick away. Straight to Yeppoon. I think that was Banksy again. Commentator one game, player the next. Joshy McKee. He's been rewarded the mark. What a great take from McKee. He's had a good start, Josh.
Yeah, he's kicked 2 in the first, looking to keep going with that trend.
Might be the Dusty Martin haircut. Might have to bring it back next year. He might kick a little straight over.
I think there might have been a switch on players too. It looks like Hayden Thomas might have been trying to play on McKee there.
And McKee moves in. Oh, gee, umpire Ken Probin didn't look at it for long, didn't move. And that's McKee's third of the day. His coach will be happy with his percentage today. 3 out of the team's 5. He's going all right. So umpire Clifford now with the footy in the middle. Shimmer was coaching last weekend, under 15s. They won the premiership, and I referred to him as umpire Clifford when he was in the coach's box a couple of times. So apologies to Shimmer for that last week. Higo there. Oh, okay. Pinged for not having, for not disposing of the footy. So Burgess now with it. Points long. If those pink boots will work out. Aussie Jackson under the footy, can't grab it. Scooped up there by Chapman. It's a great tackle by Maru. And he's going to be rewarded.
Launched himself at that one. Another one of those players for Glenmore that we need to see a bit more flair from, a bit more unpredictability.
Not his best kick there, and it's going to be taken over the sideline anyway. So they've avoided the turnover there. Boundaries will now throw it in.
Lots of changes lined up here in front of us.
Yeah, Glenmore making a few changes, getting one of the young stars, Marley Harris, out there. Tyson Payne will be tackled there. Umpire will ball it up.
Lots of bodies around this stoppage.
Well, he might be in trouble there. Gets it out somehow. Spanner picks it up for Glenmore. Gets it to Zimmertat. Zimmertat to Higgins. He's got Willie with him if he wants him, but he doesn't use him. That's a great kick there forward to Cameron. Cameron's got numbers in front of him. Payne wants it. Here's Bassie's fist coming. He gets it. But Payne still ends up with it. Puts the fend out. Gets knocked out. Cousins. And there's a bit of scrap in there. Umpire Clifford will take it. Bassie's golden fist in full show there.
That's it. Yeppoon well represented in front of the footy then. Made it hard for Higo to find a target.
Wallen gets it out there. Marley Harris here chasing the footy. Burgess hot on his tail. Marley's in trouble. Oh, he's in big trouble, and that's holding the footy. Burgess just hanging on for a bit of extra love there. Oh, not the best return from his captain.
It's just the experience there. Marley thinking he'd big enough, fast enough to get away, but tracked in.
Jaden Payne back on for Yeppoon. One of their many vice captains named today. Just over the head of McKee there. Maru once again. He knows where to find the footy, Dallin. Gallagher now puts it on the boot. Just over McKee's head. Steele able to get it to Cousins, to Jackson. Aussie Jackson bends it in. And he's kicked it. Aussie Jackson, one of the young and up-and-coming stars from the Yeppoon ranks. Had a good win last weekend in the 17s. Makes his senior grand final debut today. Now we push out to 6 goals, 9:45. And Glenmore still yet to score. It's been a good day here today, Trav. The crowd is still hanging around. Good numbers from both sides. Obviously, the Red and White Army in full force down the far end. Hard for them not to be well represented today in all 3 grand finals.
Yeah, it was funny walking in because normally we're down that end, and I walk in today and it is just completely filled. As Glenmore get out of the middle here and intercepted.
Mitch McMullen taking that one. A little bit of bump behind the footy there. Yeppoon able to get it over the top. I think the big thing for Glenmore now will be not to let those key spark players, as we've mentioned, just lose a bit of self-belief. You don't want the team to sort of give up now and let it funnel out of control. They need to keep their heads up, keep playing with the footy. Harris there clearing it out. Good tackle by Peckover, and he's rewarded. Over Spanner's head, that one goes. Yeppoon, Joshy Welsh pushing it forward. Maru chasing him. Christensen's left McKee. Maru's ended up with it, gets the handball away. That's Guy. Nice little chip kick there. So Glenmore looking to slow things down now. Not a lot of movement in front of him. Goes short. Bullman unable to take it, but picks up the loose one, and he is called for holding the footy.
Yeah, it looked like he went defend there. Couldn't quite get the footy away.
Oh, gee, that was nearly another great mark. Arnold unable to get it. Arnold just starting to get a little bit unhappy with the approach that Hayden Thomas is giving him. The amount of work that Doss is trying on Arnold.
Well, it would have been an uncontested mark in the end if he'd got up. It hadn't gone over his head, but Doss still managed to find a way to make some contact afterwards.
Is that the way to stop a star player? Get under his skin and hope he does something silly?
Well, we'll see. It'll either annoy him or fire him up.
Well, that's right. The level of player he is, he's just as likely to turn around and kick a few more on Doss. So he comes in here now with one under his belt. Pretty simple one, drifting across, but it's still a goal. So Cam Arnold now with 2. Joshy McKee with 3. Aussie Jackson 1 and Alex Chapman 1. Glenmore still yet to trouble the scorers. Just start to feel the coach's box here in front of us for Glenmore just start to deflate. It's probably one of 2 ways to approach the halftime chat. A fire up or a nice calm, hang on, come on boys, this is the big one. We're not out of it till we're out of it.
Bit of confusion here on the field. Looks like Yeppoon aren't set up with 6-6-6. Ball goes up.
That would have been a warning,
Darcy, unable to get away from the tackler. Yeppoon now with the turnover in Gal's hands on the wing.
Oh,
Good
he
chase.
nearly got caught by Skeet. Cam Arnold at the footy, can't get it. Oh, that wasn't overly a footy attacking bump. Cam Arnold's going to be disposed there. Hayden Thomas.
Nearly got rid of the tackler, but he was able to hold on.
Arnold probably just needs to be careful there. Playing silly buggers with Doss. Pez here now, puts it on the boot. Straight through Tyler Johnson's hands, but he's able to chase it and get it back. Harvey there. Rewarded with a free kick.
Does he go the barrel? He does.
Umpire's blown it anyway, but I'd probably touch the footy if I was a player, just in case.
Yep, good.
So that'll see us at half-time here. Yeppoon 7 goals, 9, 51. Glenmore still 0-0, yet to score. Pretty one-sided affair so far, Trav. Going to take a big effort from Glenmore in the half-time break here to pump the boys up from Higo and the rest of the leadership group. If you're Yeppoon, though, you don't want to get too complacent. But what's the approach?
I think it's got to be a fire-up. I think the Glenmore boys are going to have to really come out here firing. If not to win, just to regain some of that, I guess, pride. They're on the home deck. They want the home crowd to get behind them. They're going to have to come out here and fire up. And Yeppoon, they'll just keep doing what they're doing. Very professional. There's a reason this could be their 10th.
Yep, it's been a great start for the Swannies once again. And as we keep mentioning, a great day here to wrap up our AFL Capricornia 2024 season. We'll take a break now for half-time of our Triple M Senior Men's, and we'll come back for the last half of footy this year in about 10 minutes' time.
Welcome back to the second half of the A-grade Triple M men's grand final. Yeppoon here, Glenmore with a quick clearance going forward. Handball out to Cousins. Long kick. Fended off there from Perry. Driving forward, Cam Arnold coming in, looming large. Unable to get his hands on that one. Still managed to find a teammate. Burgess goes the unorthodox kick. And out on the full. Jordan just putting his headset on now. Excited to watch this second half with me.
Yes, back. Doing some competition manager duties.
He's a busy man. Find a little spot up target down in the back pocket for Glenmore. Drives it long to a contest. Over the back, Banksy there to...
That's Romeril.
Perfect, to tidy it up. Good thing Jordan is back.
Breeze starting to pick up nicely up here in our broadcast deck. Lovely weather today. Probably not as hot out there for the boys at the moment either. The Rezzies game would have been, tough gig out there, the Rezzies.
Yeah, winter is truly over.
A little bit concerned with a couple of the baldy Rezzies players. That their scalp might be a little bit sore tomorrow.
Well, speaking from bald experience, they do get lathered up.
Yeah, love that. Romeril there, kicking it out wide to a teammate. Might be Joshy Welsh there in the forward pocket. Kicks it inside 50. McKee's under the footy, just gets bumped off. In the side though. Picked up nicely by Glenmore, but he might be in trouble, and he is. Umpire Stoddart quick to that one. That's holding the footy. And Burgess is very quick to grab it and take the kick.
There's definitely a couple tacklers in there, so Burgess wants the footy in his hands.
Yeah, he's a veteran. He knows what he's doing. Although he did just miss one as I walked up here. Interesting kick.
Yeah, he's yet to hit the scoreboard with a major. Oh, and he's hit the post.
Oh, my goodness.
He's done a Travis Young special.
Commentator's curse at its finest. The ball in mid-drop, and Travis just screws him. Unlucky there by Burgess, but again, Glenmore getting away with one. Pillsbury, that is probably intercept mark number 7, if I'm keeping count correctly, which I'm probably not. But he has been really solid off half-back. Aussie Jackson chasing the footy well.
Good pressure applied here by Glenmore. Yeppoon so composed.
They just look like they have a lot of time when they've got the footy, even when there's players around it. Spoiled there. Burjo tries to rubber it along. It's kicked out by Christensen. Straight to Gallagher, who handballs to McKee, who gives it. Not too sure who that was, but he's come straight off his left, and Pillsbury's chasing. So is Peckover. Peckover wants him. Oh, I don't know what you call that. He just kind of dropped down and...
I think he slipped. He looks a bit
almost
sore.
like he did that on purpose, though. Did that well to avoid the tackle. Romeril kicks it to Painey. The water carrier nearly got a touch. Painey, oh, geez, not his best. It's come off Rossi's hand. Joshy, well, not Joshy's best.
They had numbers out there. Probably needed to look for the handball.
Good attacking by Jackson and Welsh. And I think Yeppoon's going to end up with the free here. They are. Probably lucky not to be 50 there. Welsh goes quickly. That'd be... I was going to say Arnold, but I don't know if it is Arnold. Might be Mitch McMullen. It is Mitch McMullen.
It is drifting forward.
Gee, team of the year, centre half back, inside 50.
I wonder if he's had his goal yet for this year. Maybe this is him trying to sneak forward. Make sure he gets it before the end of year celebrations.
Trying to avoid a run around the ground with less clothing than he'd like. Comes in here with a bit of an angle. And he's missed everything. Joshy McKee picks it up. And unable to kick the goal. It's going to go through for a point. Key still on a positive percentage. I reckon he's probably 3-1 now. That's his first behind of the day, I think. Yeppoon Rezzi's giving some advice to Pez as he's kicked it out. Peckover flies but can't get it. Oh, Bassey went in hard there at the footy. Banksy head over the ball. It's popped out behind him like he's laid the egg. Bauer, what does he do with it? Gives it to Higgins. Higgins has a shot at open goal, and it's just drifting away. But they are on the board. Glenmore are on the board. And if you didn't hear about it from us, you heard from the crowd. They're very happy. They're on the scoreboard. So Harvey now with the footy for Yeppoon. Probably a attempt there that Higo would have liked to have slotted, just to give him a bit of confidence there. With no one around back there, he just went really quickly on it. Probably could have taken a bounce as Gallagher kicks it forward here. McMullen there on the wing. He stayed down. This is Guy over the far side. Puts it on the boot. Kicks it straight to Tyler Romerall from Yeppoon. So the intercept marks still being a big difference here for Yeppoon as Johnson here. I got corrected by his stepfather, Fitzy. He's 15 years old, Tyler, not 16. So pretty impressive stuff from young TJ.
He's done well to get picked in a very solid side. Sure, there would have been lots of players vying for his spot.
He's had a great year, TJ. He played one game of under 15s, kicked 6, got 3 votes and didn't touch the field again. So his stepdad was the coach. So he wasn't happy that he didn't get back on there, but he's too good for that level. Now Joshy McKee. Oh, I thought he was waving Arnold away, but he has instead picked him out. So selfless footy there by McKee.
There is a massive crowd from Yeppoon down at the Cam's end. See if they help him or hurt him.
Interesting and a very great team-orientated approach there by McKee, but he's already kicked 3. If I'm McKee, I'm having a crack.
I think
From
he was
about 50, maybe a bit outside 50.
I think he was going to, but he saw how open Cam was, and yeah, you probably can't not give it to him.
He did say to me pre-game, Joshy, that Cam can have as many as he wants as long as they get the premiership. So Cam slots another one. That takes him to 3. The 3 apiece for the 2 key forwards from Yeppoon. There's a bit of, not to get ahead of myself, there's a bit of Kerno Mackay about those 2, the way they play.
Which one's which?
Yeah, good question. I rate Kerno more than Mackay, so I'll let you pick which one of the Swannies is Kerno. At the moment, they're 3 apiece, so they're even Stevens. Or Danaher Hepwood. It's probably not as good a dynamic duo. Moving on, umpire Brown here with the footy in the middle. We got Wallen, Smullock and Gallagher in there for Yeppoon. Higgins, Willie and Casperson, I believe, for Glenmore. Spanner and Romerall were in the ruck. It's picked up there by Casperson. Gets it away to Ross. Ross to Willie. That's Travis's electric player to watch, Jaron Willie. Not his best kick, but he gets it forward. Bullman tries to scoop it up. Higgins got his handball away, says umpire Clifford.
Slick handball here from Yeppoon as they drive off their half-back line.
Lee Cousins just slowing it down, taking it back. A little bit of a late bump for his troubles. Ross says sorry, so all good. Wallen there sending it out to McMullen.
He's found himself on the wing a lot for a centre-half backman.
He's got some time and space out there, doesn't he? Couple of bounces, cheeky bounces.
Welsh. About 30.
McKee. Oh, just a nice late bump there from Glenmore to stop McKee from getting that. Arnold has picked it up. Watch out. He's kicked it. Arnold, oh, he's come around the corner and slotted it.
He's starting to get off the chain here.
There's number 4 for Arnold. And now, if you're McKee, you're regretting giving him the last one. Could have had the edge on him.
Still plenty of time. McKee will probably try to get them back.
It's been electric from those 2 boys up forward. 7 of the 9 team goals between the 2 key forwards. If you're Yeppoon now, you're just trying to get it to one of them, aren't you? Get them as many goals as they can.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm still looking for some of those midfielders to sneak forward. I think Matt Wallen finishing 2nd in the Golden Boot. I'm still expecting him to find his way to the scoreboard.
Yep, Cam Arnold did finish top 5 and only played minimum games. So he did sneak his way in there. Wallen had a couple of cracks early, but looks like he's probably drifted back a little bit more. Ball comes inside 50 here again. Burgess is back up there, popping up. Charlie Cameron like about Christian Burgess today. Gallagher here, diving on the footy with, I think, Payne.
There's
there was a bump in back play.
Back play.
Someone's on the ground and some silly buggers up. There's a chest bump.
I think that's Burgess on the ground.
So it'd be interesting if anything comes of this. We missed it. The ball was just behind this bump. Water carrier going in there just to give everyone some water to cool their jets. 10 minutes into the third quarter here. There's still some jersey grabbing and carry on.
I think we need to get this footy going to get the players to break up.
So the emergency umpire, Darren Lawson, has come on the field and spoken to umpire Stoddart as umpire Clifford tries to calm him down. Looks like Stoddart's got a card in his hand. And he's just talking with Brown. He's definitely got a yellow card in his hand as he walks towards the pack of players. So there's a blood rule here.
Umpires come together to talk about what's going on. Still some shoving going on.
So, again, not too sure what's going on. Stoddart's run away from play here as the umpire, and he has given Timothy Higgins a yellow card. So Higo's been yellow carded. Obviously what started the carry on. He's getting quite a bit of advice from the Red and White Army. So he comes off the field now for 15 minutes of elapsed game time. And hopefully we'll get play back underway.
Burgess with the free kick here, looking to kick his first major.
Give the umpires credit there. They did well to defuse it and get that situation worked out. The help of emergency umpire Lawson on the sideline. So Burgess comes in. He's gone to the pack. Oh, McKee nearly took it. Arnold's ended up with it. Handball's over the top. Glenmore and a barrel. Oh! And Banksy taking the intercept mark. Jeez. A barrel out of their square. Oh, Banksy. Gee, the foot must be okay.
Yeah, stepping off it well.
He doesn't look like he's really 100% out there. Might have been telling us some porkies. And there's a quick 50 straight away there, I think. So just a lot of emotion in this game at the moment. Obviously, the scoreline doesn't help this. And Burgess gets his major. He is on the scoreboard.
It's on again here. Umpires will be keen to get this footy balled up in the middle.
Not exactly how we want our grand final to be remembered, so hopefully they can just get this out of the way. The emergency umpire is back on the field. Umpire Clifford did well there, and he's done some leg work. I think he's going to the far end too.
He's going down to have a bit of a breather.
Gee, they put the pressure on him there, Shimmer. He's dealt with the situation inside 50 and has to run the other side. Chapman here with the clearing kick. Got Jackson underneath it, I think, unable to take the mark.
Free kick's been found. I think the Glenmore player dragged him down.
Yeah, to the disgust of the Glenmore crowd, not overly happy. So Aussie Jackson here now with the footy. Looking for his first goal, second goal of the game. He's got a fair kick on him, but he's going to be coming in from about 40, 45, 46 out by the time he gets in there. He's crept a little bit further in. Got a good boot on it. And it's missed everything.
Hayden Thomas getting lots of chat down there.
Probably getting some advice on how to mark up on the key forwards. Jaron Willie there, kicking it into Bullman, into the middle. Bullman looking to go quickly. Jack Bailey, I think that is chasing there. Unable to get to it. Casperson now with the footy. Gets his handball away. It's a little bit too big. Pillsbury now. It's a great tackle by Cameron. I think he's in trouble. Matty Cameron rewarded there. And the Glenmore crowd have a cry of finally. Not too sure where they get that from.
And we'll have a ball up in Glenmore's attacking 50.
Ball knocked out there. Players chasing on it. Tyler Johnson unable to pick it up. Glenmore get the hand ball out. Cameron. It's to Bailey. Back to Cameron. And umpire Clifford has got a free kick there. So Casperson's got it in his hand. They call him the Hammer. I don't know why, but they call him the Hammer. Nathan Casperson. Umpire Clifford telling him to come around a little bit. This would be a handy consolation goal for Glenmore.
Struck it well.
Looking pretty good. And it's a goal, so Glenmore have their first major on the board. Yeppoon now 10 goals, 11, 71 in front of Glenmore, 1 goal, 1, 7. As the breeze picks up here, it's turning into a lovely afternoon. The shade is coming across the ground now as the sun sets behind us. Scaffolding actually probably helping get a little bit of shade onto the ground there. So the ball goes up there. Spanner and Pillsbury in the ruck. Willie able to get it out. Willie chasing, soccering it along. Tyler Johnson over his shoulder there. McMullen around the footy. Oh, gee, Willie's got some soccer skills in him.
He's just keeping it driving forward.
They were unable to pick it up there, Glenmore. Oh, Bullman. He has pulled that a little bit, or a lot.
Probably a right footer, I'd assume.
Hope so. So Bassie now will get the kick in from Yeppoon.
We'll see if they keep attacking or if they just try and hold on to the footy here.
Hasn't had to do as much golden fist work. Bassie, Rossi picks it up. It's going to be a goal. Straight over Christy Whelan's head. Doesn't move. Signals a goal, and we have another one. Brandon Ross. Glenmore's second goal of the day now.
It's a couple of quick ones for him.
Might have to channel a little bit of winks about them if they want to win from here.
Started with a lot of the drive out of the middle from Jair and just surging it forward.
Yeah, you picked that right on the nose, Trav. Willie has been certainly the spark plug, which helped for those 2 goals. Good to see Higo's got a smile on the bench, not too unhappy with his yellow card. So he will come back on partway through the last quarter as we get up to around the 19-minute mark. We have had a few goals, so we will probably see a few minutes of stoppage here. Ball goes up, Spanner, and I think Romerill's back out there after getting his jersey cleaned up. Chapman gets the clearing kick. Burgess is chasing it, followed by Maru. Maru might have got pushed off the footy a little bit. Umpires let it go. It's picked up by Christensen, gets it on the boot. Smolik will handball it off to Bailey. Bailey puts it in the middle. We've got numbers there. Unable to get it. Christensen once again fights well for it. Casperson here needs to get rid of it, does. Good solid bump there by Ross, the goal kicker. He might be in trouble though, he is. So Glenmore faithful, not happy with that. Obviously didn't think he took him on. Looked like he took him on from here, Trav. Wallen. No good.
That's the one I was waiting for. Shouldn't be too much time left here.
Now we must be nearing close to the three-quarter break. Perry under some pressure, picked up by Jackson. Oh, he's hit the post. Oh,
really
Lee Jackson. You wouldn't read about it. He's hit the post from point blank.
He's had a lot of chances today.
Hooper now bringing the footy out. There's the key man they need to find, Jaren.
It's gone out on the full.
Okay, so it'll be brought back, but no, there goes the siren. So that'll probably see us at the end of the quarter. Well, it looks like Wallen's calling for a shot here.
I think from that range, he's going to have to go the barrel.
And there's the siren for
barrel.
three-quarter time in the Triple M Senior Men's Grand Final.
The grand announcer's called it. That's three-quarter time, but Wallen's going to have a shot.
73.
Well, the umpire called play on.
Oh, Dallin Maru's climbed through the air. I don't think we're still playing. Okay, the siren's gone again. That'll have to do us now for three-quarter time. So three-quarter time here, Stenlake Park in a fiery third quarter. Yeppoon 10 goals, 13, 73. Up over Glenmore, 2 goals, 1, 13. A little bit more competitive third quarter, Trav. Like I said, it would take a mighty effort for Glenmore to come back, but hopefully they can kick a few more, get a bit of their self-pride back up and make a good fourth quarter out of it.
Yeah, see if they can get onto a couple of those quick goals that they got at the end of that one.
We'll take a short break now for three-quarter time and come back to call the last quarter of footy for 2024 in just a moment. And we're back for the final quarter of the Triple M Senior Men's Grand Final here today at the 2024 AFL Capricornia Senior Grand Final Day, hosted live at Stanlake Park, home of the Bulls, and through our AFLQ YouTube channel. It's been a great day of footy here today. We're looking for the fourth quarter to get underway. Umpires are just making their way to the sideline here to issue a red card.
And it's gone to
So
Tim
Higo
Higgins.
has received a red card. He's on report and will not take any further action in this game.
Does that mean Glenmore need to bring a player off the ground and go 17 versus 18?
Yeah, I believe it should.
Red card players can't get replaced.
Just keep an eye. I'll let the umpires make that call. So there must have been a lot of discussions at the three-quarter break there with the umpires and match manager Smithwick. Like I said earlier, I think the umpires have done a really good job today to keep things pretty under wrap despite the emotion. So here we go, fourth quarter underway. Casperson gets his foot away. It's picked up there nicely by McMullen on the run. Gee, that's a good kick. McKee! And he's taken it almost like he had nobody near him.
Yeah, a bit of difference in body shape between the two number 11s.
Difference in haircuts too. I'll keep referencing McKee's Dusty Martin-like haircut.
You're a big fan of that one?
No, I'm not a fan. That's where I was going with that. Not a fan. Neither is a lot of people that he has shown it to. He informed me that it's off before work Tuesday. He can't be seen around work with it, so at least he understands. He comes in here now, and he has kicked it straight over his Rezzy's faithful. That is number 4 for McKee. Ties it up with Arnold. 4 goals apiece. We could be in for a huge scoring last quarter here, Trav. As we said off air, the Yeppoon Swans have so much legs under them. They are so fit. Could get a few goals here.
Could see them string a few together, especially with that Yeppoon faithful down behind them. Could lift the energy up.
How many does McKee get to? He's on 4 currently.
Yeah, he's good for 6. I think he's got 2 more in him this quarter.
How many does Arnold get? Also on 4.
I think just the 1.
Okay. So you heard it here first. McKee to finish with 6, Arnold to finish with 5.
And I still think Wall needs to find one. I think he will.
Yeah, I think Wall will make his way to find one in the 4th here. He's probably the fittest human in the world, nearly. He is so fit.
One of the games we versed him, he woke up the next morning and went and ran a 10K at a sub 4-minute pace, which was astronomical.
Just a regular Sunday for Wall. Well, it sounds of it. He's been doing it for a long time. He's played in all 10 grand finals, including this one. Arnold! Oh, my goodness.
And he's up again.
He just is so athletic, gets so high up in the air there, and it just sticks. It's quite impressive to watch.
If he kicks this one, I've gone,
There's his
really,
5.
I've gone really early on the only 5.
Well, he's going to kick it. It's whether he makes it. Here he comes, coming in.
Very steady approach.
Comes around a little bit in his kicks. Oh, gee, that has been taken. That's a point. So we got to him. The commentator's curse has got to him. So he'll stay on 4 for the time being. Hooper now bringing it out for Glenmore. Coming over to our wing here. Pillsbury was claiming it.
And it's been paid.
Okay. Like a one-handed catch. Wallen here. Goes quickly to Payne. Payne from the halfback flank. Can he sneak one? He does. Jaden Payne with a goal.
One of the North Queensland representatives.
Yeah, he did play for North Queensland the last 2 years. Payne, he team of the halfback flank, I think, for us. But certainly a bit of a utility guy. I think he's played 2 different years in 2 different positions for the NQ side. He can find his way around the ground, Payne. Obviously kicking a goal there and he'll slot back into the back line. 12 goals, 14, 86 now for Yeppoon. 2 goals, 1, 13 for Glenmore. Wallen gets the handball to Gallagher. Oh, umpire Clifford wants that one. Surprised there's no crowd reaction to that one. Ball goes up here, Romerall and Spanner. Spanner's had a pretty good day in the ruck, the young fella. He's had a tough ask coming up against Romerall. Wallen looking for McKee. It's over McKee's head, but McKee's going to outrun him. Oh, doesn't get purchase on it. Taps it forward to his teammate. Now Hooper handballs it over the top.
It's gone out there. We'll have a boundary stoppage.
Okay, so dangerous spot here if McKee or Arnold can scoop up one.
Arnold in the ruck. Does he do a Tom Hawkins? Grab it out. Quick snap.
If he does, he'll be up there for goal of the day. He doesn't. It's fumbled out. They're chasing the footy. He's still going to get it anyway. And he's kicked one. So he didn't take it out of the ruck and snap it in, but he picked up the loose one and snapped it in. What a goal. Cam Arnold. That's goal number 5 for those keeping track along with us at home. One in front of his running mate, McKee. Some might say Arnold now takes the Curnow title. McKee takes the Mackay.
I'll leave that one to you.
We had this conversation earlier, Trav. If Arnold kicks 5 and Yeppoon win, does he win best on? That'd be the question on everyone's lips. McKee obviously kicking 4. Wallen, Burgess, they've been around the footy too. Can't leave the back line out, keeping Glenmore to this low score. As Darcy Payne drops it, steal that might have been.
It's been paid holding the ball.
Okay, so it goes quickly. Tyler Hodgins finds Guy. Comes around, plays on. McMullen not happy with not getting the call to play on, and that's a mark. Too sure who that is.
We're pushing the back for Brody Bauer.
Oh, it is Brody. Young Broads.
Coached him through some junior representative stuff. Normally a really good kick, but as has happened already a couple times, commentator's curse. So
normally,
I'm going to back him in.
Oh, I was thinking you weren't backing him in from that. He is a long way out here. Bassey's taking the sit-down approach on the mark. Oh, gets up late. Brody has missed it.
Wind got a hold of it.
Nice to know your nickname's Wind. Yeppoon now playing on quickly. McMullen bombs it out wide. Guy's right under that one. It's a good take by Guy. Goes quickly. Might be in strife, but he gets away. He's done well there. Darcy Payne coming through, not able to get it. McMullen gets a handball away just.
Free kick's been found. It's going the way of Yeppoon.
Okay. Thought umpire called ball up there. I was a little bit confused. So McMullen goes quickly.
He's kicked it about 70 metres.
Aussie Jackson, oh geez, picked it up well, and that's knocked out. And we'll get it back down the other end. Tyson Payne. Just a little chip kick forward.
Oh, he's nearly managed to drag that one back in. Not it, not quite his Payne. I think we'll have a ball up here.
So it's been a good start here to the fourth quarter. The game has come back to a solid game of footy. A bit of the silly bugger rubbish from earlier in the game has sort of found its way out. Been a good start here as we creep to 8 minutes in.
And holding the ball.
So that is Matty Cameron.
Wrong side to be kicking with the way the wind's going. Look to see if there's any leads, any blocks down in the deep forward.
Goes short. Darcy Payne can't take it. It's going to trickle over. So we're going to have a throw in here from young umpire Bauer. There's a few Bowers floating around today, isn't there?
Yeah, at Glenmore.
The Glenmore Bowers.
That's them.
Great throw there by HG. H puts a lot of effort in those throws. Makes the big guys a little bit silly sometimes when he out-throws them. Ball gets out there. Questionable handball, but it goes over the top from Chapman. Gallagher, handball number 35 today, gets it to Wallen. Down the wing. And it's going to trickle over the far side of the wing there in front of the AFL Capricornia media sponsors sign. Shout out to Triple M CQ, Channel 7 CQ. Been great support throughout our 2024 AFL Capricornia season.
Absolutely. It's been unreal to get a bit more coverage on our local media. Definitely bolstered our numbers.
You've been on the radio a couple of times, haven't you?
Yeah. Oh, yes, actually. Yeah, twice. Yeah.
Once with Triple M.
Yeah, it was good. I think, what was it? It was for the Anzac round at the start of the year.
Yeah, the Triple M one, yep. Recapping the Anzac round. It's obviously a great thing that we can do here in Capricornia. Looking forward to what cool events we can put on next year's calendar.
Jaron drives it forward. Brody's there. Being hunted.
Gives it to Harris. It's young Marley Harris. Oh, I thought he was going to go long, but he pulls short.
Lots of your numbers.
Banksy gets his boot away. Gee, I reckon Banksy will be pretty sore after this game. He's had a good fight out there. Maru can't pick it up. McMullen might be in trouble. Umpire Clifford does blow the whistle.
It's one of the advantages of having 3 umpires out here. Not as much gets missed.
So Maru here going long. It's going to go over Payne's head, I think.
He'd managed to find a lot of space there. That kick just needed to come in a little bit lower. Yeppoon with the clearing kick out to McMullen.
Good contest. No one able to get the mark. But there's a kick back down the broadcast wing here. Chase Smollett goes on quickly. Looks for Arnold. Arnold comes forward. And has he taken it back or has he played on? He is playing on now. He's having a shot from 60. Oh, and it's going to be knocked through.
Ben Hodgins there with the spoil.
I thought he might have taken it back and taken a set shot.
Just a rush of excitement.
Now we move to 13 goals, 15 behinds, 93 for the Swans and 2-2-14 for Glenmore.
It's a good spoil there by Cameron.
Players around the footy there. Perry picking it up, getting his kick away. Not 15, probably not even 15 centimetres. McMullen here out wide on his own. Oh, he just fumbles it. He's in trouble if Harris wants him. He gets it away, but he gets it straight back. Steele gets the kick inside. Romerill's chasing, unable to grab it. Hodgins will give it to Hooper. Will give it to Spanner. And it's a good option there by Spanner through the middle to Guy. I've been talking Spanner up all game. He's probably been one of the best for Glenmore in the ruck.
Chip kick there to Jaron. Moves it on quickly.
Christensen goes forward over Bullman's head. Cousins fresh back onto the field. Straight through to Gallagher there. Plays on. Gallagher goes out wide here. That'll be Payne underneath it. Goes quickly. Arnold! Cameron Arnold right on the chest.
Oh, and he plays
He goes quickly. And he's kicked it. He's nearly taken off Chrissy Whelan's head. But he's kicked it. And a lap of honour as he runs around the 50. That is goal number 6. My goodness.
Where are we?
I'm sure he is already signed up for next season, but Swannies will be very keen to keep him in Yeppoon. Firefighter by trade, I hear.
Yeah, just gave his Yeppoon faithful a bit of a dance down there in the goal square.
Don't think he will buy a beer at all tonight. Spanner in the ruck. Wallen, we're still waiting for Wallen's goal. Gee, he's been a bit unlucky not to get that. Cousins kicks it on the boot. That's Harvey. Still chasing the footy. No one's able to really get a handle on it. Harvey does pick it up. And it's secured there nicely by Hodgins.
Plays on quickly.
Maru to Perry to Maru. Long down the broadcast wing here. Lots of space. McMullen bumps. Banksy here. Announcer one game, player the next.
Oh, Hodgins has hurt his knee there.
Gee, Banksy's done well to get it back in there.
Nope, just cramp. Footy in the middle of the field here. Jaron with the ball.
Jaron's been very electric today. Oh, Paney tried a little rainbow flick there, I think. Spanner gets it out. Cousins chasing. Banksy chasing. I think it's been pulled back here for
Height advantage.
free kick. No, okay. So Bauer's got nobody within striking distance and just dribbles it in. Probably lucky there's not a whole lot going on because I don't really know what happened there.
The tackle just continued on after the kick.
Game is not over, is the cry from the Glenmore faithful.
Technically correct.
With 3 minutes and stoppage to go, I think it is over. The Poon have put on a great performance once again today, proving how dominant they are. This will be 10 AFL Capricornia Triple M Senior Men's Premierships in a row. It's pretty hard to fathom, Trav.
Unbelievable feat.
They've been winning premierships since you and I were birthing into high school. Like we roll into grade 8 and they're winning flags.
Yeah, it's been an unbelievable era of dominance. I'll be interested to see if the number 10 stirs any retirements.
Yeah, I think it will. I think there'll be a few that'll go out on a nice tidy 10.
There is only a handful that have played in all 10.
Yeah, I think it's 4 from memory. As Arnold just gives Maru a little spin around. So the four or five that have played in all 10, certainly, yeah, you'd have to think that's on their mind. Go out on a super high. But I'm sure they will also turn up in 2 weeks for pre-season and look for number 11.
That's it. It's as good as they are. Why ruin a good thing, I guess. All the other clubs looking to put an end to it.
Bassi kicking it down the far wing, unable to get to his teammates, picked off. Ball goes back into Jaron Willie. I reckon Jaron Willie will be nearing 30 touches today. He's had a good one. Lee Cousins there with the intercept mark. Put the ball up like he was taking a shot.
You think
Wrong
he's
side, brother.
Just waiting to take some game out of it.
Red time.
That's the call.
So Smolik here now with the mark. He's got Gallagher on his inside. But again, as you said, they're going slow. He has gone to Gallagher.
Yeah, it looks like most of the energy out of the game is gone from both sides. Oh, except for Lee.
Cousins on the run. McKee's coming forward, and Hayden Thomas is going to take that one too easy. Goes quickly. Peckover in the middle there. Young Peckover's had a solid game out there on the wing. Drives it low and hard to Spanner. Spanner looks to go. They've got a couple of good kicks rolling on here. If they could have done this for a bit more of the game.
Oh my goodness! The young
He's
fella.
dosed him.
You got to finish that.
It's a goal. He's kicked it. Was that Marley Harris?
Oh, I believe so.
We'll just wait for him, hopefully, to turn around. I think it is Marley.
There's a good step.
Oh, she's making us wait. Turn around, young fella. Yeah, I'll back it. That's Marley. So Marley Harris getting a consolation goal late in the game here. Ball goes up once again. Still waiting. Still waiting for Wallen to get that goal, Trav. He handballs away there now. Gallagher chasing the footy. Can't pick it up. Does now. Couldn't quite get it away, and he's going to be pinged for it.
It's good effort by Pez to lay the tackle. Goes wide to Payne.
And that's going to trickle out of bounds.
We're just about at the 18 minutes.
Yeah, jeez. It's been a long day. Now we're just talking in sync. Not too long left to go today. Once again, it has been a great day here at Sten Lake Park. Shout out to the Glenmore Bulls, although not the finish they would have loved. They've hosted 2 amazing days of grand final footy, the youth last weekend and, of course, seniors today. And it's a credit to all our clubs for another great season as Smolik goes inside here. Oh, wow, he's done well there.
He's managed to take a great grab there.
So that's Harvey.
Could be his first of the day. Great number 7.
I was just about to say, there's a bit of Travis about that. Ball 7.
Yeah, I was going to raise that one
Now,
too.
if he hits the post, He might be your doppelganger.
It's the trifecta.
He's got plenty of support coming from behind the goals.
He starts it well.
It's going to be a goal, and they charge in. He is very happy. So are the Swans. We haven't said it yet. It might be over.
Every single player on the ground has gotten to him. It's a big run for whoever has to get to the goal square.
If you're Glenmore here, you get the footy in quick and get a sneaky free kick, I reckon. So 19 minutes gone, 15-15, 105. Plays Glenmore's 4-2-26. It's good that Glenmore got a few goals late here.
What's your thoughts on the 666 rule? Surely we don't need warnings anymore. It's been in for a few years. Need to move on from a warning, don't we?
No comment. I don't make the rules, I just enforce them, Trav. I don't mind the warning. I think it is, maybe there needs to be a time limit, so no warnings in the second half or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
But anyway, I'll leave that up to the people
AFL
that are
house.
allowed to decide that. Yep. Lee Cousins here with the ball out wide. Plenty of time, takes a bounce, puts it forward. If I'm Cam Arnold, I'm screaming for another one, but McKee's going to get one.
Thought he was going to play on then.
McKee could kick his 5th here and really make the discussion for best on ground tough.
It's been a very rounded performance from the Swans.
Either way, whichever key forward doesn't get it, assuming one may, you'd be a little bit hard done by. But it's hard when you got a teammate doing just the same work as you. As McKee runs in here now. Sleeps with the lights on is the call from the Glenmore faithful. McKee kicks it and gets a celebratory hug. So McKee now has 5. Arnold has 6.
All right, just about to get to the 21-minute mark, so there couldn't be too much time left once this footy gets back to the centre.
$85 the difference here. The ball has made its way back in the middle. Umpire Clifford with the footy. Oh, umpire Clifford has nearly fallen over. Would not have been a good end to his afternoon. Wallen still yet to trouble the scorer. Might run out of time. Connor probably didn't have it, but unlucky not to get it called. Chapman.
He'll take his full 30 here. It's definitely within his range.
Kick it to Arnold or McKee. That's the call from the crowd.
Oh, I thought Wallen was just running off for a handball then. He's still working forward. He wants the kick. He's in a pocket of space. Chappie's not going to give it to him.
Captain in his 10th premiership. He's going to go himself from outside 50.
Distance, no issue. A bit to the left.
Gee. Matty Wallen, captain 10 premierships in a row. Doesn't get the short kick for a goal.
And there's a siren. I would have been looking for him.
So the Yeppoon Swans have officially now done it. 10 straight senior men's premierships in AFL Capricornia, defeating Glenmore 16-16, 112 to 4-2-26. Great performance by Yeppoon this afternoon. Credit to Glenmore to make it here. Obviously, it's an incredibly tough competition to get here to the grand final, Trav, as you know. And it's been a great year from both sides. So congratulations to all 3 teams winning today, 2 Yeppoon sides, and the Mighty Panthers women's will now, I'm sure, see plenty of celebrations. We'll move back to the presentation stage in just a moment for the official presentations. But Trav, thanks for joining me this afternoon, calling the A-grade game.
Yeah, thanks for having me. It's been good. Good opportunity.
Great fun. And that's a wrap for AFL Capricornia 2024.
Perfect. I am looking forward to some time away.
It's been another great year. And to everyone that's played footy, watched footy, umpired footy, or whatever they've done all year here in the grounds and watching at home, thank you for your support. Thank you for Triple M Channel 7 for their support throughout the year. And we will sign off for season 2024. Until next year, goodbye.
umpires to the presentation zone for the final grand final ceremony.
Welcome to the official presentation for our 2024 Triple M Senior Men's Grand Final. Firstly, congratulations to both sides on a great game today and a great way to finish the AFL season for 2024. Before we begin the on-field presentations, I'd like to welcome to the stage Kieran Daly from AFL Queensland to make an announcement on behalf of the AFL.
Just on behalf of the AFL, every year we give out 2 merit awards for a volunteer who goes above and beyond and has given 10 plus years service to their club or their league. And it's with great honour that I announce that this year the winner or the merit award is presented to Pete Watkins from Yumbo. Pete's contribution to Capricornia can't be understated. He served as Vice President for 3 years, League President of the Juniors for almost 9. He's been the Junior Vice President at Yumbo since 2007, 2010, as well as been the Senior President for 14 plus years. Pete's also been an integral part of shaping the current look of AFL Capricornia. And on behalf of the AFL, Pete, congratulations and thank you for your commitment to the region.
Congratulations again, Pete, and well deserved. I'd now like to welcome back to the stage the presentation party for our presentations, Kieran Daly once again, and Scott Smithwick, participation lead for AFL Capricornia. I'd also like to acknowledge AFL Capricornia life member and our best on ground namesake, John Round. Today's games could not take place once again without our umpires, so I'd like to call the grand final umpires to the stage to accept their grand final medals. Field umpires Nicholas Brown, Wayne Clifford and Xander Stoddard. Goal umpires Christine Wheeland and Ken Probin. And our boundary umpires, Hayden Benower, Harrison Oldacre, Callum Wheeland and Riley Hay. Can we please give our Triple M Senior Men Grand Final umpires another round of applause? Moving on to the grand final best on ground award for this afternoon's game. I'd like to welcome already on the stage AFL Capricornia Life member John Round to present the John Round Medal for best on ground. From the Appoon Swans, number 22, Tyler Romerell. Congratulations, Tyler. I'd now like to invite today's Premiership winning coach from the Appoon Swans, Simon Brearley, to the stage to say a few words and announce his team to collect their Premiership medals.
Thanks, Jordan. Firstly, to the Glenmore club for running today and hosting us, thank you very much. To the Glenmore A-grade side, thanks for the game today. You've been obviously competitive throughout the year and we appreciate you having a crack against us today, so thank you. To To the Swans boys, it's been a long year since November last year. We spoke about the fact we put the work in, right? Today's a reward for a lot of hard work, so well done, lads. To all the Swans family, to the executives, to Pete and his team of helpers, there's been a power of work going not only this year, but for the club to win 10 in a row. A lot of work has to happen for us to be that successful. So to everybody who's contributed, not only this year, but over the last 10 years, thank you for all of your work. Righto, number 1, Josh Welsh. Number 2, Tyler Johnson. Number 3, Alex Chapman. Number 5, Lee Cousins. Number 6, Chase Smolich. Number 7, Dwayne Harvey. Number 8, Sean Connor. Number 9, Ozzie Jackson. Number 11, Josh McKee. Number 12, Michael Gallagher. Number 14, Jaden Payne. Number 15, Sebastian Kilpatrick Brazier. Number 16, Cam Arnold. Number 18, Mitch McMullen. Number 20, Jack Bailey. 21, Jake King. 22, Tyler Romerell. 23, Will Palmer. 25, Tane Pillsbury. 32, Jack Steele. 46, Christian Burgess. And our 10-time Premiership captain, Matt Wallen.
I'd like to ask Matty Wallen to stay up here with Coach Simon Brealey so we can present the Premiership Cup, flag and shield on Chappelle. Ladies and gentlemen, the Triple M Senior Man AFL Capricornia Premiers, 10 in a row, you Prince Swans.